James motherfucking Harden. There's nothing from Max in terms of Clint Kubiak. Now, again, this could be nothing. Max could be in the building today, and he could be celebrating, with, with this team and with this new coaching, with this new coaching staff. I don't want to put it out there that there's more to this, but it's clearly he didn't post anything with Kubiak. Do you think there's something to this?
No.
Oh, okay.
Look, listening to him last week and saying what he said, that he's been told really not to say much over these last few years. But at the same time, the little that you do say at times causes an uproar and causes a shitstorm, whether it being a media shitstorm or it causes a shitstorm amongst Raider Nation. Now, looking at this tweet right here, people right off the bat are going to be like, oh, come to Cleveland, come to the Browns.
Yeah.
I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of hearing that shit when it comes to players. But I put this out there last week during the live that I did. Do not invest in players. Do not fucking put your heart and soul in players, because at the end of the fucking day, this is a business. We saw it with Josh Jacobs. I've put it out there. I love that kid. I had him in that draft class. I'm like, we're going to get him. This is baby beast mode. This is beast mode 2.0. Da-da-da-da-da. Fucking Telesco ran his ass out of here for no fucking reason. Don't be invested, man. Don't be invested and just take this shit as it goes right now. Would I be sad to see him go? Yes, because this is a guy that has said it time and time again. He wants to be a Raider. So we just let's go through the new league year. Let's see if anything happens, but I doubt it. I fucking doubt it.
Real quick, let me write this mess. I just got a very interesting message.
And salute to Dylan. This shit was funny as hell last night. I sent him a text in Japanese. Legit Japanese letter. I was like, oh, I know you're on your trip. I just wanted to say hello, my friend, in Japanese. And he's like, bro, whenever you decide to go, let me know. I will recommend so many spots for you. I want to go every year. I'm like, that's on my bucket list, but it's going to happen whether it being this summer or within the next year or two, but I'm going to Japan.
Hey, Jason, are you still in the chat? I just got an interesting message right now, and I was told I can actually share it. Again, I don't want to put my dog on Front Street, so I will not. But got some interesting information here. Who is our strength coach?
Tell me Deuce is gone.
All I got was a message that says, I was told that the Raiders are targeting Lauren Landau, Notre Dame's strength coach. Just wanted to get that on your radar. So it looks as though the Raiders are potentially targeting Lauren Landau, Notre Dame's strength coach. So the name to keep an eye on potentially may move on from Deuce, or maybe you just add him to the staff. I don't know if they clean up here, but it looks as though we may be targeting.
They're going to clean up the Deuce.
So D-Mick, we're both Notre Dame guys, right? So LV, you already know as well, my brother. So there's some interesting information there, right there. So keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. Salute to my guy. Once again, I'm not going to put his name on Front Street. I don't want to get him in trouble, but was told the Raiders are targeting Lauren Landau, Notre Dame's strength coach. Just wanted to get that on your radar. So an interesting name to keep an eye on.
Well, pardon me, guys. I'm going to go drop a Deuce right now.
A podcast. Drop a pod. So, hey, again, I love Deuce too, but maybe the Raiders are ready to kind of, wash themselves of the Gruden name. I don't know. We'll see. And Deuce has been good. But again, it looks like they may be looking outside of Henderson for he said Deuce has a 10-year contract too. Yo. Salute to Demon King, my dog, man. Appreciate you, my brother. As always, man. He's just laughing. I know, bro, right? With Notre Dame, it's been a rough year, man. We don't get included in the playoffs. We're losing some coaches, and yeah, man, kind of sucks, but it is what it is. But you know what? Going from the Notre Dame to the Raiders, I love it. And we'll see. Dylan was retained too, our running backs coach. I know we had an interview with Kansas City, but we'll see if he sticks around. But just some interesting information. Do with that as you may, you guys. But yeah, What do you expect today from this presser, man? Like what is your
know. I don't know. And the thing is, we can't sit here like I thought about this over the last couple of days, and I know that the media is not going to ask this question, nor will Clint really be able to answer the question right now in terms of who are you bringing on the staff with you.
Yeah.
I gave a list of names last week. I know you just talked about Jim Schwartz and
real quick too, Deuce's strength and conditioning assistant. So
he's not even the guy. He's an assistant.
Yeah, so he may stick around. So for some reason, I always thought he was just the strength and conditioning coach.
Yeah.
He's been around for so long. But yes, he's actually, this is coming from Raiders.com. He's the strength and conditioning assistant. So he may stick around. He may stick around. Good.
Just thinking about Schwartz, like this is a guy that we talked about last week. We did a show where we went through a list of coordinators and coaches that could definitely fit and have a very great relationship with Clint Kubiak. And Jim Schwartz was like my top guy for defensive coordinator. Now, he did resign with the Browns. My opinion, rightfully so. Like, I don't know why they wouldn't have considered him as the head coach for the Cleveland Browns. But
he did. He was actually
like why they didn't make him the head coach. It was like, oh, we're giving it. And he's like, all right, fuck you guys too. I don't want to be here now. But
why they did that though? It's because they have these young quarterbacks. They have Watson coming back from an injury. They wanted to go offensive side of the ball, and they thought that Monken can come in and turn that thing around with those young quarterbacks. Somebody has to be able to get those quarterbacks going, and Schwartz wasn't going to be the guy to do it.
Yeah, like I love his defensive mindset. Again, this is when it comes to the D line, you're looking at a wide 9. If Max is here, you see what fucking Myles Garrett does in Cleveland under Schwartz. Imagine Schwartz being here and having Max. Maybe Max will fucking exceed fucking Myles Garrett's record, or even get close to it.
That's tough. Myles Garrett is just a different animal.
Who's
Myles Garrett, and then there's everybody else.
Who's the other one that I talked about? Janoko.
Yeah,
could see him as the OC. I've talked about maybe even bringing his brother Clay in. You never know. Like I know
Clay is remaining with the Niners. He's the
Clay
OC.
is staying. Yeah, all right, so this was a week ago. So
when he took his name out of the hat, he committed back to the Niners, and Shanahan already said he's not allowing him to take any lateral moves.
I like Janoko. I like what's the other one? Dirty. Yeah, I think those are some names right now that we definitely need to keep an eye out on, and if they are part of this coaching staff,
I think it's Dird, right? Is it Dird?
I don't know. Dirty. I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of them shits.
Yeah. I'm normally the wordsmith, and I'm good with naming for the most part, except for certain last names. But those are some names you really want to keep an eye out on right now. And I'm thrilled. I'm excited. Like, look, we knew that he agreed last week. It was a matter of let's get through the Super Bowl. And you heard it right after the game. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it. Yeah, I'm going to Las Vegas. Like, fuck, why? Fucking why?
Real quick, salute to Sleepy, man, gifting 5 Raider Nation Unlimited. News Today memberships, also becoming a member over on Hammer's channel.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
We appreciate you, brother. Salute to all the new members over there at Raider Nation News Today, man. Appreciate you, Sleep. Sleep has been bringing it all show long, man. Salute to you. I think Cool brings Benton and Dirt.
Benton I've been talking about for like 2 weeks already. He's been following Coobs for like the last 2 years. So I am 1,000% in on that. You see what Seattle's offensive line did, and the rankings in terms of that offensive production throughout the year as well. Like, again, it is a fucking great day to be alive in Raider Nation, most definitely.
Salute to LV, man. Stoutland for thick frames. Let me say this. I don't know if he's even going to coach this year. I really don't. He's one of, if not the best O-line coach in the NFL. I don't know if, I don't think there's a connection at all, LV, between him. And I haven't done my homework on it with him and Kubiak. I just think that Benton's going to be the guy. I think that they're going to build that thing up. They've been building it up for the last few years. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't see any change from that. I honestly, what I believe they're going to do is Bring him over, have him be the O-line coach, and give him. He could be potentially the OC. They can give him a higher, and have him run the O-line, or maybe an assistant head coach, like they did with Leslie Frazier out there in Seattle, something like that, to bring him over to Vegas. But I think Benton follows his guy. I really do. I think Benton follows his guy. I think he will be the dude. Papa T, did they let Schwartz walk? The thing is, he resigned.
He resigned, bro. He sent a letter to them, more or less. Yeah, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool, and fuck you, I'm out.
Let me turn this. Oh, it starts in 8 minutes.
So he pushed it because it was supposed to be 2 p.m. Eastern.
Well, it was meant to be to start this show early then. So
well, I'm glad that I'm here, bro.
Minutes. Yes, 8 minutes, and the press conference will start, you guys. And the shield will be turning probably for a little while. So we know how this thing goes. Demon King, my brother, man, gifting 5 Raider Nation news today. Memberships, my brother. Salute to my guys. Salute to the 10 new members over there, Hammers channel. You guys are very much so, very well appreciated. If you guys want to become members, again, hit the links. They're pinned up top. It definitely helps us keep the lights on. Darren Caps, NFL Network was saying Jake Peets and Andrew Janako could be names from Seattle to watch. Facts. I think that Peets is going to take the OC job in Seattle. Honestly, yeah. I think they're going to keep him. Honestly, I think it's going to be Janako. It'll be Benton coming over. Personally, that's the guys I think that may come over. But I could be wrong. But I think they're going to try and keep Peets out there in Seattle. So let me see. He said if Darnay Holmes has a job on this team next year, it's a wrap. Yo, that's hilarious, bro. He said you started early, so they pushed theirs up. Talk that shit, Funk. Talk. Mark, I have no idea. I'm not going to sit here and try to sell you a false. I don't know. I'll say this. Max is always in the building. He told you the other day, right? Everybody wants to go off of what Max is saying. Max is always in the building. There shouldn't be any difference, right? It's 11 o'clock. It's prime real estate for him. He's in there from 6 to 2 every day. So I don't know why he wouldn't be in there. Yeah, I would expect him to, if anything, be probably in the back, hanging out like he did, with Pete.
That's the one thing I'm hoping for right now, because I feel that that'll kind of calm some people down with all this bullshit that's been spewed out over the last week.
Yeah, I don't think it's bullshit, but I hear you. Well, let me say this. I think a lot of it is bullshit, but not all of it is bullshit.
Right.
That report about telling Tom he'd retire before he played with the Raiders again, ultra cap. I'm not buying that at all. Like, come on, man.
I saw that shit last night, and I just started laughing to myself. I'm like, fuck it, like, yeah, what fucking idiot decided to throw this out here?
Yeah, a guy that literally was let go from his last job, allegedly, for reckless reporting. So, yeah, take that as you.
You can't make this shit up.
Yeah. So, oh, yeah, bro. Indiana, we got to link up. Definitely. We got 8 minutes here, you guys, before the press conference starts. So stay tuned. Again, salute to everybody here in the building. As always, we will be live streaming it as we always do. So stay tuned, man. Clint Kubiak he's on the clock right now. It's going to be an exciting time in Raider Nation, man. I'm pumped for this. I'm hyped. Ron Justice says, beast mode with the Raiders chant incoming. Nah, not this time, Justice. It was Pete Carroll. You never know, right? I mean, coming over from Seattle, the back-to-back Seahawk head coach. Maybe we shall see. Gen X, Kansas in the house, and another place where Clint Kubiak coached.
Who's going to Pittsburgh, y'all? I'm just curious.
I found me a flight yesterday, and I'm looking at rooms and Airbnbs.
Wait, you found a flight to Pittsburgh?
Mm-hmm. I looked
at taking a road trip with us.
Well, Wasted was talking about if he goes, he's flying.
Oh, now he's flying. You motherfucker. All right, I'll fly.
The flights are cheaper to go to Newark, but we're going to have to drive what, 6 hours?
Yeah, I'll fly. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, bro. We'll just meet all up out there, go get an Airbnb and kick it. Why not?
All in, baby. All in.
Under 5 minutes, you guys. Again, under 5 minutes. We'll put this on the screen now. Salute to Vicky as well, becoming a member. We appreciate you, fam. If you guys want to become members, again, you guys hit the link. It's pinned up top. It definitely helps us keep the lights on. I'm going to make this a little, hold on real quick, Hammer. This shit is crazy how they
Getting
do.
dizzy.
All right, that's cool. We'll keep it like that. We'll keep it like that. So, Vicky, appreciate you, fam.
Thank you, Vicky. Appreciate you.
All right. Let me ask you this, because I know you haven't been that active because you've been working like crazy. I'm starting to warm up now to Alec Pierce. If Indianapolis allows him to move, if they really let him move, I think that he could be phenomenal in this system with Kubiak. I think that he could be like Mendoza's, like Charlie Becker. What do you think about Alec Pierce? Would you pay him $20 million to come in to be the wide receiver one, coming off of a career year?
20? Yes.
Let me see. I'm going to look up.
We didn't pay Jacoby. We traded Jacoby.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He fits the timeline.
Sign me up for Alec Pierce on a 3-year deal.
Market value ranging from 4 years and 80 million to 92 million. So anywhere between 20 and 23 million dollars.
Yeah, why not?
Annually. So projected contract 4 years, 80 million, 20.2 average according to Spyitech. Potential high-end deal, a 4-year, $92 million deal proposed with 23 million annually.
Yeah,
coming off 25 years old, still young. It's not a Jacoby situation. We got a guy that's going to come in and be the guy that's going to grow with Brock and company.
Yeah, why the fuck not? Why not? Like, look, I know. I'm sorry to put you on the spot, big bro. Graf is all for George Pickens.
I am all pro. Oh well, no, you better say all pro when you mention George Pickens.
All right, all pro George Pickens.
There you go, all pro wide receiver George Pickens.
But, and I've talked about this for probably months at this point, he's going to get franchise tagged by Dallas. He's going to be making $28 million a year. Only way that's going to work now, if the Raiders do decide to trade for him, that they got to fucking pay him on the spot. Are you willing to pay him in excess of $35+ million a year?
Yeah, appears to be a lot cheaper.
Yeah,
they're both young. They're both really young.
Yeah.
So, again, look, man, I would love to have either one of them. I mean, if you can go get your wide receiver one in free agency, you don't have to worry about doing anything in the draft. You can go just defense. I would preferably go get your number one in free agency if possible to bring in with Besh and Brock and those guys. Shaheed, you guys, we love him. He's a Clint Kubiak guy, played in New Orleans, played in Seattle, got a championship. But again, he's not a number one wide receiver. He's not.
No, he's definitely not.
He's an all-pro returner.
He's a gadget guy.
Yeah.
And all, like, respectfully, it's not a knock on the kid at all. He's a gadget guy.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the offensive line, though? Are you still looking at guys like Braden Smith? Are you looking at
I am.
Linderbaum? Like,
I am.
And I know also new TV deal again. So the salary cap went up again. Mm-hmm. Where does that put us? Because I know we were at like the 110 range.
They still have us. I don't know why they're saying this now. They're still reporting that it's still $90 million.
It should. I'm trying to, like, with the way that they upped the salary cap, it should be like probably closer to 120. I think. Okay, that's what I want to try to understand this as much as I try to understand the business. I don't want to say try, because I do understand the business in a lot of different aspects, but I want them to try to clarify this now and tell us solely exactly where we're at in terms of that cap space, because it's a better idea. And I know down the road, probably in the next few weeks, because we're about a month away from the start of the new league year, we'll sit here and we'll dive into free agents that we would love to have and give the ballpark of what a fair contract is for these guys as well. So we'll see. I guarantee you 10 seconds, they're going to open this up and you're going to have the crew on. We're going to have to shut that off until we
have to shut it off
at the podium.
Yeah. And let me see.
Yeah, shut this shit off.
All right, we'll watch it from behind the scenes and we'll see. Once they bring up the, Clint Kubiak and Spyitech to talk, we'll show it. But right now, they'll definitely knock us with this. But I'm opening up. I'm opening up to the opportunity to bring in Alec Pierce. And I love Alec Pierce. I was really high on him coming out of Cincinnati. It's no knock to him at all. But, I don't think Shaheed, I would love it. Again, but like you said, he's a gadget guy. Like, he's never had 800 yards receiving in a season. You know what I mean? Like ever.
Right.
So I don't know if he is the guy. He's never had over 5 touchdowns in an NFL season. So if you're going to go out there and get a guy, go get Alec Pierce. Had over 1,000 this year. Didn't he lead the league in yards per reception, I believe? I mean, the kid is special. I just don't know if he's going to, if Indianapolis is going to allow him to.
El Cheeto, it's funny that you mentioned that, and shout out to my guy Joe. He brought up a thought of Dobbs being in Vegas as well. How do you feel about that?
I like Romeo Doubs. Watched him since Nevada, right? I'm not. He's just not. He doesn't move the needle to me.
Okay.
He'd be another guy in the building to me. That's just how I feel. You know, could he be something? I mean, bro, they were waiting in Green Bay for one of those guys to become the guy. What has been the knock out there? Like Matthew Golden didn't have a touchdown all season long until I think the playoffs, where he had one finally, I believe.
Yeah.
But they've been waiting for one of those guys. He's still young. He's only 25 years old. But again, he hasn't been the guy that they thought he was going to be. You know what I mean? He'd be interesting. I mean, 700 plus yards this past season, 6 touchdowns. But again, it's just, if you move on from Jacoby and you don't pay him, you know, coming off of 1,000-yard receiving year the year prior, I know the age gap, and I know that we wanted to send him, you know, he wanted out, you know, and we sent him to a contender, which is great. But again, I don't know if Romeo does really moves the needle for me personally. If you're going to pay somebody, go out and just get the guy. Go get the guy. Go get Pierce. Go get George Pickens. One of those guys. You guys got to chill with the IU talk. Please chill with the IU talk. BA is not.
That shit ain't happening. Fuck out of here.
That man looked like he lost his mind, bro. Like Juwan Jennings either. Like if you're gonna bring in Jennings, you might as well just kept, just kept our guy. Just kept our guy. So, I want to put this out there too, man. Speaking of Jacoby, Dante is about to go work out with him this offseason. So it's kind of dope. They're gonna kick it, and Troy Franklin, Denver Broncos wide receiver, former Oregon product. They're all gonna work out together this offseason, which is really, really dope. So salute to Dante, and Hammer just froze up like a stripper. Hammer. Dog, you froze up, bro. Oh, there you go. You're good now. Oh, nope, you froze up again. There you go. You're good. Can you hear me? Okay, I don't know what the hell is going on with Hammer right now. That shit is wild. Salute to Gen X, my guy, gifting 10 OLV Raiders Network memberships. My brother, man, salute to you. Hammer, we good?
Remove me.
Are you good? Okay, all right. Salute to my guy. Salute to all the new members in the building because of my guy, Gen X. Again, if you want to become members, you guys hit the link. It's pinned up top. Salute to Gen X, my dog. Salute to Mando. Do you see Tucker getting 1,000 yards under Kubiak? I don't. I think this is going to be a situation where they're going to spread the football around. I have Tucker with, if he can stay healthy, somewhere in that 600, 700 yard range. I think Brock is going to be the focal point in the passing game. I think Besh is going to have a big year. I got Besh with 800 yards this upcoming. Can you hear me now, bro? We good?
Yo.
Okay. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We're good. I got Trey, if healthy, 600, 700 yard range. I have Besh with about an 800 piece. And then Brock is going to be the focal point in the passing game. You know, and we'll see what we can do with unlocking Dante's game and whoever else comes in. You know, I'm just going off what we have right now. What we have right now in the building. So to Richard, man, good to see you, my brother. He said Hammer sounded like the homie you may have to leave outside after the club. Yo,
y'all should have been around for that wild card game.
Yo, like, you good? Yeah, I'm good.
No, you know why? Like, on my end, like, it looked like you were freezing up, and then it was like the audio sounded really, really robotic. And I'm like, yo, what the hell's going on? I'm just like sitting, I'm waiting. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's hilarious, dog. Salute to Raiders guy, man. Graf, who is your surprise signing in free agency? Man, I don't really. You know what? We'll go bold here. Hot take. Trey Hendrickson.
I don't know how I feel about that.
If
I just had that conversation with
there's
somebody.
an even hotter take, Hammer. Only if we keep Max.
It'd be crazy. My thing is with Hendrickson is he is terrible as a run stopper.
He said that's not Hammer. That's AI, or he accidentally clipped on his hub tab.
Yeah, I don't need that shit. I'll tell you right now.
Yo, but that's a hot take, you guys. I'm not saying to go out and do it. I know his market value is insanity. I know he's up there in age. But hey man, if you say we're bringing in Jim Schwartz, Max, stick around, and we're gonna go try and pay Trey Hendrickson to be a little bit of salt on that defensive line. I'm here for it. Why not? Why not? We got the money for it.
Give it up for the vanilla wafers on the D line.
Salute the Ridge. He said you guys have 500 less people that are watching Raiders on Instagram, and that's dope, man. We definitely have a dope community, man. Salute to my guy Ridge, man. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. That's dope. That's dope. Salute to my guy. We are moments away again, you guys. I can't see behind the scenes anymore. Do you see what's going on?
Yeah, it's showing a player profile of Fernando right now. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up for you guys.
Okay. All right. Big Red says Calais Campbell's a free agent, man. I think he's going to retire out there in Arizona.
Take it back down.
Okay. Well, all right. Let me see. Bobby says it's time to get back to commitment and excellence. This is facts. Hug, you lost your wrench. Wait, what are you talking about? Hug, where you at?
No, he didn't. His wrench is on. I see his wrench right now.
Oh, he said I'm getting smoked by Gino's burner account. Yo, he's stupid, bro. He's stupid, man. He said, do they have a list of who's a free agent? Yes, AR Bowling. Go online. You can go to Spyitech. You can just type in NFL free agents 2026, and you'll see a ton of players pop up.
He said 120 mil. Bring in Linderbaum, Pickens, Shaheed. Good God.
Oh, bro, that would be insanity to bring.
That would be fucking crazy.
That would be overkill, and I'll be here for all of it. But you're not going to go pay Pickens and Shaheed. Leo Chanel, I don't think that's a surprise. Honestly, I don't think that's a surprise. You know, Chanel is a baller, man. That was one of my favorites.
No, I love. He played for the wrong team, but he was a linebacker that I really, really liked. Yeah. If he would have come here, oh my God,
I would love it. I would love. He said, but
not
there's
again.
More. Is an all-time graph crash out. You know, it's funny that came up on my timeline on Twitter today for the first time in forever, and I watched it, man. Me and Hammer were having fun. I don't know what's going on with. Okay, you're good, right? You froze up a little bit, but I think it's just you. I think you're like falling asleep and not knowing it, bro. Like alive, and now you froze up again. Okay,
we're tweaking again.
You good?
Nah, I think it's just tweaking again. I'm about to fucking restart real quick.
Restart and pull back up. So the doctor, top of the top, bros. Do we sign another veteran quarterback to go with Fernando Mendoza? If so, who? Definitely. They're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna run it back with Aiden O'Connell as the backup. Again, we've talked about it, doctor. You know, Kirk Cousins may be available. It sounds like Atlanta's going to cut him here soon to save a ton of money. I hate to say it. We talked about it earlier on in the show. Gino was still on this roster. And, you know, Kubiak initially thought that he was going to coach him when he signed on to be the OC in Seattle. So I don't know if they hold on to him. I think that's a major if. But Kirk Cousins will be interesting. You know, Flacco maybe. I don't know. He's old as hell. And I'm hearing that Cleveland or Cincinnati would like to keep him around. So I don't know. But Kirk Cousins is definitely an interesting name. Because of the familiarity with Kubiak's system with their time in Minnesota as his quarterback's coach and OC, maybe that would work. But he would just have to understand that if you're going to come into Vegas, you're the backup. That's it. Like, you're not coming into a situation where you're the guy. You know what I mean? You're not. You're here to help Fernando Mendoza develop. You know what I mean? So, and again, he's had very, very encouraging words and spoke really, really highly of Fernando Mendoza. But I'm not bringing him in unless he understands the assignment. Like, bro, you're the backup. And at this point, we'll give you a nice little chunk of change to be the backup. And you can, help develop Mendoza in year one. Jamel Dean. Okay. Jamel Dean, the veteran corner. I hear you. Let me see. Mando says Max for a first and a second, and Kyle. It's not happening. It's not happening. I think honestly, man, with Minter in the building, I know that they can use another pass rusher out there in Baltimore, but they're not moving on from Kyle Hamilton, dog. Like, I'm a Notre Dame guy, and I may be semi-biased, but with him, he's a unicorn, bro. Like, you don't trade those kind of players. That kind of guy needs to retire a Baltimore Raven to stay with one team for the rest of his life. I don't see them moving on from a young Kyle Hamilton that plays all over the place, an all-pro talent for a 28-year-old edge rusher coming off of surgery. I don't see it happening. But I would love Kyle Hamilton. That would be absolute insanity. That is one of my favorite players in this league. Let me see. Gotham, we don't have one. We don't have one. Adam Butler? Adam Butler? He's still under contract. We don't have any. We wouldn't have any leader on the defensive side of the ball if Max leaves. Honestly, who? It probably would be Adam Butler. Scary to think. Salute the Rube, my dog. And again, you guys, the presser should be starting here very soon. Appreciate everybody sticking around and hanging out with us. Wasted needs to bring back the thick frame title this draft cycle. We desperately need a nose tackle. This is facts. What free agents does Cleveland have upcoming? I know they're a young team, so probably not a lot. Let me look this up. Cleveland Browns free agents. I know they have a few offensive linemen that are going to be available. Let me see. So Wyatt Teller, Joe Batoino, I always butcher his last name, but some offensive line. David Njoku, which he already put it out there yesterday. He will be leaving Cleveland. They just brought in Fandon. He's the guy at the tight end spot. Cam Robinson, he'll be gone. Ethan Poche. This is a lot of offensive linemen. Shelby Harris, but he'll be 35 years old next season. Devin Bush is an interesting one. And I believe his market value is like $8 million per. So Devin Bush can be a guy that you can bring in free agency if you bring in Jim Schwartz, who can help the second level of that defense. Who else? Jerome Baker. He'll be 30 though. Rashawn Jenkins, safety. Martin Emerson, corner. Cam Thomas, the edge rusher. Sam Kamara, defensive lineman. Not really too many. Most of these guys, the Raider great Sam Webb, Winston Reed, Anthony Kendall, Muhammad. Yeah, no. None of these guys. Is not enough talent over there, Rube. Not enough talent over there, Rube. Especially on the defensive line. You know, Shelby Harris, again, he's up there in age. It wouldn't make any sense to bring him in. So got to hit that draft, man. Got to get right. But you know what? Let me. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look up some free agent nose tackles real quick. Hold on. Let me see who's available. Free agent. While I do this, nose tackles 2026. Okay. John Franklin Myers is available out there with Denver. Solid, versatile option. Sheldon Rankings, capable interior disruptor. This is coming off of Google. David Amenyimata, Falcons, experienced veteran. Let me see. Let me go to defensive tackles real quick. Boom. Let me see. Why is this shit? Okay. Interior defensive lineman. Let me see. DJ Reader, Daquan Jones. Not a lot of people out there, man. Sebastian Joseph, Cameron Jordan. You know, he's with New Orleans. He'll be 37 years old next year, which is crazy. Calais Campbell, he'll be 40 years old next year. Sheldon Rankings, Shelby Harris, Andrew Billings, former Raider great. I loved Andrew Billings. Maybe I'm in the minority here, but I loved him in the silver and black. When we went to Chicago, he looked good. Okay, Max is at the presser. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Yo. Okay, not ready yet. Max is in the building. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see. So we're getting some information here that Max Crosby is in the building.
Good.
So let's see what happens today. Let me see. I'm trying to find this. Let me see. I'm trying to see where'd you guys see that? Is it Q that put it up there?
No, I didn't, Dan. I don't know what the hell is going on. Like, I even fucking unplugged the router and fucking plugged that shit back in. Like, it is what it is. I'm back. I'm here. I live in color.
Let me see. Where'd you guys see this at? I'm looking at Q's post right now. I'm not seeing anything with Max. Let me see Vinny B. Let me see what Vinny has to say real quick. Max is in the building.
Anthony Weaver's the new defensive coordinator for the Ravens.
Yeah, we know that's mentor side of things. You know what time it is. Hold on real quick. All right, let me post this up real quick. Max is in the building. For those who are wondering, Max is in the building. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Let me put out a tweet real quick. I'll be right back, Hammer. Hold down the chat real fast.
Yep. Don't bust that nut. We'll be right back. All right. So right now they are showing the media room in Henderson right now. So we are moments away from the start of this press conference. Right now, they're still doing their little, I guess, their pre-presser show. So appreciate everybody that's in here. Whoever's channel you're on right now, do me a favor if you haven't already. Wipe them feet on Graf's side of things. Break them thumbs on my side of things. Hit the subscribe button to both channels. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all. Yo, Bodega, you're too much, bro. Let's go. Don't start with that. Spyview, what's good, bro? AKA Perk Angle in the building. What's good? Salute to Ruben Russ on $5 holla. The Eagles have any notable free agents? Shorts had a good run with them from 2016 to 2021. Could be some of his guys hitting the market. I would actually have to look at Spot Track and see who they have. I'm not quite sure. And I know a lot of people talked about AJ Brown at the start of this offseason. I don't see that happening in any way, shape, or form. I know Graf has said hell no to that as well. Again, we talked about Alec Pierce a little while ago. I wouldn't mind bringing him in on that deal, especially if they're truly going by his market value. Definitely. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Dick Frame, hold on one sec. I'll find it and I got you. Give me 1 second. Oh, there he is.
What you looking for?
Dick Frame said he has sent Super. I'm trying to find it. Definitely don't see it. Oh, here we go. Max and a third to the Rams for 2 firsts and second, and Byron Young. It's not happening. That's not happening.
What was it?
Max a third to the Rams for 2 firsts and a second, and Byron Young.
I believe Mo put this out there on Bleacher Report. Byron Young, man, I think he had 12 and a half sacks this last season. Pro Bowler, still young. I mean, bro, like if for 2 firsts.
He's still on the rookie deal, isn't he?
I think his new deal is up. I think he's up for a new deal.
Shit.
I could be wrong. Let me see. I think is he 27 years old? No, he's not on a rookie deal then. Can't be. Oh no, he did come in. He came in the league at 23, 24 years old.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Year 4 for him.
Yeah, they're gonna pick up that 5th-year option. No, not doing that.
They can't pick. They didn't take him early.
But they did.
No. They got
I
him.
think Byron was a
They
fucking
got him in the third
first-round
round.
pick.
Remember the whole mishaps between both.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
The third round guy.
Shit.
But he's up there in age. He'll be 28. You know what I mean? This year, and he's coming off of a rookie deal. But I mean, hey, he's balling. I mean, shit. Hey, if you can get 2 firsts and Byron
He
Young,
said, "Is that the guy we took the wrong guy in the draft?"
yep.
We took Brian when we were supposed to take Byron.
Byron. Nasty work, man. We were at Barcode during that debacle.
I remember we all looked at each other like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Absolutely hilarious, bro. He said, we did. They turned in the wrong player card.
Salute to the 1,500 in the chat. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all pulling on up.
Yes. And it will start in 8 minutes here, you guys. 8 minutes. Right now, they're just kind of.
Is that his kids in the background?
Probably. I wouldn't be shocked.
So they're probably starting to walk in there momentarily for the start of this presser.
Yeah. So we'll see. Again, we can't show what's going on behind the scenes right now, you guys. We don't want to get demonetized. But stay tuned. Stay tuned. Nothing with him, dude. In the chat is on a Dunsies nuts for some reason. Oh, hey man, look, if you're gonna send him to Chicago, if Max is demanding that trade and wants to leave, and you send him to Chicago, I'd rather give me a Dunsie, one of those young guys. I'm not taking DJ Moore. I'm not taking that contract off their hands, and he'll be 29 years old, I believe. I'm not doing it. During
this little thing that they're doing right now, I'm calling it the introductory show.
Mm-hmm.
They were talking about our running back room. You know what our depth chart looks like for our running backs right now?
Yeah, it's Genty and Dylan and Zeus. Well, Zeus a free agent. So
yeah, it's just Genty and Dylan.
Yeah, that's it. That's all we got.
Interesting.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to go bring in. We're gonna draft one late. We're gonna draft one. I think we're gonna draft one late this year, but we could bring in a veteran as well. We're gonna have to bring in a veteran. Honestly, I mean, shit. Most just a free agent. Let me see. Free agent running backs, and I'm not talking about the big name guys. You guys, we're not bringing in ETN or any of those type of guys. Kenneth Walker is a free agent. Nick Chubb, veteran, he's available. Najee Harris is available. Rashad White is available. Javonte Williams, who looked really good with the Cowboys. From what I'm hearing, they want to bring him back, which makes total sense. Breece Hall, you're not bringing him in. Tyler Algier, that'd be a great 1-2 punch. Him and
Tyler Algier, I swear to God, is a guy that name has been thrown out for like the last 4 or 5 years, bro.
Bro, I would love it. And then J.K. Dobbins is hurt way too damn much. But Rico wants to be a number one. That's not going to happen with the Raiders. So I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. There's a ton of names available, though, you guys. We bring in a veteran and go get you one late. Trap guy says Chandler Jones is in the building.
God help us all.
Yo, why don't my membership gifting tab pop up? I don't know, DB. I don't know, my brother. I'm sorry. I really, truly don't know. A lot of people have been donating today, so I don't know what's going on your end, bro. But I appreciate you. Salute to my guy, DB. Let me see. Algier is a starting quality bet for sure. Just not going to start over the likes of a Bijan Robinson or Ashton Genty, but he can be a nice 1-2 punch.
I'm definitely looking, like I said, if they really are going to be high on trying to have that two-headed monster in Vegas, it's going to be a workload where Genty is carrying like 70-30, 60-40.
Yeah.
So whoever it is that they do bring in, they better know what their role is going to be.
Definitely. Few seconds away here, you guys. Once again, I see Gutierrez is in there right now, chopping it up.
Yep.
Inside the press room. So we should have any second, you guys. He will be coming up in the next 3 to 5 minutes to do our introductory presser here with Clint Kubiak, who flew in pretty much right after his Seattle Seahawks won a championship, which is phenomenal. He really, truly wanted to be here. Spivey gifting 5 OLV Raiders Network memberships. My brother, man, salute to you as always. My guy, My God, the Kevin Nash of Mount Shillmore over here. Appreciate you, my brother. On Hammer's channel. I am on Hammer's channel, on not on the old. I don't know, bro. People have been donating Hammer's memberships as well. Trap, man. Hey, go get Rube's guy, man. Go bring in George Halani.
Oh, Jesus.
Bro, the Boise State duo, bro. The Boise State duo, bro. Let's do it. And they're close. They're close. I'm not against that. Let's do it. He was the third option out there for Seattle, and then he got kind of forced into that secondary role when Charbonnet went down with the injury. Ayo talking shit about Halani, man. Rube, where you at, bro? Fight back, King. Fight back. Salute to my brother.com in the building. Yo, what up with my brother? It's been a minute, Hammer. I'm excited for this new regime and direction we're going in. Love to have 98, but life is life. Plus vibes, no negativity.
There you go. Talk that shit. Appreciate you, bro. Definitely been a minute. I hope all is well.
Yeah, man. Always good to see my brother.com in the building. Also, Max is in the building here, you guys. Vinny B put it out there on Twitter that Max is there. Again, he's always in the facilities, right? So it's not a shocker that he's there. Hopefully they have a sit down after this presser. They get everybody, level-headed in a room and have a conversation here.
Yep.
And figure this out.
Fuck that. Go to Aids Lounge, have a cigar, talk it out.
There you go. Again, man, I think the only problem here is getting him and Spyitech on the same page because of the way, they pulled the plug on him at the end of the season. It's clearly a Spyitech Max disconnect.
Yes. So. And look, I had did a Instagram live over the weekend. I think I was driving home and I talked about that. And I said, ultimately, like, Spyitech was one that truly made that decision. And I'm not going to be mad at him. Yeah. You're protecting your investment. You just gave him a 3-year extension. Like, you're protecting your investment for the future. You're sitting here with the number 1 overall pick.
Investment.
You're sitting here.
Yeah.
You're sitting here. You were in the process of getting Clint Kubiak. Like, he was looking at the future. He wasn't looking at the now with 2 games left and where we were. So I understand what he did. Salute to Raider DB on the $20 holler.
Yes.
Good gift, but had to drop my love. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you so much.
DBZ. Always good to see my brother DB in the building, man. Appreciate you, bro, on the $20 smackaroonie, man. Max said he's in the building every day until 2. Yeah, I was there. We talked about that at the beginning of the show. And again, look, man, I'm just excited that he's in the building. I'm not here to say that everything's fixed because he's there. There's an introductory going on and Max is rehab. But maybe today can be a day where they can sit down and try to work towards repairing this relationship so we can keep our superstar edge rusher around.
Do you see the screen? You see the screen?
Yes.
The available.
Yes, George Pickens, baby.
Take him off of that shit. He's getting franchise tagged.
Well, they may franchise him and trade him. Just saying.
But you know how that goes, and that's why I said what I said before. Like, you don't have to pay him right, quick, fast, in a hurry.
And maybe Dallas signs him, and then they just want the 3rd-round pick back.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, whoever's going to bring him in got to pay him $30 million plus. So the abstract, Max has never had a real GM overpower him. Seems a little salty. Could be true. Could be false. Abstract. Again, it just seems like whatever happened. And look, man, grown men at the end of the day, figure this shit out. Max, loves the Raiders, loves his fan base. He wants to win. If they can sell him on winning, I think that all is well in Raider Nation, in terms of Max. Just wants to win ball games. And, and again, just like Hammer said, you got to protect your investment, man. A lot of these other coaches allowing them to play 99% of the snaps and shit when these games don't even matter. It's like, what are you doing, man? Get your investment out of the game. He's already dealing with injuries as is. Like, wow, he shouldn't even be out there anyway. I hate that Pete played Brock through the knee injury. Nope. Like, that shit was just like so crazy to me, bro. Like, you have him out there in a knee brace. It clearly affected his game. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand it. And I love that Spyitech says, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take the reins back. I'm gonna sit Brock ass down and put him on the IR. I'm gonna put Max on the IR. We're gonna do whatever it takes to get it done. And Robert, I wouldn't be shocked. Look, bro, the money that you're seeing Myles Garrett got Micah. Oh, here we go. Turn the sound on, bro.
First, a 9-time Pro Bowl selection, Super Bowl 18 champion, and Pro Football Hall of Famer, Mike Haynes.
Hey, my guy was kicking with him.
Next,
Raiders Niners
a
game.
2-time All-Pro, 4-time Pro Bowl selection, and the 2002 NFL Most Valuable Player, Rich Gannon.
Richie.
Next, an 8-time Pro Bowler, Super Bowl 18 champion, and Pro Football Hall of Famer, Howie Long.
Howie,
Let's go.
the GOAT.
Next, a 9-time Pro Bowler, NFL Rookie of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year, and a Pro Football Hall of Famer, Charles Woodson.
Let's go, C. Wood.
My GOAT.
Next, an NFL Rookie of the Year and Most Valuable Player, the Most Valuable Player of Super Bowl 18, the Raiders' all-time leading rusher, and a Pro Football Hall of Famer, Marcus Allen.
Let's go. Love to see Marcus in the building.
And
too.
next, an NFL Comeback Player of the Year, a 2-time Super Bowl champion, and the Most Valuable Player of Super Bowl 15, Jim Plunkett.
Wow.
Got to hang out with him a little bit.
Now I'd like to
Alumni
introduce
party.
Raiders General Manager John Spyitech.
Let's go, Spy. Move the rules, man. You are an absolute maniac, bro. I'll read this after this, brother. Look at Spy, man. Blacked out. Let's go, Spy.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you for coming on a special day for this organization. I want to thank all the great Raiders sitting
All
here
the
with me
GOATs.
right now. It's an honor to share this stage with them, and we really appreciate. I know Mark really
It's a
appreciates it. It
movie,
really
bro.
means a lot to him that they made the effort to come here today, and I think this is a unique. It needs to be acknowledged that this is a uniquely Raider thing. I mean,
To
this
say
is
the
this is
least.
what makes
To
this
say
place
the
special.
least.
So I appreciate all you guys for taking the time out of your busy schedules to come up here.
Love this, man.
I want to thank Mark Davis for entrusting me to lead this process to find our next head coach here with the support of Egon, Mike, Tom Brady. I'm really proud of the process that we put in place. We set out to take our time, to be deliberate, to be meticulous, to find the right leader for this organization going forward. We have a uniquely challenging offseason with the first overall pick and new leadership at the head coach, but that's why it was so
Marky
important
Mark.
to us to find the right man to lead this organization forward. And we interviewed 22, we had 22 interviews, 15 different really quality people that we talked to. They were awesome to talk to. We learned a ton, bunch of great humans, a bunch of great coaches. But ultimately that led us to Coach Clint Kubiak to be the next leader. We had to be patient. We had to let him go win a Super Bowl, which we were more than willing to do. So we're super proud of him for accomplishing that. And, you know, he stood out with his leadership, with his humility, with his work ethic, with his intelligence. We called many people around the league and got glowing reviews on him too. So it made it a difficult but easy decision for us. And I'm really proud to welcome him to Raider Nation as a partner. There's a lot of great things ahead. He can't wait to get to work. We have told him that he is going to go celebrate his Super Bowl tomorrow. So he's going to take a one-day hiatus here and go be in a parade, but he'll be back ready to work Thursday. So with that, I want to thank again the ownership group for entrusting me with this. And I want to welcome Clint Kubiak as our next head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders.
Let's go, Kubiak. Look like my brother Ant. All the GOATs, bro. They all the stops today, bro.
Fuck yeah.
This is cold. This is some movie shit.
Morning, everybody. Really excited to be here. Just want to first off and just want to thank God for the opportunity to sit in front of you guys today. You know, God had a plan for this day that I could never have seen, and I'm just grateful. I want to thank the ownership group. I want to thank Mark. Okay, I want to thank Tom, Egon, Michael. I'm just so grateful for you guys giving me a chance to get to know me better and to give me a chance to come be a part of leading this franchise. I'd like to thank all the players that are here, current and former. It means a lot to me to be surrounded by these great Raiders. And I know that Mr. Davis takes care of his own better than anybody in the league. So, that's evident. That's the reputation that this building has. And that's something that I want to definitely continue to do, is to welcome the old Raiders and, to make sure that our players feel supported by them. I want to make sure that I thank my family. Where are you guys at? All right. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
My wife, Tessa, Sawyer, Lane, Case, William, just very grateful for your support.
Wonder if Brady's there.
We've moved a
Okay.
lot, guys, and it means the world to me that you guys have supported me and have stuck with me, and we've got a lot closer through all these trials and tribulations. But like I said first, I think there was a master plan behind all this that none of us could have known. So thank you guys for being here. I want to thank my mom and dad. I want to thank Tessa's mom and dad, Kathy Nelson, and her late father, Bill, who I know is watching up in heaven today, and Tessa's brother, Drew, and all their support. I want to thank John Spyitech for giving me this opportunity. I know there's a lot of candidates out there, and I know they went through and did their homework, and just spending time with John, I know how important it is for us to have a really great relationship, and just getting to know him a little bit better. I'm really excited about how we're going to communicate and how we're going to lead this building together. I want to thank the interview panel, Mark Thews and Brian Stark, amongst many others. Thank you for your professionalism and for your hard questions that you gave me. I want to make sure that I thank the Seattle Seahawks, John Snyder and Mike McDonald, all the players and coaches there. This day doesn't happen without me getting a chance to be a part of that culture and all the things I learned from those men. I want to give a special shout out to Ken Walker, the MVP of the Super Bowl, who I didn't see after the game. So K9, if you're watching, man, way to go. Proud of you.
Bring
brother.
it in.
Really proud of you and all your teammates.
That might have been a
see those
celebrate
guys
right
tomorrow
there.
for the parade, and then hurry back here and get to work. But guys, I got all these notes prepared, and I've never been really good at that. The main thing is this is no ordinary job. This is the silver and black. This is the Raiders. This is a historic franchise. So, when the opportunity came up to stay in Seattle and continue there, or to have a chance to come here and compete with this organization, it was a no-brainer.
Fuck.
I grew up obviously watching a lot of Broncos football. All right, we're going against the Raiders twice a year, and the grit of this franchise sticks out. When you hear the autumn wind as a Raider, I can hear that in my mind growing up, watching NFL films and seeing these guys next to me play, seeing Howie Long and Jim Plunkett. It's pretty powerful to be sitting up here with you guys. And I just want you to know that, those values that you guys played with, that's what we're going to play with. It's really important to me that, it's really important to me that we're a gritty team, that the way that they were back in the old days. And how do we do that? Well, it's our silent tape. It's nothing that we say, it's what we do on the field. And it's what the silent tape speaks about our team, how physical we are, our effort, all the little things that win that have nothing to do with scheme. So really excited to get to work with you players, and excited to go turn your tape on, see what you guys are about right now, and then go see how we can get better together. But to be a head coach in the NFL, it is a real blessing. But to be the head coach of the Raiders, it's something that I'm very excited for. When you say commitment to excellence, okay, and you look at the walls around here, you look at the players on this wall, and there's a history of Hall of Fame players here. There's a history of Super Bowls, and that's what the ultimate goal is. But you have to be about the work if you want to get there. And I guarantee you that myself and our staff, we're going to be about the work, and we're going to be very collaborative with the personnel staff, the coaching staff. We're gonna work together so that we're a connected group, because connected teams win. There's plenty of other things to say, guys, but this is not a day to go out and cash checks. This is a day to say hello and get to know everybody. I get to know that these, the players that are here, for me to get to know everybody. Because guys, I just got done coaching about 2 days ago, so I got a lot to catch up on. But I'm really thankful for John for letting me come in here and have this opportunity. And I I can't tell you guys enough how excited I am and how grateful I am and how blessed I feel to be sitting in this room. So, let's get the questions going. All right.
Great. Now we'll open it up for questions. We have microphones in your aisle, so please raise your hand and state your name and affiliation with your question. We'll start with Ryan over here.
So, Ryan
from ESPN. This question is for Clint. Just could you put in perspective what the past 24 hours or so has been like? That you go from, winning the Super Bowl to now you're here being introduced as the head coach of the Raiders. What has these past 24 hours been like for you?
Well, it's been a lot of fun. It's been great. The Super Bowl itself, was a 2-week grind to get ready for that game and just pour your heart and soul into that game plan and to see our players go out and have that success. And that's why you do it. That's why you coach. That's why you play. That's to go win a world championship. So that was a complete blessing. And to get on the airplane and come meet everybody in this short period of time, it's exciting. But all these things, all these smiles, eventually that kind of wears away, and then you got to go get to work. And that's what I'm excited about doing, is going to watch some tape and get to know these players better and put together a great coaching staff.
Talk that talk.
And for John, this was for you, John, just like when studying Clint Kubiak, just what about his scheme and how he runs the offense? Why do you think that fits what you're trying to do moving forward for this organization?
Well, I think Clint said it well. It's less about scheme and more about the person. We were very thoughtful about how we approached this and the kind of coach and man that we were looking for to lead this organization on a day-to-day basis. I mean, he talks to the players every day. The players are our most important part of this organization right now. And when we got to speak with him the first time on Zoom, when he was trying to prepare for the 49ers, and then again in Seattle when he was trying to prepare for the Super Bowl, he just was the right person. And the fact that he can score a lot of points is awesome too. But we were more focused on the person, the humility, the work ethic, those traits above scheme.
Talk that talk, Spy.
Hondo Carpenter on this side right here. You didn't have to come here. Seattle wanted you to stay. Other teams wanted you. So what did ownership and John say to you that convinced you were the guy to bring back the excellence these 6 men represent?
Yeah, I think over 2 separate interviews, I just got very comfortable with John and Mr. Davis and the ownership structure. And it's really they didn't have to say much. This is the Raiders. This is one of the most historic franchises in the NFL with a great history that I want to be a part of. I want to be a part of furthering that history. I think the Raiders really sold itself, but having those 2 different interviews and getting more comfortable with the men in the room went a long way.
Hey, Clint. Obviously, John pointed out that you guys have the first pick overall in the NFL draft. And I know it's still relatively early in that process, but what are your thoughts on Fernando Mendoza and how big did that
There you go, Vinny.
This decision for you?
Well, I think just
Fuck the foreplay, Vinny.
The resources that the
Straight
Raiders
to the
have,
fuck.
this building, obviously having cap space, having the first pick, those all go into the decision. And as far as who the first pick is going to be, we got a lot of tape to watch before we determine who that's going to be. But I'm excited to get into that process. But yeah, the kind of going back to the last 2 questions, there's just a lot to love about this organization. Look around this building and the resources that we have, our meal room, the weight room, the fields outside, the coaches' offices. I mean, it's as good as it gets in the NFL. Been in a lot of buildings for good reasons and bad reasons, been hired and fired. And the resources are here. We just got to go put it all together.
Agreed.
Clint, to your right here. Willie Ramirez with the Sporting Tribune. You spoke about what the Raiders said to you to bring you here, but you'll be the 6th coach since they've arrived in Vegas. You look at the looks on these Raider greats, look on their faces, the demeanor and the meaning of this organization. Why are you the right guy to sustain and stay here being the 6th coach since, again, that they've arrived in Las Vegas?
Yeah, I think, earning the trust of the building is a daily process. All right. So that's something that I've always been about, and I love earning people's trust, you know, and I got to earn these guys' trust. It's not just going to happen me sitting up at a podium. So that's something that's a process. That's a process. That's a great challenge. Yeah, there have been plenty of other coaches, but why not us? Why not this staff? You know, why not this group of players? So if you look at it in the lens of, you know, there's a history of some, you know, guys that are in and out of here pretty quick. I look at it as, you know, what a great challenge. You know, like that's what the NFL is all about, is competing.
That guy.
So I'd love to go compete here and go get it done. You know, it's going to be a process, and but we're gonna be about the work, like I said. So it's a very exciting opportunity.
Clint, Levi Edwards, Raiders.com. A couple of days ago, you made history with you and your father being the first father-son duo to win the Super Bowl as coaches. So now you're the head coach, and obviously he's a Super Bowl winning head coach. What are some values and things that he instilled in you as a coach and as a man that you feel are going to prepare you for this position?
Great question.
That's really cool. I don't know. Is that a real stat? Is that a real
Levi's
deal?
the demon, boy.
I never heard that one.
Love it.
Yeah. Because 10 years ago, I was at that game watching him win it all. I was coaching at the University of Kansas, and I got to see the smile on his face after the game, give my mom a hug, and give his mom a hug who had recently passed. And, you know, just to share that moment with him is something, you know, I know I'll never forget. And then to see him after the game
Edwards
on the same field, and just see the smile on his face was a great memory. And as far as the lessons learned, you know, the thing about my dad is that when I was growing up, he never made it about sports or football. He just always talked about everything other than that, you know, about, you know, being a good person, about being respectful. He showed me what it means to be a great husband and a great father. So those are the things that I want to emulate with him. Football will take care of itself, but the family values is what my dad is all about, and him and my mom. That's what I'm grateful for.
Clint, to your right over here. Jesse Merrick with Silver and Black Sports Network. Kind of along that same lines. I know you joined Mike up there in Seattle in his second season, but that was a guy that came into a new role for the first time as the head coach. What are some of the things that you took away from him about what it takes to build a franchise that you think can help you here?
Well, number one is that he's just himself. You know, doesn't try to be like anybody else. Didn't try to be like Jim Harbaugh. You know, he was Mike McDonald, and he was very convicted. And you know, we all could feel that from him, and wanted to you know, follow his lead. I also saw him be so collaborative with the building, and how closely he worked with the general manager and the owner, and just how clear the communication was.
I appreciate you, brother.
We were all on the same page. He had a vision, and he was the same guy from April to February, and that's something that I'll definitely take with me.
Hey, Clint. Paul Gutierrez here from Raiders.com. You got the three Super Bowl trophies of the franchise in front of you. You got Hall of Famers. You've got MVPs. You got Super Bowl MVPs surrounding you. How daunting or how welcoming is it to be in this situation you're in right now with all of these things surrounding you and with that standard set?
Oh, it's not daunting at all. It's a blessing. That's what you want to be. That's what I want our players to want to achieve. I want them to see these guys, be surrounded by these guys, because that's what their goals should be. They win Super Bowls. You know, the MVPs and Hall of Fame, that takes care of itself when the team wins. So that's what we're going to be about, winning.
Clint, in talking to players that you've coached, men of faith and not, you referenced God when you opened, they talked about your faith as part of the bedrock of how you coach and why that they felt you were trustworthy. Could you let us in on that, and how your faith impacts you as a coach, please?
It's very, very simple. You know, for me, is that my identity, I see my identity as a child of God. I know that I'm sitting here right here because of Jesus Christ. And it wasn't always that way. I've had some great mentors that helped me know the Gospels better. And I just, my goal is to
Fernando, man,
to live out the 10 Commandments and the Beatitudes and let those values show through in my coaching. And I fall short of that a lot, but I always go back to my, back to the building blocks, which is to me the Bible.
Love it, man.
Kirk Morrison here, former player, Silver and Black Productions. For you, Clint, you've been around some of the great defensive minds in the NFL, whether it's Mike Zimmer, Dennis Allen, obviously Mike McDonald, head coach in Seattle. what do you envision the defensive coordinator looks like for this football team, and how's that process going to play out?
Yeah, I'm in the weeds of it right now, man. So, we're, identifying candidates and going to be contacting guys and bringing them in. But I think whoever that coach is, it'll be really important that, we establish a style of play, physical style of play. And that's offense and defense. So I'm just way more worried about how our guys play than opposed to the X's and O's of it all. That's part of our job as coaches, is to scheme guys and help them be put in the best positions. But I want to make sure that we have a DC that is that's coaching effort first and technique, and that the guy that's going to rip into somebody if they're not finishing in practice, because that's what helps you win.
May the Schwartz be with
It's
y'all.
not the X's and O's. They got 17 games of tape on you. It's about how hard you guys play.
Taylor Rocha, KTNV. How do you balance the will to win with the rebuild and player development?
Whether it's a rebuild, whether you're on a returning roster with Super Bowl aspirations, to me, the work doesn't change. Preparation doesn't change. Every team next year is going to start off undefeated at 0-0. So to me, it doesn't change much. Obviously it's what you identify your team needs in the offseason, player acquisition wise. And then once April 15th starts, we're all on the same plane.
Hi, Clint. Heidi Fang, Las Vegas Review-Journal. I've seen your work at Christian McCaffrey as well as Alvin Kamara, and I'm wondering what excites you about working with a player like Ashton Genty and helping to build his future.
Good question.
Yeah. Where you at, Ashton? What's up, dude?
He's in the building.
Let's go, dude.
Very excited about his skill set and what he brings. I got a lot of tape to catch up on, dude, but I saw you play a lot of snaps at Boise. Very excited about his talent. But the thing I would tell him and all his teammates is that it's not just about one guy. We got to get the line on the same page. We got to get our quarterback to get the right run checks.
There you go.
You got to get our receivers to go block for him. All right, so that we can get the play action going. But as soon as our players can realize, that it's a team thing, it's not an individual thing, we're going to be successful. I know we have those type of guys in our building right now.
Harry Ruiz with the Spanish radio broadcast for the team. When you look at Brock Bowers, what's the first thing that comes into mind as being an offensive coordinator from the Super Bowl champs and now wanting to use him the best way possible?
Yeah, where's Brock at? Yeah, I saw him earlier. Brock's already put it on tape, from Georgia to his first couple of years here in the league. He can be one of the best receivers in the NFL, not just receiving tight ends. So looking forward to working with him and continue to build on his skill set. Really impressive player.
You've been with your dad on the opposite side in the division. Now, what would you want to say to Raider Nation now that they're all on your side? They're all excited to have you in the building wearing silver and black.
Yeah, I'll just tell the Raider Nation that, like I said earlier, we have to earn
Raider
their trust.
Nation.
We gotta earn those seats in the stands by putting a great product on the field. And words will not do it. It's our actions.
Hi, Coach Alexibel Castro, Deuce 3. I have to go back to your opening statement where you said your journey has taken you exactly where you're meant to be. Because after being a grad assistant, you worked in the oil industry for a few weeks before you got that call that you never expected. So if you could go back and tell that kid that you were going to be the head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders one day, what do you think you would say?
Yeah, that's what's just so cool about today. There was a path that was set out in front of me that I didn't realize I was heading to. But I knew that when you're where your feet are every day, you're trying to bloom where planted. You're trying to be the best at your job, and good things tend to happen. So that's kind of been my journey, is just to try to be the best at my job that day. And then, then you get a chance to, you get promoted with more tasks. You get to draw the pass picture.
Get my guy go get some water and some sleep,
you did an okay job of that. You get to break down the tape. All right, we'll let you talk to the fourth string quarterback today. All right, you did a good enough job there. All right, we'll let you lead a meeting, and you just keep, you just keep trying to do the best where you're at, and let the rest, take care of itself.
You've imagined this role for a few weeks now, but yesterday you stepped in the building for the first time and as head coach. What can you see from the inside that you can't see from the outside? What did you feel?
Yeah, I've been here before. I came here. We practiced against the Niners a few years ago. We saw the the structure here and what this all the resources that are in this building. Mr. Davis has set us up to have success there. And now it's about us, going and lifting all those weights and using that field, and using those meeting rooms because everybody's got players, everybody's got resources, and now it's about finding those edges and seeing how we can bring our team together, be connected to go produce a winner.
Clint again, Willie Ramirez with the Sporting Tribune. Obviously, Mike knew you had a couple of interviews leading up to the Super Bowl, but in these last 48 hours, has there been a conversation, some special moment? And if you wouldn't mind, the words or the sentiments that were shared in terms of his well wishes for you?
Whose well wishes? Who's that?
Mike.
Coach
Mike. Yeah.
Yes. Mike he's been really supportive of, I can't thank him enough for really everything that he just showed me of how to be a head coach. Mike made my life really hard, and I appreciate that. He challenged us every week as a coaching staff. I thought we had a good game, and on Monday, I hated having to look at him in the eye because I knew all the hard questions were coming. But I really appreciated that about him
every day
because he brought the best out of us. So Mike's been great the entire time, been a great mentor. And just your first question, could you repeat that one?
Just if you don't mind sharing the words or sentiments that he may have shared with you these last 24, 48 hours in terms of if there were any well wishes or maybe whatever.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact words, but before every game, Mike, gives me a bro hug and said, "Turn it loose." So that's probably what he said.
Coach Alex Eshelman with KTNV over here. Congratulations. I'm kind of going off of Alex's question about the oil fields company. You mentioned that what brought you back into coaching when you were telling that story was you got a call from a player, and that was kind of the moment that solidified to you that you wanted to become a coach. Along with that, I loved the story about you gifting your players Bibles. Just describe how rewarding it is to you to develop players, and where do you get that passion from?
Yeah. The whole oil field story, I probably getting it overblown because I want my old boss to know, like, I still appreciate the job he let me have. I feel like they're getting raw into the deal here. But long story short is I was a GA for 3 seasons, and you're trying to make what's your next move going to be. You're going to go, you got to figure out what you're going to do with your life.
You guys.
And, I was married with Tessa. We didn't have any kids yet. And I just kind of felt like I was letting the family down, wouldn't make any money. And so I wanted to go try something new. Anyway, I was at that, that job for a few weeks, and just quickly realized how much I missed being a part of a team, and the reason that I love to coach is to see players get better and see them have success. You get to work with the best athletes in the world, and to be able to help them get better and help them, realize their goals. That's why you do it. To sit on that field a couple of days ago, in Santa Clara and being around guys that we've been coaching since April, and just to see the joy on their face, that's why you coach. So relationships are really important in any business, but especially in football. When you're in the fire with somebody every day and there's so much adversity, those bonds get so much tighter, and everyone up here knows what that's like. And you don't realize that until you're on a team that doesn't win as much. When you're coaching guys and you're, you win 5 games, but on the last game of the year, you're not going to the playoffs, but those guys are fighting their tail off for you, and you're trying to go knock out Tampa Bay out of the playoffs a couple of years ago with the Saints. We didn't get it done, but that's what it's all about. Is trying to help people get better.
Coach Chris Matthews with the CBS affiliate here in town. Just kind of wondering, as a new head coach and the Raiders having the #1 pick in that draft upcoming here, and the speculation is it'll be Fernando Mendoza as a quarterback. Just your thoughts on the #1 pick, the new head coach, the opportunity, Mendoza, just your thoughts on that whole thing and the player that he is. And
Yeah.
I guess speculation a little bit.
What an opportunity. Yeah. To get to go study this draft and we'll come to that conclusion here soon enough. There's a lot of work to be done before then, but it's just
Don't go to sleep, Hammer.
it's an opportunity to make the
awake,
roster
bro.
better. Not only do you have the first overall pick, but you're picking early in all the other rounds too. So looking forward to attacking that process with John and our scouting department and the coaches working really closely together.
Coach Alan Snell, lvsportsbiz.com. What are your key factors for instilling some stability at the coaching ranks here in Vegas for a franchise that's gone through so many coaches here?
Yeah, well, to me, it's what happens, years in advance is something I'm not thinking about right now. We're trying to put together a great staff of teachers, and we got to get some really good teachers here and coaches and get us all on the same page and get our players going in the same direction. That communication is really important. I think if we can put together a great staff here and get our players up to date on these playbooks and the things we expect of them, and then let the results speak for themselves after that. But in the NFL, you have to earn the second game. Like this league, if you don't take care of business, then you get chewed up and spit out real quick. And every one of us up here has been through that. So I'm going to have to earn the right to coach this whole season, to coach the next season. I got to show Mr. Davis that our program is about the right things and we're developing these players. So I don't take for granted how long I'm going to be here. I know that I have to earn it every day.
Clint, Zeke Shrezavant, Sports Illustrated, right here down the middle on SI. I was curious, did you come with the list in terms of building out your coaching staff, a list of offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators, other assistants, and how closely do you plan on working with Mr. Spyitech in terms of building out your staff?
Sports Illustrated, graph and wasted right there, Hammer.
Yes, definitely have a list of candidates that we're going through right now, and we're going to be working hand in hand on coaches, on the roster, everything. That's part of us being successful is us working together.
We're going to wrap up with Case, Q, and Kelly.
Hi, Coach. Case Kiefer, Las Vegas Sun. You thanked a lot of the search committee and talked about John and Mark Davis, but we heard some reports that you were kind of kindred football spirits with another person in that process, Tom Brady. I'm wondering, assuming that's true, what is it about the game that you guys see similarly, and how will you lean on him during the season?
Great question.
Yeah, I'm really excited to work with Tom, and he made the mistake of giving me his cell phone number, so he might wish he never did that, because I'm gonna be calling him a lot. What I'm excited about is that we have different offensive backgrounds, how we're gonna, how we can pull ideas from each other. But obviously he's the greatest that's ever done it. And in the interview process, just the passion that he spoke with on all things football just got me excited about the opportunity to work with him. So, I know, plenty has been said and speculated about, how that relationship's going to go. And that's one of the main draws to come here, is to get to work with him, to get to work with Spy. These are great football minds and if we collaborate the way we're supposed to, then we're going to pull the best out of each other.
Dan, you're an
And
asshole.
you've mentioned
for
you've
that.
already gotten to talk to some players. I was wondering if you've spoken to Max Crosby, and is he a guy you could see anchoring your defense here for years to come?
I did. I got to drink a cup of coffee with Max this morning. Love talking ball with him, and look forward to continuing those conversations. He was the first one in here this morning working out, so that fired me up.
Q Myers, Raider Nation Radio 920,
Yes, I've
expanding
heard.
on the Max Crosby conversation. How important is it for him when you talk about silent film and you're talking about, finishing in practice and all that grit? How important is it for him to be, buy in with you immediately to kind of set the tone in the locker room?
Let's go, Q.
Yeah, we want him to be a part of our success going forward. And there's no doubt about that. And he's one of the best players in the NFL. So that's a no-brainer to get to work with Max and to see him continue to have success with this organization.
Fuck the media, kill that
Kelly
noise.
Finn with the Las Vegas Review-Journal. Just
Gotta-
wanted to
gotta
ask
live
if it's safe
Max.
to assume that you'll
Max gotta live up to that.
continue with the play calling and how you manage to balance play calling duties with everything that comes with being a head coach.
Yeah, I do, but I hope you guys know I've never called a game by myself. That's something we do as a coaching staff together. You know, we plan together, we communicate on game day together. Quarterback coach, you know, pass game coordinator, run game coordinator. You know, that is a group effort. So I plan on continuing to collaborate with our coaches and making everybody a part of the game planning process. You know, whoever sends it into the QB and he says wristband 13, I think anybody can do that, but it's us, how we communicate on game day will be really important. What was the second?
I knew y'all was about to hit the chat. Horny as
Touch
hell.
on it, just how you can balance that with everything that comes with being a head coach.
Yeah, well, it's yet to be seen. There's going to be some learning there, but I'm really confident in, you know, the staff that we're going to put together. And, you know, I'm going to need some tough love from Spy to give me some good feedback on what we're doing right and what we're doing wrong. Have a really good game management plan and make sure we have those meetings throughout the week so that things don't surprise us on Sunday.
Question. Mike McDonald, I think, surprised a lot of people when he said a good day is getting home 30 minutes before his son goes to sleep. I'm wondering, you know, your kids are here. How do you approach that work-life balance with your family and now this really big job?
Yeah. Well, you know, I would say that that's an area that I got to get a lot better at. You know, I got to get a lot better at. So, you know, my family is the most important thing in my life. And, you know, see them sitting here right now and in Raiders shirts, it's a great feeling. Really thankful for my wife for getting everybody here. You know, you guys are missing school today, so. But
they even signed
that's
up
the hard
yet?
part of this job is that work-life balance that I'm still working on getting better at.
All right, thank you, everyone. That concludes our press conference.
Let's go.
Thanks.
All right, thank you.
And there it is, Clint Kubiak, now the head coach.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Let's get these supers in real quick. I thought that was a great presser. Really good questions.
Ooh.
I'm hyped. Again, you know, the Max thing, man, you guys, it's a two-way street. So hopefully they can all sit down. I don't know if you've seen that, but Spy looked a little when they
Like, yeah, next question.
Yeah, he
What-
looked
what's-
he looked like it's clearly, bro, a Max and Spy thing right here because he kind of looked like, oh my God, not you. You know what I mean? But let's get these supers in, man. Rube with a bomb. No Helani slander will be tolerated. He blocked his ass off on third down. He's high-key the reason the Hawks won the chip, if you really think about it. Talk that talk, Rube. Talk, my brother. Also, man, salute to my dog, Rube, man, just for everything that he does for the channel. I appreciate you so much, bro. Hammer, $2 super chat over there as well from Trucker, our guy, Trucker Mark. Very excited for this head coach. I think we all are, my brother.
Bro, that fucking presser. For you WWE heads, you see when The Rock comes out? And this is like something he's done over the last few years. Like, I'm feeling this shit right now.
Yeah. Yep.
Fuck, man.
Yep. I'm hyped, man. D Rich, he said a lot without saying much. This is different. Hey, man, look, and his dad's is one of the GOATs, man. You know what I mean? He comes from that tree. You know what I mean? So he knows how to conduct his business and go about it the right way. I love how he was very didn't really elaborate on the Fernando Mendoza thing. You know what I mean? Like, he shouldn't. You know, he just, hey, man, I'm excited to have the first pick. I'm excited to have picks at top of each round, so on and so forth. I love that he didn't go dive into that question. I love the way he attacked the Brock and Genty stuff. You know, like,
Yes.
hey, you know, I love that. You know, he's excited about those guys, but it's about the whole team. The Max thing, having coffee with them and chopping it up with them, and would love for him to be a major piece moving forward. Again, he did everything right. I honestly, I'm going to give these guys some credit out there too. They asked some really good questions. They tackled the Max thing. You know, I love that Q doubled back and asked again, you know, a little bit more to get a little bit more information because he knows that Q is a Raider fan himself. He's one of the few people out there that actually truly love this team as a fan. So he wants to ask the hard-hitting questions because he knows the fan base is up in arms right now about this whole Max situation. But I just thought this was great, man. And D Rich, I appreciate you on the $2. Rube doubles back. Hey, Clint, how honored were you to coach a player like Georgia?
Such a jackass.
Yo, Rube is stupid, bro. Yo, who's this motherfucker? Willie Timu J. Glazer asking stupid question. Next time he's was it Sporting News or Sporting?
Something like that.
Yeah, I don't know how he got in the building. Gotta be real with you, Rube. Mando, Spyitech looking like old school CM Punk. Laugh out loud. Come on, talk that talk, Mando. LV says we're headed in the right direction. Facts, my brother Ridge. No Duval energy. This press conference, we don't need it. Salute to Chuck. Immediate buy-in. Factory outlet. DeMarcus, a wise man once said, F your adversity. Talk.
Who was it? Who was that wise man?
Acknowledge me.
God damn it.
You are acknowledged, kind sir. Salute to Spivey, my dog, on a $10 smackaroonie as well. Fan since I was 8 years old. Boy, in 1968, I feel the Raider Nation is rising. F, I hope that finally all the nation can experience what I did in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. I'm hoping so too, brother, because today, we always say it feels different. They brought out Chuck. They brought out Howie. They brought out Plunk. Bro, they brought out Haynes. Like, they brought the big guns out today. Like, this is no, hey, man, you know, it's good to see Pete Carroll in the building, Marshawn Lynch screaming Raiders. They brought the alumni out. They brought the creme de la creme out.
And how often do you see Howie at any of these things right now with us?
Bro,
that right there, when I heard his name, I was like, what the fuck?
Yes, bro.
Like, this is real.
Yeah.
This is real.
Also, his obligations are over now with football being over. You know what I mean? So because I never see him at the alumni parties.
Right.
You know,
Exactly.
Never got an opportunity to really break bread with him and chopping up like that. So yeah, bro, to see him out there, I thought that was so dope.
That speaks volumes. That fucking speaks volumes.
Yeah. Meezy, what else did you want? They talked about Genty, they talked about Brock, talked about Fernando Mendoza, talked about what else you want? You want his dick size, bro? Like, what else do you want? I'm just trying to figure out what the hell.
Fucking done.
I don't know what else you want. Like, bro, what else do we want, Mees? They talked to him about, bro, they talked about him working in oil. Shit. What else do you
That's the only thing. And people saw my facial expressions. I'm like, yo, y'all want to go watch Landman? Like, go home and watch that shit.
Yeah, but I'm just like, what? They talked about it, religion and bro, like they tackled everything, bro. What do we want here, bro? Like, what? I don't.
Like they spoke everything except politics, so I love it.
There you go, man. Salute to Rube. My mom's told me she let my dad get her pregnant because he looked like Howie. So technically, he's like my step pops.
Fucking done, bro.
Yo, Rube is stupid. So technically, he's like my step pops. Was glad to see him up there. Yep. You know what's funny, Rube? I told this story all the time. My mom doubled down again when I was in Atlanta. She said, your dad was at a Raiders party when you were born. So technically, it's like the Raiders are my dad. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I love it, bro. Wasn't even at the hospital. Was at a fucking Raiders party for Raiders, Redskins, 83-84 Super Bowl. So, yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, Meezy wants the Jerry Jones questions. He wants the hard-hitting questions.
Look, apparently a bunch of y'all sitting in the chat getting hard looking at all these female fucking interviewers like, what the fuck? Y'all chose horniness during the presser.
Hey, bro, shit, man. Golly, bro. What else do we want to do here? But I thought this was a phenomenal presser, man, you guys. We have a really, really good one in the building. Again, he wasn't in there on the rah-rah shit. This guy is going to be technical. He's going to be cerebral. You can tell that he's going to have his own relationship with each player. Like, he just gives me that mindset of like having his own individual relationships with every single player around him.
Yes.
For him to praise Mike McDonald, and for him to also say like, what did he say that I was really high on? He said like everybody has to be on the same page in order for this thing to work. Pretty much. He didn't say it verbatim, but he said it like that. Like, that is facts. What has been the issue with this organization for a while now, outside of not being able to draft? Like, the issue has been there's always problems. There's always drama. And even when there is drama, right, Hammer, like, be able to be professional enough to keep that shit behind closed doors where it's not where people out here are entertained by the foolishness, and then we're
Right.
looked at again as the organization that is just a shit show.
We're a fucking circus.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So Genty's about to go for 1,500 yards. Raiders, Adrian, I got 17-18. 17-18, 2,000 all-purpose yards this year for Ashton Genty. Salute to my guy Adrian on the $2 smackaroonie. Salute to my guy Jay. That was a perfect answer about the play calling. I've never called a game by myself. I love it, bro. Again, right? He's literally saying, like, everybody that comes in is going to have a purpose. Everybody that comes in, this coaching staff, these players, the GM, you know, his relationship with Tom, and how that was a major piece of why he's here today. And you know what? I love that Tom wasn't there. I love it. Like, I love this shit because everybody keeps saying, "Oh, Tom wants to be, you know, the attention and blah blah blah." Tom, look,
You don't want that shit. You don't want that shit, bro. He still has his house in Miami. He still has his kids down there. Like,
yeah.
You know what? It was good that he wasn't there. And again, I love the fucking questions were asked. And in terms of, I've never called a game by myself. Look, this is what a head coach is supposed to do. They're not supposed to be dictators and control every fucking facet of the fucking game.
Yeah.
We have a good one. Let's see who he is going to hire as the offensive coordinator. Who is the guy that he's going to go back and forth, picking each other's brains, making the correct game plan for our offense moving forward with the weapons that we already have in play. We don't even have Mendoza yet. Yeah. We don't know who the free agent receiver is going to be. We don't know what lineman we're going to bring in here come March 11th, March 12th, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
Everything looks and sounds really, really good right now. Let's shore up the rest of this coaching staff and take it from there. We're a few weeks away from the combine. And then a little bit after that, about 2 weeks after, is the start of the new league year. And I'm all in.
There you go. Salute to Jay, man. Appreciate you, man. Coming up on 2.5 hours, you guys. We're going to get the hell out of here. I would hate to leave with almost 1,800 people in the building, but Hammer needs to get some sleep. He's been working all night, has not went to sleep yet. I got some things I need to do around the house also before my sons get home here from school in a second. Salute to Rube on the way out. Felt like he was monotone till he was asked about specific players. Then he kind of lit up. He definitely lit up about Brock. I love what he said about Brock. Like, he's not only going to be one of the better tight ends, he's going to be one of the better receivers in football, which is great. I love it, bro. Like again, in the slot, on the boundary.
Look, you saw what he did with AJ Barner in the Super Bowl. Yep. Now imagine what he is going to do with an elite tight end in our guy, Mr. Business himself, Mr.
Bowers.
Can't fucking wait.
I can tell his pressers won't give us much, but I think the players will like him. And that's all
fine. We don't need a showy guy.
Yeah.
You answer some questions, you move the fuck on.
Yep. Chuck, you didn't send me the version, bro, that I could upload on StreamYard. If you send it to me right now, I can actually play it. You want to debut it, Chuck? We can debut it. Can you send me the 4K, or not the 4K, but I tried to upload it. And it didn't work.
Am I missing something here? What you got?
Oh, Chuck just sent me a revised intro. I thought it was really dope. Really dope. Chuck always putting in that work, putting in that pain.
Yeah, we got some work for you, bro. Yeah. No Diddy if necessary, but we definitely need one this season for our games. And then I need a new one because this is year 5 now.
Chuck, send it to my email real quick, brother, if you can. I'll upload it right now. We can play it on the way out. It gives off very NWO vibes, NWO-ish vibes. Down.
We need that shit for Shield more, bro. Remember the fucking you remember the video when we first started Shield more?
Yeah,
the NWO, the Pinata one, bro.
Yeah, that was dope. And I also have a new Raider anthem on the way, which will be the new song for the channel as well at some point here around the draft. So stay tuned for that, you guys.
Can we make a music video at the draft for that? That would be fire.
I might have to try to get a cameraman out there, man. I don't know.
You know, the nation is going to be incredibly deep in Pittsburgh. We have the #1 overall pick. It's going to be insane. It's going to be insane out there for Raider Nation.
Give a few questions real quick while we wait here, you guys. Get a few in real fast. Did y'all see Spyitech's interview? He said taking the quarterback 1 is not a short thing. I mean, he's supposed to say that. You know, again, he's supposed to say that. Honestly,
We're also in Vegas. We're not supposed to show our hand. Come on.
yeah. But again, I mean, there you have. You couldn't say any better than that. But
Yep.
I think we all know where he's going with the number 1 pick. So, you know, maybe he wants to see, you know, or kind of keep people on their toes going into the draft. But as a GM, bro, you don't want to commit to one guy immediately. I mean, what happens, bro, if God forbid, let's just say something happens with Mr. Perfect Fernando Mendoza this offseason, right? And you commit to him and then something happens. I think Spy is smart enough to understand that there's a lot of shit, you know, that can happen in this world. So
you know what, Fernando, do not participate in the combine. You could do your interviews, all that fun stuff, but do not participate in the combine.
I think he's going to work out. He's not going to throw, and I think he's doing a pro day with his teammates. He said that he wanted to do a pro day.
Okay.
But he may go work out at the combine, but I think he's not throwing specifically. So
is that Andy?
Andy in the build, man. This Max stuff is just comedy.
Hi, Andy.
Yeah. Hot One Records, you know what time it is, bro. You know what time it is. I think Brady knows what time it is. Kubiak knows what time it is. Everybody knows what time it is. So it is what it is. Let me see something real quick. Okay, Chuck didn't send it over, so it's all good. Let me I'll put it on the next live. It's cool. It's the same. It's pretty much. It's kind of like the same intro without 2025, without Pete in it, without Gino. A few added players, some new music. So it's dope though. It's dope. I definitely appreciate Chuck for always putting in that work, putting in that pain. But other than that, you guys, we talked about everything today. Expect a Mr. Wasted Talent show later on. I know he wants to talk about this and cover this as well. You know, Hammer will be back in the thick of things here soon. We're gonna be probably doing a show sometime this weekend. So look for that. Also, Stu hit me up yesterday. He wants to do a show. So expect the Graph and Stu show sometime this week as well. So stay tuned for that, you guys. Real talk. And on the way out, what's one player you think comes over from Seattle? I got Rashid Shaheed. I think Rashid Shaheed. I think that's going to be the guy. He played in New Orleans with him and in Seattle with him. I think that's the guy that he wants to bring over from Seattle. Kenneth Walker, though, man, he did shout out K9.
Yeah, he did.
He shouted out K9 like specific.
Do you think Reek ends up landing here or no?
No, without Pete Carroll in the building, I don't think that happens. I think that his shenanigans in that NFC championship, I think that kind of rubbed people the wrong way.
Yeah.
That could have got them in some trouble. Thank the Lord his teammates, bounced back from it and they won that game. But
yeah,
that could have been really, really bad. So I think there was some maturity issues right there with him.
Yeah.
He got burned by Mac Hollins in the Super Bowl too. He got cooked. I'm a Tariq guy, you know what I mean? But I also know I'm realistic about. Oh, Chuck just sent it over. So let me see. Let me see if I can download this. All right. Oh, I got
K9 is going to command too much money. Ty Montgomery in the later rounds.
Chuck, I just requested access, brother. I just requested access, and that just said access denied. Let me see what I could do. Hold on. Oh, viewer. Okay. Request.
Urban salute, my guy. I'll take Kobe Bryant. Bro, that fucking helmet-to-helmet shot that he laid out. Good God.
Yeah, bro. All right, let me download this real quick.
Y'all get to see it first, y'all.
Yeah, it's and I'm gonna do it on the way out. But it's clean. I like the music too. For those Northern Cali fans that want the hyphy shit, this is not for you. Again, this is not what it is. Let me see if I can download this right now.
Chuck, we're gonna talk soon, my guy.
Let me see. Boom. Let's see if this works.
Yo, you know what's funny, Andy? I think we had in one of the mocks, I think we had Messidor in the second round. Like I think we were able to get him in the second round.
I think he's gonna be gone in the first, though, little bro. I think he's gonna be gone in the first. He's too good of a player. Oh, wasted. There he goes. SpongeBob up top. Kevin Durant below.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all? What up, bro? I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up at some point later today too. I definitely am gonna have to get some sleep.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to upload this video real quick and then we'll get rolling. But again, Wasted will be live today, you guys. So make sure you pull up on bro unless he pushes it another 24 hours like he always does. The resident Shieldmore troll, Mr. Wasted Talent himself. I'll be live in 10 minutes, y'all. Pull up. Bump. Bam. 24 hours later. Let me see. Okay, it's still downloading. So hold on real quick. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. I'm trying to get it together.
Wasted got a new intro too.
Oh, he's working on some things. Chuck is always over.
Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of work coming up now.
Let me see. He said, haters, send me the link.
Yo, send him the link.
Oh, I didn't know you were at the crib.
He don't pull up to games. He definitely don't pull up to pressers.
All right, hold on. Let me see. I thought bro was out and about.
I was gonna say one of his lines, but I'm like, nah, it's just not right now.
Hold on, let me see. Check Twitter, you goofy.
Well, you stop using IG. They banned him.
Nah. I always send it over to his Twitter. Yeah. Salute to our brother Wasted Talent, about to pull up with the gout. Pull up with the gout. Let me see what do y'all think about this? Hold on real quick. Let me get this. All right, there we go. The Gout Master.
Yo, you effing bum. You the Gout Master. How you gonna use my own shit against me, bro?
Because you got it and I don't, motherfucker.
Nah, I don't have no goddamn gout, man. Get the fuck out of here. You turkey neck fucker, you. This guy is up.
I didn't tell y'all that Wasted, when he came out to Detroit for the draft a few years ago, he had a suitcase just for Epsom salt. Shit was wild.
Bro,
Wild,
bro, nah, dog. Listen, man. Look, you mangy looking bastard. You up here trying to talk about some everything. Yo, bro, it is funny, bro. Like, yo, like I don't be roasting you like that, bro. Now, did I get on you when you had your Timbs tied so tight I thought you was gonna have a goddamn seizure from your circulation cutting off? Did I say anything to you?
No. You know why you didn't? Because I brought it up first. I knew how to read.
No, bro. I saw that shit, bro. I saw it, bro. I ain't do you dirty, bro. I was like, this joker's out here look like he's, about to hike through the rice paddy in Vietnam with them boots. Well, I didn't want to do that to you, bro. I didn't want to say to you that you had your shits tied like backwards pool cues, them skinny ass boots. I didn't say nothing,
bro. My blood pressure was pretty bad at the Jodeci concert.
yeah. I ain't say nothing to you. I ain't say nothing to you.
I was like, forever, my.
Oh shit.
Yo, what's good, bro? We're not gonna talk too much about it, but how'd you feel about the presser? Just few words.
I mean, bro, it was great, and but bro, how many times we've been through this? Even since I've been podcasting, right? Like for me, this year, all the hopium is out the window. I need to see some results. I need to see them go out there and really form this team properly, bro. Like it's always, it's like when you buy, hey man, it's a family show, so I'm not gonna say it, but it's like when you get a new pair of sneakers or a new pair of boots, you're real happy. Yeah. I mean, or like when you get a new chick, right? It's like everything is new, it's great, and then 3 days in, you like, man, what the F is this? And listen, Robert Cisneros, man, look, bro. I understand that you have to go and go mix your testosterone and your estrogen together. This juiced up bum, Robert Cisneros, is always talking his crap. Listen, man, I'm trying to tell you something, man. I know that your prostate is shriveled up to the size of a goddamn prune, Rob, but I gotta give you some proof. Listen, man. Let's be for real, man. All of the hype and all of this stuff, all of the things that are wrong with this team are still wrong with it, and they gotta address it. I am not coming on here and he's gonna do this and that. We don't know yet. We don't know. We don't know who they're gonna draft. We don't know who they're gonna bring in and all of that. And I know everybody's excited, and we should be, because we did things the right way. They took their time. These are the things you can be excited about. You can be excited about the process. But I am not going to sell you on Kubiak just yet, because this is the mistake that we've made. I was excited for Josh McDouche. I was excited. I was like, man, they got the McDouche bag here. Let's see how it works. We were excited for Antonio Pierce. We were excited last year for Pete Carroll. Oh, we're going to compete. We're going to win now. Yo, I need to see how they go about filling in this staff, because it's late in the game. Who's he going to bring in the building? You know, and then how are they going to address the personnel? Because they have to replace like 80% of their roster.
I think that's what's great, though, is that you can tell they're preaching patience. Like, this thing is not going to be built in one day. You know,
right.
Pete's thing is compete. I win 10 games. That's what I do. You know, and you know, with AP coming in after being the intern, and we won a few games with him as the head coach, there was some excitement because the whole fan base was like, oh, he's a Raider at heart. Josh McDaniels, the Patriot way, won a ton of championships, right? So this just feels a little different. It's like, look, man, the way he spoke, it was just kind of like, we're going to figure this thing out, but it's going to take some time. That's just kind of what I got from it.
Yeah, and the thing is that, you know, if you're a smart person, right, you would go about it from that prism because of what was promised last year. And I think that is, and I don't want to give too much away because you're not going to go live.
No. Yeah, definitely.
But I think that that's the biggest problem that we had. Like, because the thing is, for us, when we looked at this roster, we were like, yo, you ain't got 10 games.
Yeah.
Like, even when we were going through, like fucking Hammer had us at 6 and 12.
And then went through the first 4 weeks and said, fuck all the dumb shit. You're looking at a 2-15, 3-14.
Like Hammer, I gotta give Hammer his respect, because we were like, oh, 7-9, you know, 500. Hammer was like, no, we are not going to be a good football team this year, right? And I'm not going to allow my football brain to get blocked by my heart. In my heart, I want the Raiders to go right to the Super Bowl. I always want to believe that it's going to work out. But like, yo, we must not do this, because that's the reason why things get short-circuited in Raider Nation.
Of course.
Because we let our emotions get the best of us.
Well, we can say this, coming off of a Super Bowl win, flying to Vegas immediately for your presser, saying, hell yeah, I'm going to be a Raider, saying everything right, you know, praising Brock, saying that he's not only going to be one of the better tight ends, but one of the better receivers in football, spoke highly of Genty, had some coffee with Max, hoping that he could be. I just felt like this one was, it was like, I like what somebody just said, a professional, not emotional. Like, hey, you know, we got a lot of work to do. Like, what did he say? That's what he said. We have a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. And I love it. For him to be honest off the rip, Wasted, I'm here for that.
Yeah, I am as well. I am as well, Graf. But you know what? For me, it's all baby steps. It's baby steps for me. It's like, okay, that's one thing.
Rose up like a stripper.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. It's baby steps for me. And I was uploading something.
Okay.
It's baby steps for me. Like right now, for me, listen, man, yo, that sounds good. Check. Good presser. Check.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Yeah. Well, you know, we're gonna do this. Don't waste any time. You're at home. Go live right now.
You don't tell me what the F.
Bro, the people want to hear you, bro.
You effing bum.
Who
the F are you?
The people want to hear you in your wet blanket ass nonsense, bro. They want to hear you say, "Don't get too happy. Don't get too happy."
Oh man, see, you're talking about ass blankets, and I'm talking about football. This is what happens when you come over to the OLV, you know, whorehouse of pawsdom. I mean, what the F is going on here? I came in to talk football. You're talking about ass blankets.
Ass blankets.
It's crazy. Yo, Ayo Anthony, you are an effing bum, and I cannot wait until I upload my next live, because you will be unceremoniously blocked. You effing bum.
So the man, the Wasted got
about to be unceremoniously blocked.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got that peak PTSD. Laugh out loud. Salute the man. Salute to Tony also, man. So great to see Ashton right there. Let's go, Nation. Graf and Hammer, thanks for all that you do and for pulling up early and making my morning a quality one. We appreciate you, Tony, for being here. And also, you guys, go look at the Raiders' Instagram, you guys. Besh was there. Brock was there. Genty, Caleb Rogers. A ton of the young guys were in the building. DJ Glaze, our guy, was there. So it's good to see all the guys in the building to meet their new head coach.
Bro, what I'm excited about is the development, because we're gonna see exactly how good everyone is at their job this year, and it's gonna be no excuses.
John Benton, bring that ass to Vegas.
Bring that ass here, boy.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. There's some other guys I want to get into that I would love the Raiders to kick.
Whoa, relax. You gotta chill out, big dog. See, that's what I be saying, man. Like the chat was really horny.
Pause.
The chat was really horny when they showed Shorty over there asking the questions. Now you over here on some whole other redirecting ass.
Man, yo,
you gotta relax, big dog.
Listen, bro. Look, man, I'm gonna need for you to go wash that dirty shag carpet on your face, man.
Save that for your family show, bro.
You gotta
You know
chill.
what's crazy, man? I hate that Waste is calling me out on my beard that hasn't been cut in 2 weeks because you just got fresh. That's wild.
I ain't get fresh, bro. Like, I didn't even get fresh, bro. I ain't even get fresh, bro. All I did was just do a little maintenance trim. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go down on Bergen Street right now and go tap in with Poppy a little later. I gotta head down.
You took me, right?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah. I ain't you know what's crazy? It was too many people when we were in Newark that day. We had to get on. I took you.
I had to hurry up. We did some last minute shit.
Yeah. Nah. I wanted to take you to the Poppy that really get you right, like bro in Jersey City. But yo, this the crazy part, man. Like, yo, I had to take a half day today, vacation. I got some stuff I got going on.
Yeah.
And I was just listening to this, and all the crap I'm dealing with physically, it just went away from hearing, how excited everybody is, man. I love this for us, man. We need to be happy, bro. We had a bad season.
Yeah.
But yo, you know what's crazy, man? There's one guy who wasn't there, and I'm glad. His name is Geno Smith.
Hold on. Come on, Graf.
What?
One last.
Oh, shit, I'm knocking my lights down and everything.
Oh my God, man.
Geno, bro.
Geno.
No.
Yo, Eugene bum ass Smith. Yeah. I had to start calling that joker Geno, man. That is Geno bum ass Smith, yo.
Salute to Spivey. Wasted bringing the wisdom of extreme old age. Talk that.
Oh, Spivey, you about 90 years old too, Spivey. You eat your wooden face.
Spivey showed his age today. He said he was a Raider since 8 years old, and he was there for the 60s, 70s, and 80s teams.
Yeah, so Spivey looked like one of them wooden Indians in a smoke shop.
Oh, Spivey said like Indian in the cupboard, bro.
Yo, Spivey looked like he like a doll from the House of Wax.
Yo, Punches is Graf. When you gonna break out the new green room? When I got the new intro. I got some other stuff working. We'll be in there in a second. Trust me, I gotta move things over there, bro. I gotta get out of this. I just try to hit 360 and damn near knocked over my whole kitchen.
Yeah.
That's Swag says need to see improvement, at least 6 wins. Canes, we aren't a roster that should be in the playoff in year 1. Plus, 2027 draft is loaded with talent. Well, let me say this way. We don't know what this team looks like yet. We have a whole free agency period. We have a ton of money, and we have a full draft class, and we have like 20 plus free agents. This is gonna be a whole new team in 2026.
Yep.
So look, we can bring our expectations down a little bit because rookie quarterback, rookie head coach, we can kind of pump the brakes a little bit. But again, we can still be a good football team that can go out there and compete and win some ball games. So I don't know what happened with Wasted. It just says device not.
Yeah, I'm looking. I see that.
But you guys go pull up the Wasted channel. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. I got to get something to eat and all that good stuff. But real quick, salute to everybody here in the building. Wipe them feet, you guys. Break them thumbs over at Hammer's channel. Hit that subscribe button, you guys. If you guys are not subscribed yet, thank you for hanging out with us for 3 hours. And yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and put this new intro on. Salute to my brother Chuck in the chat. If you guys need any work, graphics, intro work, anything like that, man, go follow my guy Chuck T on Instagram, on Twitter, all that good stuff. Or if you want to get a hold of them, reach out to me and I'll definitely lock you in with them. So Hammer, love, bro. Salute to everybody in the building. Love y'all. Hopefully a coffee and convo tomorrow. A lot of excitement in the nation. Until then, you guys enjoy this big win. Clint Kubiak is officially our head coach. Love. One.
come with another team that's a general manager, and he said, "The fuck are the Ravens doing?" Literally is I said I was on another show in Wisconsin right before I came on here, and I use this analogy. Remember the movie Back to the Future when Doc tells Marty, "Don't change anything because it affects the whole future."
Yeah.
Well, that technically that ripple effect could have happened with this because they pull out the trade because they pulled out the trade. They seen Lindenbaum going to the Raiders. They lost Isaiah Likely to
Giants.
Tennessee. So you lose them two. Plus you're giving up 2 first-round picks. And now you're like, wait, is the juice worth the squeeze for us to get this one guy? We were losing guys left and right.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that and just renege on this trade.
Yeah.
So they do that. Now that could have conceivably, let's say Dallas could have came in and they have a trade already with Green Bay. Now
Bradley
that messes
Chester
up that
deals with
trade. But that messes up that trade because now Green Bay's $19 million that they got off their books. Now they got to find a way to clear that. And then that messes up a deal for their free agent. Lindenbaum could have at that point conceivably said, "No, I want to go back to Baltimore."
Yeah.
And that messes up that. So it's a whole ripple effect throughout the league.
Welcome to the House of Hammer, built by the nation for the nation. Welcome to Raider Nation News today. For those that don't know who I am the tribal chief of Raider Nation. I go by the name of Hammer. Do me a favor, point those ones high to the sky, and do me a favor. Acknowledge me. Hope everybody's having a great Wednesday. Y'all know why we are here tonight. It's a celebration, bitches. Get a drink. Pull up a chair. Let's have some fun. Probably going to have a couple of different guests on throughout this. Thinking maybe an hour and a half. Appreciate everybody coming on in. Those that are coming in, those that haven't done it yet, do me a favor. And those new in here, I'm going to teach you real quick. Break them thumbs. Hammer that sub. Smash the bell to stay up to date with all your Raiders news, rumors, updates, live streams, and reactions. I'm not sure how many we have in here. Well, now I'm looking. It says 81, 84, 48 likes. We're on multiple platforms tonight. And I am seeing this chat flooded already with the birthday wishes. So I need to try to start highlighting you guys. Like I said, we are going to have some guests on. Once people start pulling up, I sent the links out to a couple different people. So once they start pulling up, we'll have some fun with it. Salute to Rudy. Salute to Bourbon. Yeah, I'm 40. I'm old. It is what it is. Add 13. What up? ADD 13. I'm sorry. But I appreciate each and every single one of y'all pulling on up tonight. And like I said, we are going to have some people pulling up. I'm waiting to hear the little ring. And I think we just got our first birthday super chat as well. So bear with me as I go through this right now. Salute to Rorschach. Happy 40th birthday, brother. Hopefully you had an amazing day. Always that fire. No, Graf is a bit sick as a dog, hoping that he's able to pull on up. We spoke a couple hours ago, and I think he did a live, I want to say like 2 hours ago, if I remember correctly. I was out. Great birthday dinner. It was a great night. And now I'm here with you guys. We're going to celebrate. We're going to have some fun. Let's see. I know one of the guests said that he was already here. I don't see him yet. Let's see. And we got another one. Oh, damn. Our first guest is backstage, y'all, and this is going to be a good one. We always do a live the week of my birthday, and he's going to bless us with his presence right now. So I'm going to get this up on the screen the correct way. Where is it? Ladies and gentlemen, Unk is in the building. Salute to Violator. What is up?
What's up, nephew? Happy birthday.
Appreciate you. We have another one pulling up at the same time. This is going to be fun. Let's switch to the other camera now. We're going to have a lot of fun with this today, y'all. I promise y'all that. Let me get you guys on the screen the correct way. You got one, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be fun. And let's get Unk up as well. Here we go. I got Violator and I got Joe Arrigo in.
Oh, my man.
What is up, guys?
What's up? What's up, Joe?
What's up, man? What's up, Violator? Long time no see, bro.
Hey, man, living the dream, brother. Living the dream, one day at a time.
Yes, sir. Hey, happy birthday.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for pulling up. Appreciate y'all. I'm checking
Big
out the
4-0,
chat right
right?
now.
Big 4-0.
The big 4-0. I had a birthday wish list. It consisted of a walker. What was it? A walker, a life alert, and blue chews. Didn't get any of them though.
There you go.
Yo, that's not what wifey sent me. She said Astroglide, blue
Here we
pills.
Hold on. We got another one. So now we got to open up to, we do have it at 6. I guess we didn't do 4, but we're going to use the 6 anyways. I don't know why I didn't have this one set up. Well, let's get this going. I see one. Hold on. Let me get the other 2 in the building. This is going to be fun, man.
We're going to end up in the principal's office, baby.
Yo, do I hear Unk's voice?
Unk is in the building.
Oh, what's up, Unk? What's good with you, man?
Yeah, what's good, baby? What's good?
We got
Always
one more.
good to see the OG himself in the building, man. What's good, brother?
Spreading that love and good wishes, man. That's all, man.
Yes, sir.
We got
Happy
Joe in the building
birthday.
as well.
Oh, Joe, what's good, bro?
What's up, Graf?
I was just talking to my dog on Twitter like an hour or 2 ago. So it's good to see Joe in the building. Hey, happy birthday, bro. Yeah, facts, bro. I'm kind of sick, bro, so I'm gonna be here for a few minutes. But you know I had to tap in and come kick it for a split second, man. It's good to see my guy on his birthday. 40 years old, bro. You old as hell.
That's it, big 4-0, man.
I'm feeling like Danny Glover. I'm officially starting to get too old for this shit.
Yeah. Well, look, 42 last week, so I feel you, bro. Trust me.
Listen, both of you don't listen to none of that BS. Be you. Don't listen to none of that negative BS. Do you, man? The man upstairs already has your script written. Walk it out.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Hey, what do you guys think about this report now with Clint Kubiak, man? Vinny B put it out there Saturday. It looks like maybe there's an interview with Clint Kubiak. There's some other conflicting reports. It may be even earlier than that. What are you guys thinking about Clint Kubiak?
I'm excited. I like look. I've been having this conversation for the last couple of days, especially after we covered the NFC Championship game and seeing that offense, and I was outdone. I'm like, this is what we can have. Like, we have majority of the weapons right now. We just need to solidify that offensive line. But I love what I saw out of his offensive scheme. And you and I have had this conversation, Graph, in terms of trying to get that two-headed monster in the backfield and having a number 2 to complement Genty. I really hope that he's like, yo, I'm taking this job. I want this job.
Yeah. No, definitely.
I don't think back when we had Wheatley and Napoleon Kaufman.
Facts.
I love.
I don't think. I think it's a foregone. I think this is the job he wants. If I'm gonna be honest, like I mean, like I said before, you have $100 million in cap space. You have 2 key offensive weapons, you know, with Bowers and Genty, and you can put Mayer in there as well. You know, you have an opportunity to draft the number 1 quarterback and develop him. You know, with the number 1 pick, and then you know, and I'm going to say if, because I still think it's up in the air. If they keep Max Crosby, that now you have a key defensive piece to build around as well. So, I mean, with all that, between that and Arizona, you got dysfunctional ownership and a lot of issues in Arizona, or you can come to Vegas and run it. I think it's a foregone conclusion. I think that's why it's taking so long, because they want to be respectful of the wishes and they want to, you know, make sure all I's are dotted and T's are crossed, because you know how the league gets with certain things.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, I think it's Kubiak, but Davis Webb, if that is the fallback option, that's not a bad one to have, considering a lot of people in NFL circles like him. I prefer Kubiak more than I do Webb, but I mean, at the end of the day, you know, he's got prepared for a Super Bowl as well.
Look, and then you got Sean Payton trying to cog block that.
Yeah. Facts.
This is facts. Hey, you know what's funny, man? It's funny because when me and Joe were talking on Twitter about the whole beat writer situation and about how it's been pretty quiet, it's been pretty radio silent up to this point. And Joe, you know, much love, bro. I respected everything that you put on that
Appreciate
post.
it,
I got a DM shortly after that from somebody that actually works in the building, and they said exactly what you said, that Clint Kubiak is being very respectful to the situation right now. You know, he didn't say that it sounds like it's a foregone conclusion. I think that most of us agree it's kind of a foregone conclusion. But he said he didn't want to be a distraction to his current employer. That's the exact words he said to me.
Professional.
Yes. So, and then I just read, I read it also on the live that I did before this. And also, apparently, remember, Joe, I mentioned, I'm like, why is none of these guys at the Shrine Bowl? None of these guys are at the Senior Bowl. Apparently this year, man, these companies are choosing not to invest some resources into flying their employees out, which is kind of crazy, because you got all these draftees coming into this class and you have nobody out there to connect the dots with. I mean, the scouts are out there, of course, but
I think the scouts are there. So
I hung out with them. I hung out with them on Friday. Yeah, definitely.
It's more pressure on them, but that's going to make them bring their A game as far as what they take back to the front office.
Yeah. Because
they got to pay attention.
Our scouts were there. Our scouts were in full attendance. They were doing their thing and their homework. But I was just shocked because usually Tony Pauline was there. But usually you'll see a few guys out there, you know, taking notes and writing articles and stuff. You didn't see that this time around. So I was just kind of.
I think
all the heat's around the front office. That's where they're hanging right there for breaking news.
Yeah. Well, also, no, go ahead, Joe. My bad, brother.
No, I say too, because I mean, even with the combine, a lot of teams are opting to keep their coaching staff away from the combine. It's just the front office people. That's been going on the last couple of years as well, because again, they feel like it's cost efficient and they can just get on Zooms and do whatever. But have the scouts down there, they're going to scout, and then they're going to let, you know, Spyitech do his thing when he comes down to the decision making. And I think, you know, he's kind of locked in on wanting to get this coaching hire done and getting it done right, because just like I think them a lot like the fan base, Raider Nation, they're tired of every year having a new coach and paying a coach for not coaching for the next 3 or 4 years. They want to have someone locked in and just kind of ride or die with them. And I think that's kind of where they're at right now.
And it sounds like Brady's bringing the Patriot, I don't want to say Patriot way over to the Raiders, but another gem in this was, I was told the difference between previous years, the ownership is trying to keep everything under wraps. So it looks as though they're trying to move the way the Patriots did with Brady and Belichick and company, trying to keep everything close to the vest and not too much being put out into the universe. And also, I did some thinking too, Joe, right? And I'm like, it's only year 2 with Spyitech. You know, we had some moving and shaking in terms of the beat writers, some new blood, some fresh blood. Some other guys are moving on, right? It's going to take some time to build that camaraderie with some of these guys and some trust. I'm not saying that Spytech's ever going to grab a guy and say, hey, you're my guy to get all the news out. I don't see that happening. But again, I know there's a bunch of new bodies in the building. And go ahead, bro.
I think, I'm glad you brought that up because they lost their 3 best beat writers. They lost, to me, Paul Gutierrez, that's my primo. That's my dog.
Great.
That's a mentor to me. And not with him working with the Raiders, you don't have that person that him and Vic would ask the tough questions. And that was the next, when you lose Vic, you lose Paul. And Vinny, people say Vinny carried the water. I worked with Vinny at 2 different, we worked together in radio and then out here, obviously. And, but Vinny was one that was trusted by the organization as well.
Yeah.
So from a print standpoint, there isn't too many people that they trust because there's a lot of print, reporters that one are just green, like you said, that have no experience and there's no ties to the organization. And 2, they just don't trust because they're trying to create an angle, create a story, create some type of drama because they've done it here locally for a number of years that they really don't trust them. So they're trying to figure out, I think, the person who that can be their go-to guy, even with Tayshaun leaving to go to, out to DC to cover the Commanders. Like that was a guy that they put out very good information. So when you don't have that, and then there's really, honestly, at this point, there's not a lot to cover. I mean, because at the end of the day, like, who are you going to say, okay, here's another bio, and here's what Kubiak does, and here's who he could possibly bring in, and here's who Davis Webb could bring in. I mean, you can only do so much of that before it gets, just boring and redundant. So at the end of the day, like it's tough to cover them right now because there isn't a lot to cover. I think by Sunday, Monday, I would say by Monday, no later than Monday afternoon, the head coach will probably be in place.
Yeah, agreed. I even think this weekend potentially. I think we may connect the dots here soon. But either way, I'm good with Clint Kubiak, and I'm a big fan of Davis Webb. So I know some people may be worried about the inexperience. And look, I live in the area where he grew up at, and his high school was right down the street. Former 3rd-round pick. He's a legend around these parts. A lot of people respect this dude. I think he could be something as long as he brings in, some smart coordinators, some experienced coordinators with him. Maybe a Cliff Kingsbury. What do you guys think about that? That's his former head coach at Texas Tech. You can see that connection potentially. I mean, he's still available. You know what I mean? Maybe he brings him, and then maybe he brings over who's the guy that's interviewing now? He just left the Chargers right now. The assistant out there in Denver, Leonard or Leonard. Jim Leonard.
Leonard.
Jim Leonard.
Yeah. I think Leonard's going to end up back either with the Chargers or with the Bills. I think those are the 2 spots. But I mean, just look at who he's worked with, and he can connect certain dots. I mean, there's Bobby Babich is a guy. I know Green Bay just hired him to be a secondary coach, but he's a DC in Buffalo the last few years. He could be a guy they could bring in, because again, it's an increase in job title from where he's just got hired as. Yeah. Kingsbury would be interesting. I just hope they give him the 3rd year this time. That was the holdup the last time. That was that 3rd year. So give him the 3rd year.
Funny, I heard some more about that situation, and I always wanted to add to it. I know that played a part, but I heard also that he heard the plan and was like, "No, I'm good. Like I'm good." Like the plan with the quarterback, like he went to the situation that worked out the best for him, right? Jaden Daniels, NFC Championship year 1, it worked out for him. I heard there was more to it than just the 3rd year, which was, I think he kind of looked at that like, oh, you're not going to give me the 3rd year? Well, let me get out of here. Let me use this as an escape route. But again, it is what it is. I think it worked out for him. It didn't work out for us.
Absolutely.
Because Bethany was terrible. So, man, happy birthday, bro. We just talking and just doing our thing.
Yeah, because I'm listening to you guys. I'm looking through this chat, which is going fucking crazy right now. We have almost 300 in here, and you guys with the birthday wishes, thank you guys so much. Like, it's just coming and coming and coming. No Diddy if necessary.
Pause.
Oh, yo, I'm waiting. Where's Hugdies? Because I'm waiting for him to pull up. Because I know he's gonna start with you. The simple fact that you're on camera right now, he's gonna start his shit, and I can't wait. That's just gonna be complete comedy. I tried to get a hold of Wasted.
He said he was gonna pull up. I talked to him not too long ago. He called me and said he was gonna come by.
I reached out to Stu. I reached out to Big Mike as well to see if they try to pull up.
I know Stu is, when Stu goes on one of his I'm gone to November moves. Yeah, you won't see him for a minute. I'm meeting up with him at the combine in another few weeks or so. Well, another month. So,
well, there might be another person out there in the next few weeks, but we shall see.
There you go. There you go.
There's so there was a thing we talked about previously that I got. So basically, it's right when the night before the final day of the season, I got a text from someone that covers USC, and this person's been covering them a very long time, very trusted and inside the halls of USC, he's one of them guys that know a little bit. And he reached out to me. I can say it now because it's not going to happen.
I know where you're going.
And it was any truth, because we're hearing a lot that Lincoln Riley is going to take over for Pete if he gets fired. And I made some calls, and it didn't have any legs to it, but it was interesting when it got told to me, because then I let Hammer know, and another buddy of mine that's in the circle that would know.
He didn't tell me, but I want you to know. I sent a text to him and said, "Is he talking about Lincoln Riley?" And Hammer just said, "Yes." That was it. So I promise nobody told me. I just guessed because I was like,
"Oh shit!" But yeah, so that was one that I thought was interesting, whether or not it would have happened or not. But obviously, it didn't go anywhere. So I mean, I can say that now publicly. But if that was being talked about, how would you guys have felt about that?
I would have hated it. I wouldn't. I'm not a USC guy either. So.
He said that right off the rip too, and I was just like, okay. And it was funny because Joe, when you were on, and you were kind of like throwing the nugget out there, there was one person in the chat that did say the name, and I'm just like, it's like I'm not fucking answering this shit right now.
I think Kubiak's gonna be great for us, man. If that's the guy. I think this is going to be a very innovative offense. I know you're going to be excited to watch Fernando Mendoza. I mean, that's the selling point right there. Is you got the number one pick
right there.
You get your guy.
And here's my take to all of the bullshit that's floating around. Is you got to wash your hands constantly, wading through it. You know what I mean? But they're trying to spin the narrative because they know. Here's where the hate gets real. They know. We've got our guy sitting right here like this ball of water, waiting for his name to be called. Ain't a damn thing they can do to change that.
Yeah.
So all these offers about trading back, blah, 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 Max and his cousins, fuck all that.
And that's why I always laugh too about the whole, like, everybody. And Joe, I know you've seen the tweets.
But you guys know it gets the fan base in a feeding frenzy. And we love going after each other.
Yes. Everybody was hitting me up. Is it real smoke to the Vance Joseph thing? And I'm like, do you guys think that they would go get a quarterback at one and then bring in Vance Joseph?
Bring in Vance Joseph.
That doesn't make any sense. Like, they were always going to go offensive side of the ball. The only guy that I was actually somewhat intrigued at the beginning of the process was Shula, because I thought maybe he might bring one of his guys with him from the McVay tree. And then he can take the defensive side of things over and allow his guy to just be the play caller and so on and so forth.
Hold on. I don't mean to cut you guys off, but we just got a bomb from Rock Blockhart. So, and you know we don't do this normally on this show, on this channel. But it's my birthday, so who gives a fuck?
Are you going to take a shot?
I'm going to take a shot, for Raider Nation. Salute.
Go ahead.
Appreciate you, bro.
You know what's crazy, man? I want to say salute to the chat, man. Hammer deserves all that, because this guy has literally been working 2 full-time jobs, going to school full-time, and still trying to find time to do this because he loves to do it. not because of monetary gain or anything like that. The man just loves to talk Raider football. So I'm telling y'all now, man, appreciate you guys for the supers in the chat, because once again, my dog, like, he comes over here with no sleep. Like, we called games where he was passing out on the screen because he didn't have a sleep the night before. So again, like, Hammer deserves his flowers. And again, he's one of the more underrated big creators in this because of, you know, not only the passion, but because he's rarely here now because he works so much, but he's still trying to find time to make this work. So, little bro,
I always tell you guys, like, the growth of the channel doesn't happen without each and every single one of y'all. And a lot of you guys have been loyal since day one. Like, I've been doing this now for 4 seasons, and this year has been the most difficult one. And Graf just attested to that.
Yeah.
Full-time student, 2 jobs. Like, I tried my best. I'm glad that I'm still able to be on for game days for each and every single one of y'all. It's one thing I would absolutely hate to miss. But things are looking very much up, and this coming season is going to be year 5. I'm gonna definitely be on a hell of a lot more than just game day. Promise you that.
Oh man, and with all the excitement, bro. I mean, come on, man. Potentially Mendoza in the building.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be a whole nother element to this thing. I mean, Joe, you still working? You still doing some stuff on YouTube, or you just pulling up on Hammer?
Now, you know what? I'm at that point now where after I left franchise, I took a little break, got in some other things. I'm still doing that, but it's time for me to get back. So I'm in the final stages of developing the show and everything to get back into it. And yeah, so I'm back. I'm gonna jump. Whoever wants me on, if I'm cool with them, I'm gonna jump on if I have time. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to. You know what I'm saying?
Don't
Still waiting for the
hesitate,
invite
bro.
to jump on your show. I mean, Hammer just called me.
Oh,
Come on, I'm still
bro,
waiting for the invite on
you
Graf
ain't
show.
gotta ask. You ain't gotta ask, bro. And look, also when you get it rolling, and same thing with you guys never hesitate, man, to add, bro. Just, hey, yo, this is the channel. We'll promote it and let everybody know too what you guys got going on. That's what we do over here at Shieldmore. We always want to make sure that all of our people that do great work, quality work, are being pushed as much as possible, and people need to know where to follow y'all at, man. So
Quality.
definitely.
Well, I'm enjoying sitting back watching you guys blossom, man. You know, I've been in Hammer's ear since day one, and even you, Graf, when you kicked it off, and I'm like, keep your channels positive to uplift Raider Nation, because and all this shit about platforms competing, dude, it's so sickening. Are we in high school passing notes around and shit? But anyway, I just enjoy watching you guys build your audience, planting those seeds, because you know that's my plant them seeds.
Always.
For this next generation behind us, so they can be smart, know about the game, not just go off any fucking clickbait that they see and go into a tangent. You got to learn to fucking relax, let your brain work.
Yeah, no facts. And I took all those words when I first started. Unc was on the show. You know, he used to pull up and come kick it with us when we first started. Yeah. We weren't. I don't even think we were monetized at the time. You know what I mean? So,
just talking shop.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So, you know, man. Hey, look, for me to be able to do it, I know you guys do what you guys love. For me to be able to do this for a living, bro, I will never complain. I'm not competing with anyone but myself. That's it. Yeah. Every single day, I'm waking up. Yep, trying to compete with how can I make this thing better? How can I take it to the next level? How can the guests get better? And so on and so forth. That's why I tell everybody, invest in yourself, man. Shrine bowls, senior bowls, the combines. Go get your credentials. Go, surprise. And you, Joe, you know this, which is kind of sad. They kind of hand them shits out to anybody these days.
You know what? And that's one of the things that I remember when I broke them moving to Vegas back in 2015, 2016, whatever it was. Yeah. I remember somebody from the organization pulled me aside. And I know I'm not the only one. There was another person that they did for sure. And they kind of asked, like, who were the guys in town that are actual reporters? Because at one point they were handing them out like candy to everybody. And sometimes you kind of get grandfathered in when you get a credential, especially like I have a season credential. So like I pop up to whatever game. You know, if I'm going out, if they're out of town, I just say I'm going to this game and I'm on the list and I just bring my credential when I'm in. It's whatever. But there are some people that honestly, it's sad because it bothers me because of this. I'm very open about where I'm at and how I do things and how I cover things. This is just what it is. I try to be logical and transparent and honest. If I can tell you, I'm gonna tell you. But I'm not gonna make some shit up and act like, I'm not gonna be a culture vulture for Raider Nation as well. And to see people that sit in that room on a daily basis that do that is the most annoying thing, because even the way they've talked to some people that work for in their mind for them or underneath them, it's disheartening and it's just wrong. So some people I wish they would kick out, to be honest with you. But if you can really legitimize yourself and get a credential and go out there and put out good content and do things the right way, I think it's accepted. You know what I'm saying? It's just like anything. When you're new to it and you're new to like, if you ever get a chance to be in the media room and you're in the room or you're in the press box, go in there humble and just watch and learn the first few times, because it's not what people think. Nobody's up there cheering, high fiving. Dudes are really quiet. They're watching the game. They may talk amongst yourselves, and the only time there is any of that is when you have your little time you eat at halftime or before the game. After the game, it's a hustle. Everybody's running around to get video or audio in the locker room. They're trying to go up. They have a deadline to meet. And then there's some people that just go up there for the food and they leave. I've literally watched the dude literally come up and eat and then go sit in the stands and come up at halftime, eat again, and go back into the stands. And it's like, yo, what are you doing? But it is what it is,
That's why I love the whole new media thing, because it allows guys like us that are actual fans that love this team to be able to cover them, root for them. I mean, bro, I went to the Shrine Bowl. Every year I go decked out, rated out, just top to bottom. And they're looking at me like, how many times people ask me do you work for the Raiders? Do you work for the Raiders? Do you work for the Raiders? Like, because you don't even know the Raider scouts. You have to know them to know them. You know what I mean? Because they're not out there raided out and stuff like that. So it's a little different, but I just love that the fans have voices now in this. Now, mind you, there's some bad that comes with that as well. Because a lot of it that comes with it, but also I'm talking to the people that are actually educated on this sport, educated on this team, and that do it. They go about it the right way. There's politics in this, Joe. You can attest to that for sure. I learned really early and violated.
Graf, what I like about it, Graf, is that I've been told by media that the fans don't really know what we're talking about. And that's the biggest insult to me.
Yeah.
Other than spitting on me, that's the biggest insult, that I don't know what I'm talking about. I may not be in the locker room, but I can read body language pretty damn good.
Yeah.
And I've watched this team 55 years. There's a standard that comes with it. And all this shit they're trying to shovel at us, subpar, we ain't eating it. We ain't eating it.
Yeah. And I think it's more real quick.
Go ahead.
Like, no, my bad, Joe. I got a delay, so I'm like always talking over y'all. Ecamm Hammer. I don't know what's going on with my laptop, bro. I always have what'd you say? I think I got to upgrade or something. I don't know what it is, but
just need the Ethernet.
Okay, that's what it is. But I think that I love how we talk about the sport, because you're looking now on ESPN. It's not the ESPN that we grew up loving. Like, these guys, like they've just mastered the hot take. They've mastered let's just say the most outlandish shit in the world and throw it out there, because people would rather watch shit to disagree now. Like honestly, like that's today's fans. They would rather watch shit to disagree with it. Like, oh, what is this dude talking about? And it draws ratings. Like, that's why we try to find a way over here to be entertaining, informational, but also, like representing the Shield at a high clip. Like a lot of these people, man, it's nasty. It's nasty. And then you meet them in person, and you meet them at the combine. You meet them at the alumni parties. You meet them anywhere, like these so-called major media guys, and they're nowhere near the personality that they are on TV. They're just regular ass people. They put on this character.
They're not even that on TV though, Graf. They're like that when they write. And I think, one of the things that, in Violator, Unc is right with the whole thing though. The problem is, like, you got these older dudes or these guys that are media guys, and that's my profession. So I can say people in my profession that are old, crotchety, disheveled. They're guys that couldn't play, and they figure I'm gonna write about it and I'm gonna be just snarky and just say what the fuck I want to say.
Yeah,
and there's no recourse or repercussions. But yet when you get in front of them, you bitch up, and all of a sudden it's excuse me, but yet they want to write something and try to be talk slick online about somebody, and then when they caught on it, they don't like it, and then when they meet a fan, it gets even worse because in their mind, fans got nothing to lose. So I mean, that's why I've always subscribed to the notion where for me, I played, so I understand what it's like after a game if you lose and if you win. I've coached. I understand what it's like when you lose and when you win. Sometimes you don't want to answer questions. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to ask a question that's going to be inviting because I want you to look. I understand. I'm going to get the answer I want from you regarding, but I'm going to ask it in a way that's non-threatening. That's just cool. So, and that's just honest. At the end of the day, that's all people want is some honesty. Or as honest as you can be in that situation, because there are some things that the public shouldn't consume. And I think, and that goes to the social media in general. I think it gives people the false sense of importance with their opinions and accessibility that they may not should have, because not everybody deserves to be in a locker room after a game or at a practice talking and having access to players and coaches and ownership and president, whomever. Like sometimes it's not meant for the average person. But if you got someone that does it for the people, then it becomes, okay, I'll be the voice, and I'm gonna make sure we get the access we need and answer the questions that you want to have.
Because the
word is etiquette.
Yeah.
Yes.
And these players that tell you up, the players that tell you up, they've told me numerous, like, man, some of these dudes, man, are terrible. Like we'll do an interview, we'll have some fun, we'll laugh, and they'll leave. And this is before I even get a chance to even build a real relationship. Be the first show, and they're like, "This was such a breath of fresh air. It was just cool. It didn't feel like they were like, man, some of these guys that interview us, man, it's crazy. I'd be ready to cock back and fire on one of these dudes because,
like, in all reality, look at some of the players that we have both had in our shows. Like, the one thing that we always get is more from their families. They're like, yo, we love watching you guys. You always have so much positive things to say about them.
Because their kids are taken care of with us, Hammer. We're not going to do
JPJ, Dylan Lowby. Salute to Juicebox. He was going to be on, but he's on vacation right now. We're going to line something up in the next couple of weeks, and I really hope he enjoys. He's going all the way out. All the way
He hit
out.
he hit like on my Clint Kubiak post immediately on Instagram. So he's pretty much telling me without telling me that he would love to play in that system.
So we'll definitely have him on soon too. But it's like the relationships we've built, because one, we don't come at any of the players that we have met. We don't come at them as fanboys. We can have a legit conversation. We could talk life. We could talk football and build those relationships. We could ask questions without them feeling uncomfortable or like trying to give a PR related response. Like, these other guys, look, we're fans, right? But we know the game better than most people.
Yeah,
we can have those conversations while media.
But also the Raiders are good with it too, though. That's why they always tell me that we're good with you guys doing interviews with our players, because you're not going to put them. First of all, we're fans first, so we don't want them to get in trouble. We don't want any bad stuff to get put out there in the universe that can affect this football team in a bad way. You know what I mean? So the only position I'm hard on is a quarterback position. I am hard on a quarterback. I'm old school. Look at this green screen, big headed ass. You froze up, bro. You good?
Yeah, I heard you say something slick about me. You being here. Hammer, first of all, happy birthday.
Thank you, sir.
What's going on, man? How are you? Great to see you. You know what I'm saying? I want to say happy birthday to my brother, Hammer, man. I definitely do, Hammer. You know, you are our older looking younger brother. And
I love your green screen, by the way. Your green screen.
Hammer got your back, man. Blowing smoke over your shoulder.
Hey, man, listen, it's all good, man. It's all good. Let me cover this up. Hold on. Let me just hold on.
Hey, we know your lungs can't take smoke, right, Hammer? Philadelphia.
Hold on.
Yeah, let's clean that up. There you go.
Oh my God. No, it's all good, man. What's going on, y'all? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to come and disrupt.
Look at the vibe right here. See, you can't. If you have to purchase that, you ain't got enough money to buy this shit.
I know, man. I want to hear about you being hard on quarterbacks.
Oh yeah.
You nasty son of a bitch.
I'm so done.
Before we get there, Joe, Mr. Wasted Talent, Joe, man. So I know you guys haven't formally met yet, brother.
What's up, my man?
How are you?
Now, what I meant was, right, not hard on quarterbacks. I meant we're old school, right? Wasted, like we always look at the quarterback as that's the most important position on the football field. People think I hated Derek Carr. I never hated Derek Carr. I just look at quarterbacks differently than I look at any other position on the football field. Geno Smith, that's a little different. He was terrible. But again, I feel like I'm gonna be a little bit more open about how I feel about quarterbacks because you play the most important position on the football field. Now, some of you guys may disagree with me, but I'm just saying, like growing up back in the day, is if you're the quarterback, if you want to be quarterback, you have to wear everything that comes along with that.
Yes. And they want no skirts. They come with it. No skirts.
That's a
None.
fact. That's a fact. Leadership is a great thing, right? Like when you're a leader, you get the glory, but along with that glory, on the other side of that coin is a lot of the blame, right?
Yeah.
And you got to be built for it, right?
Yeah.
Greatness is not something that is easy. It's not easy to wear greatness. It's not easy to deal with being great, and that's what we're asking for.
A white Hennessy.
We are an organization that is like, we are looking for the greatness of the Raiders to return. And in today's league, you cannot have a metric to where you don't have a quarterback that's playing near a great level to come back. Long gone are the days of Al Davis getting a ragtag bunch of renegades and just getting them into center and winning. It's not how you win in the National Football League. You can't, intimidate your way to a championship anymore. You can't slam people on their face anymore. You can't have stick them everywhere. You can't. And listen, respect to all of them already. That's why we love this team, right? But that's a failed measure. You have to kind of play the game within a certain framework now, because if you don't, guess what? People get fined. People get fired. We live in a very, very, it's like paralysis by analysis, right? You see every little thing. We live in a world where somebody can catch a football and then the ball moves from an instant replay that's 100 per second, and they'll overturn a fucking touchdown and blow a playoff game. This is the world we live in, right? So if we live in that world, you have to have somebody that is the great equalizer to that, and that is a quarterback.
Yeah, especially when you have analytic people in the building now. That's all they do. They're going through what works, what doesn't work. Man, I went to the first day of Shrine. It was the most boringest shit, but most football nerdy kind of thing, right? Where it's like the football nerd side of you, you're like, oh, I enjoy this. But then you're sitting there just like, what? Like Jordan Palmer was doing the Josh Allen analytics from his rookie season on up to where it is now. And we're sitting there and I'm just like, all right, bro, like I need another coffee. But when you really get into it, it's intriguing. But again, I say that to say like they spend a lot of time and extra resources on these on the quarterback position. So I expect more out of them, especially in today's NFL. Like it is what it is. It's hard to find a serviceable quarterback, let alone a great one. And hopefully we find that guy in Fernando Mendoza. And I love that he has that dog in him, that we always talk about, right? That like he seems like a guy that if it goes wrong, he's gonna say, "Put that shit on me. Put it on me." You know what I mean? I can wear that.
When they popped him in the chin, and the officials just looked at him like, "You better keep playing." There was a look in his eye right then. It's like, "Okay, this what we doing?" Yeah. And he just switched and went right with it. That killer came out. The killer came out.
Is it just me, or does when you for me when I hear Mendoza talk, and I mean this in the most respectful way, he says a lot of Tom Brady-isms. There's like there's a lot of this the nerd. He's a nerd. Like and for me, I wasn't sure about him at first because quarterbacks are more like the cool guy in the room, and he's more like like. And it's like, bro, you want that to be your quarterback? You know what I'm saying? Like, was that what you? But then when you hear him speak, you're like, okay, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude's a football junkie. Like, I can fuck with that as a football fan. And this is double back what you said about Carr. Look, for me, Derek Carr stopped the hemorrhaging at quarterback for the Raiders that was a decade plus long since Rich Cannon. I'll respect Derek for that. And then when he broke his ankle and his leg, That's when his career changed because he wasn't the same player after that mentally. So, you know, I understand he's hurt and there's hurt feelings on his end, and that's cool because, I mean, he genuinely loved playing with the team, but it was time to move on at that point just because you went as far as you could go for the team. So you move on. How it got handled, that's a completely different situation for a completely different talk offline over some drinks, you know, but but I mean with Mendoza, there's a lot to like about. I mean, look, he made in the Oregon game, nobody in college throws a better back shoulder ball than him. Like that, the way it comes out, it's on time. He fits exactly what they want to do because he can throw the ball deep too, but he fits what they want to do, and he's just athletic enough to get out and run a little bit. And you have to watch his feet, but he's looking to pass downfield, and that's the other thing I like about him. He's not getting out to run and tucking the ball and going. He's looking. Do I need? Okay, now I can tuck it and go.
Outside of that touchdown in the national championship, which he said, "I'm taking this shit." Like he's like, I'm taking it. Yeah, but you're right, Joe. Like he's not looking to run the football first, which is great. That means that we may get another 5 or 10 years out of him because of it, right? But he also has to learn how to slide a little bit too. I'm doing a little bit more homework. We were talking about that wasted, right? We're like, this man, like if he's gonna get himself killed in the NFL playing like that.
He's gonna be fine though. Like, look, the thing about it is that his style of play, being a person who's a learned football player who studies his playbook, who understands ball placement. See, I think that, you know, a lot of people get blown away by metrics like speed, you know, arm strength, things of that nature, right? But we've had guys that have been in this building who could throw the ball through, you know, a bank vault, and they can't complete a 15-yard button hook. You know, it's getting to the point where people are losing the art of what they do with advanced analytics, right? Like, you know, listen, we'll get this quarterback that can run faster than everyone else, and we're going to have design run plays, and he's going to have a primary read, a secondary read, a check down, and then he takes off and runs, and we can get to the playoffs like that, right? But when you talk about the money being on the table, and you got to have it, you got to put the ball in a certain place. He has that ability. I see that already. Like that, listen, you talk about Eli Manning. People used to say Eli Manning was, you know, this and that, and he wasn't his brother. But let me tell you something, when the money was on the table and he had to put the ball somewhere, he could. He had that ability. And there's a lot of guys in the National Football League that people bloviate over and give MVPs to, who I don't see them having that ability. To me, Fernando Mendoza, just from that metric, from him being 6'5", him being able to move, from him being a guy that's a hard worker, from him being a guy who can get his entire team to follow him. You see those guys, they love that kid.
Hey, that run didn't sell me, Wasted. You know what sold me was that Charlie Becker pass. That was the one, that back shoulder that you was talking about, Joe. Like that right there was that's what sold me. I'm like, that's my quarterback. That's
in the Oregon game.
Listen, because the money was on the table several times. The money was on the table,
but that was what pretty much clinched that game. That's what clinched that game. Was that he knew the thing a lot of people say about him is, oh, he puts the ball in weird places. He trusts his receivers. Like that Omar
he throws
Cooper.
Them open.
Omar Cooper went up and got that against Penn State to win that game. Guess what? He knew his wide receiver can do that. He put that football where only one guy could get it, and that was Omar Cooper.
You know who else used to do that? Tom Brady used to do that. Tom Brady, a lot of times, he would throw the ball low so he wouldn't get the guy killed. And that was one of my biggest knocks on Derek. Derek will get the sonic rings knocked out of you when he used to place the ball sometimes. This is not a beat on Derek Carr thing. But listen, one of the big reasons why when I got into this medium, a lot of people didn't like me. Because, listen, as soon as I started podcasting, I said, listen, it is time to move on from Derek Carr. Because, listen, for me, I don't get attached to players, bro. I don't get attached to players, especially players who were born after I became a fan. All these fucking guys, from Max to all these guys. I was a Raider fan in the early 1980s. Guys weren't even thought about. So I'm not born. Like, listen,
you might be the oldest dude on the screen, bro. Real shit.
What happened?
You might be the oldest dude on the screen, bro. Like real shit.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you.
I can't let him take that one.
I don't know if he's older than me.
Come on, bro. I mean, come on,
Hey,
man.
Violator, Wasty got an AFL tattoo on his back.
Look, Violator, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The oldest person on the screen is Graf's beard. His beard was here 30 years before he was born. It was just walking around.
I thought you were gonna say the back. The back would have worked too. That would have worked in this situation.
Listen, your beard has been walking around South Sacramento since Jim Crow.
Hey man, hey, out there in South Sac, you go gray at 18, brother. Shit get real. Shit get real. Nah, but back to Mendoza though. Like you've seen him do that with Elijah Surratt, Omar Cooper, Charlie Becker. Like he knows his receivers. That's what you want out of your quarterback. He knows exactly what he can get out of them. And I can only imagine what he's going to do with the guys that he has in the building now and the guys that we're going to bring in through the draft and through free agency. Like Mendoza is going to be that guy. All they got to make sure they do is protect him. Just protect him. You know what I mean? We can't go through a Brennan Carroll a situation like last year where, you rattled it in year one. And mind you, I think he's special enough that if he does get a little rattled, I think he'll bounce back from it. But again, we need to have him protected. Car insurance year one. Like go get a Braden Smith at right tackle in free agency. Go get Tyler Linderbaum if Baltimore fumbles on that. Bring him in as your starting center, 3-time Pro Bowler. Keep JPJ at guard at that point. Build those trenches up and make sure that you can protect Fernando Mendoza because you want him to show out. He already has the face and the personality that the NFL want. They want the next face. And
he is young. He's young. Yeah,
he's safe. He's safe for marketing reasons. He's not going to say something stupid. We can promote him to goofs, and we can promote him to cool people. He's safe, and that's and Graf, I'm with you. The throw in Oregon, the back shoulder, and then the throw in the end zone. I think in the second quarter. At that point, I'm like, oh yeah, he's the real deal. Those were two big time throws, and like you said, he throws guys open. He doesn't wait for them to get open. He knows how to get them open with the ball placement. Last year, a lot of people were pissed the way the draft went, in terms of they didn't lose enough games to get, in the top. Even the year before, we shouldn't have won that game, whatever the last game was, Chiefs or whatever it was. And now we don't get Jalen or we don't get Caleb or whomever. It all works out within itself. Now, for me, as soon as Mendoza's picked, for me, I'm turning right to the offensive line and the secondary. Like that, you got to build with the defensive line is why you can get some out there in free agency. But if you don't keep him upright and even get a young guy, because I'm going to keep it a buck, like JPJ's concussions, and then there is some talk behind the scenes if he's a real tough guy or if he's just a teddy bear that acts like a tough guy. And that's talk behind the doors too. There's a lot of that going on. And when the ex-offensive coordinator tells him essentially, you're never going to play for me, you're not smart enough. That's why he didn't play for Chip Kelly. Chip told him, you're not smart enough to play in my offense. That's the reason he got moved off the center. And I'll say it publicly now. But
I'm not shocked by that. That was always something that everybody heard that, right? But let's put some facts into the air, right? With Chip Kelly, with Brennan Carroll. These are two guys that have been woefully bad at their job in the National Football League. Now, Chip Kelly is a guy who has done well, right? He did well at Ohio State. And of course he did well at Oregon, right? But let's talk some brass tacks facts, right? At Oregon, you have a system that is run by Nike. He wasted more money to do nothing at Oregon. He didn't even win a national title there. How do you not win a national title there, bro?
We got another guest pulling up.
Ask every Oregon coach that, though. They're the only school that proudly wears a number of national titles on their helmet, but get all the hype.
Oh, nope.
Yeah. It's nonsense, right? And then you have a situation where, Brennan Carroll is the ultimate Nepo baby. This is a guy who's never earned anything, bro. And look, we know the National Football League. I know a lot of people's like, oh, Nepo, that's what the National Football League is built off of. That's what life is.
Yeah.
A lot of people try to act like they're not living in a home that somebody gave them. They're not going to a job every day that their daddy or their uncle gave them. Like, we understand how this world works, right? Everybody doesn't like nepotism until it affects them, right? Until they get something from it. They're fine, right?
It's all about who you know in every aspect of life.
Yeah, so
Real
so
talk.
that's not really why I have a problem with Brennan Carroll. It's the fact that
He's
not
just
that
terrible
you
at his
got-
job.
it's the fact that you're terrible at it. But the one thing that I think is with JPJ, I know that a kid who won the Remington Award can play center at some level. I know that. I know that what I saw the previous year was not a mirage. I saw the offensive line turn right around as soon as they put him at that position. Right? We I mean, could we agree on that? I don't think that he's a question mark. I think that the National Football League is built on the bones of bad coaches. Like you got a ton of quarterbacks, man, whose careers are ruined by bad coaches. Look at Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, listen, I live in the New York, New Jersey area. I've seen fucking people 100 times out of 100 talk about Sam Darnold and say how bad that this guy was. We got to get him out of here. Look at all of the look at this. Look at how many guys, Baker Mayfield, all of these guys that go into the situations that are advantageous to their skill set, and now miraculously they're playing well. Like something needs to be said about some bad coaching, but there's a lot of fucking bad coaching.
Hold on. Isn't Sam Darnold the one quarterback out of that 2018 draft class to make it to the Super Bowl and the rest of them haven't?
Yep. Yep.
And he made it twice because he made it with the 49ers.
And you know what's crazy, man? And what did we say again? We were running that show when I was at Stu's house in Indianapolis, and he was on the phone with Greg Olson, right? Our quarterback's coach at the time. And we said, who do you want? This is at the time where Brady was trying to bring in Matthew Stafford through trade. And he said, I want Sam Darnold. I want Sam Darnold. Now, mind you, but he wouldn't have been that. He wouldn't have been that in Vegas, with what we had going on. But again,
you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I truly believe if you put the right coach with Sam Darnold, he would be all right here. Like it's all about putting people in the right places and spaces to succeed. Listen, I remember when Baker Mayfield was available and he went to the Rams and beat us. What was I saying, Hammer? Bring Baker in. Sam Darnold. What was I saying? Bring him in. I even say this about Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson isn't a bad quarterback. He's been in a bad situation, bro. There's so many guys in this league that go and get into bad situations, and then everybody miraculously acts like, oh my God, look how great he's playing.
Bro, but you're wrong though, because there's nothing that says that Zach Wilson's a good player. Sam Darnold went to Minnesota with Kevin O'Connell, fixed Seattle under Clint Kubiak. Great. There's not one situation.
Yes, the same shit you did with Sam Darnold when he was available, when he was with Carolina. Oh, Carolina terrible. Oh, Baker's terrible. It's about being in the right situation. It's the same thing with Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson just hasn't been in the right situation to allow himself to shine. I'm not saying he's going to be great, but I know he's not that fucking bad.
Hey, tomatoes in the chat. Tomatoes in the chat. Tomatoes in the chat. Wasted talking some straight.
Hold on.
Listen, they can throw as many tomatoes as they want, but it's very rare that I'm wrong about shit like this. Look, I remember you guys throwing tomatoes about Baker. Let it go. Yo, you guys throwing tomatoes about Sam Darnold? We can go back.
Okay, wasted. Hold on.
You bunch of bums.
Jesus. Hold on.
Here's the thing. Sam Darnold, the Raiders did make an offer to him last year. The Raiders did make an offer, and he turned them down. He wasn't interested. That I don't know if that's public, but that is factual.
There was a report that said that he chose Seattle. There was a report.
Yeah, he did. Right. The second thing was when it comes to Zach Wilson, initially going to the Jets, that's like going to Cleveland. It's a bad situation. But you had a year and change to learn underneath to have Aaron Rodgers as a mentor to you. Then you go down to Miami where you have Mike McDaniel, who was in the mix to be the head coach here and has done wonders with quarterbacks. And you couldn't get the job done there. At some point, you are what you are. And Zach Wilson, at any point, did you see it when he was in college? Because I seen a dude that he made a wow throw during a pro day and everybody jumped on his dick. Yeah, I watched him play in person. I was like,
I didn't see that at BYU. I didn't see that. Now, see, this is the way I see it. Right now, we say that he was Aaron Rodgers. Who has Aaron Rodgers ever mentored? He damn sure didn't.
Jordan Love.
He didn't. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
I'm a Bengals fan.
Jordan Love even said he did.
Aaron Rodgers is the most sorely jerk off in the National Football League. Like Aaron Rodgers is a fucking jerk off. Like, am I fucking wrong? The guy's
Bro, listen.
Yeah.
Jordan Love has said
I got-
numerous times that he actually developed.
I got players on Green Bay that I'm not only friends with, my company represents, and they played with him. It's like he is the best teammate they've ever had. That he's the most, like how he is. He's brutally honest to the media and to in general, but as a teammate, they said there's never been a bad teammate. I've never had a teammate say he was a bad dude.
You think that Aaron Rodgers coming to New York after he's trying to prove something, he comes to New York, he's trying to establish that situation, he takes his kid job, he's there to mentor him? Like,
I didn't say he was there to mentor, but he was mentoring him.
What happened?
He was mentoring him. The kid even said it. Like he's showing him he's showing him things in practice. He's telling him this is what you're looking for. Here's what we're in the quarterback room. This is what you're looking for. That's the mentorship.
Wait, so do you think if he had Sam Darnold's route, if he got a chance to learn under Kevin O'Connell for a year in Minnesota and then went to Seattle under Clint Kubiak, you think that he can be what Sam Darnold is right now?
Well, I don't know if that's the situation that is for his skill set. Like everybody's path is different, right? But what I think happens to you when you go to New York is, especially playing for the New York Jets, right? They don't give you a chance to succeed in New York, bro.
Nope.
Like that's the reason that is the reason why you look at it in the history of this league, right? The New York Jets draft Joe Namath, and then until probably about Kenny O'Brien or Richard Todd, they had a cup of coffee and with success. But the way the New York media chews up and spits out people in every single sport, bro, man. And I just don't think when you go to the New York Jets, you have a chance. And then when you get caught up in a situation where you go to Miami and then they got Tua there, and then you got McDaniels, and you got a couple of different quarterbacks. I just don't think that's the right situation.
Hey, Dante Moore, he proves that right now. Wasted. That man said,
I personally think if that kid goes to the right situation, I think he has a lot of ability. I think he's a smart kid. I think he has a nice arm. He has good feet. I don't think he'll ever be a superstar, but he's not as bad as people are saying, bro. And I just believe that that's the problem with the National Football League. Everybody wants to condemn these young kids, but what about them going into a sick environment and not having the right people around them to nurture their abilities, bro? I think being successful in the National Football League has a lot to do with, first of all, who drafts you and everybody being on the same sheet of music when you come into the organization. There are a lot of organizations where you have the coach not wanting a guy, you had a GM wanting a guy, you know, the coach gets fired, they bring in another coach, then you're not his guy. There's too much of that shit. Especially when you start talking about in New York. Coaches get fired, people get brought in, and then now it's like this land of misfit toys, and we're wondering why it doesn't work
There's
out.
only one guy that can fix him, Wasted. His name is John High Stakes Gruden, baby.
Yo, listen, you know what's funny? You know, I got a lot of, and I know I heard about Gru going to
turning down the
right?
Jets.
Yeah, to turn it down but see, this is the thing. This is the funny thing about that, right? Like John Gruden being asked to be the offensive coordinator. You know, fucking Aaron Glenn didn't ask for that. That's the owner that did that. You know what I'm saying? Like why would Aaron Glenn want a guy that clearly could take his job on his staff? He never asked for that.
Oh no, he would. That'd be over quick.
Fucking Woody Johnson overstepping like he always does, right? Because I'm telling you now, next year John Gruden is probably gonna be the coach of the Jets. He probably is. If because that's the one.
That would be hilarious. That'd be hilarious.
I really believe that, right? So this. It's funny you say that. I believe John Gruden with that kid. John Gruden can actually turn that kid around. I really believe that. I think that kid has just as much talent as Derek does.
Well, next year they'll get a quarterback in that deep class.
They will, but I'm just saying, if a quarterback guy like Gruden, he fits Gruden's offense, his skill set, the way he moves, he throws on a run. I think that kid is not as bad as people are making him. I'm sorry. I'm not saying he's some world beater. I just think he's been in a real shitty situation.
Hey, Joe, I need somebody to support me the way Wasted supports Zach Wilson.
Let's take a quick pause. Let's take a quick pause for like 15 seconds because dude's been in here for a minute and I haven't even had the chance to introduce him to everybody. But bottom right corner, y'all, Mr. Hug D. What's good, bro?
The GOAT.
What's going on? How's it going, Wasted? Let's hear how you really feel.
F up out of here, D. You buckethead bastard. the F are you doing on screen? You should be in the chat so I can block you.
Yeah, block me. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
you want to make
Hug
this?
started going to the gym, and then we got a set of veneers, huh?
Yeah, I know.
Doing what I do,
the-
player.
Hey man,
I
hey, look, bro.
mean, what the F is going on with those fucking choppers,
Hey,
man?
hey, you want to see something wasted? I got something for you.
Oh, shit, pause. Hey, yo.
Oh man, listen, that's light work, man. He got some red bottoms. Like man, you got some shoes like a stinking hoe.
Oh man.
Yo, he got on them air. I want to make love in the clubs.
Yeah, man, get some body glitter ones and shit, man. Start calling you Bubbles.
Listen, that's Hammer's name, man. If you watch Hammer look up at a screen above his computer screen, dude, look dead on like Bubbles.
Fucked up. We already have a nickname for me. Ladies and gentlemen.
Happy birthday, by the way, Hammer. But we gotta,
Appreciate you.
know,
The
we gotta
Long
do
Island
the
Meat
crap.
Train is coming to the station. Such an asshole.
That might be the best nickname of all time. No,
Thank me for
guys,
that
I wanted to ask you guys a quick question, right? It's just me. Like when I start thinking about the draft, you know, there were a lot of people that think that the Raiders should really double down on the offensive line, right?
Oh man.
Yo, what the fuck, bro? What is that?
Hey, that man was asleep with his eyes open, bro.
This sound look like
Bro.
Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys.
Bro, you know what's funny about that, yo? That's the picture of Hammer was missing that they would put on the news too. They always play people fall out.
Yeah.
Like if you have any whereabouts,
have you seen me?
About his whereabouts, call 1-800-Crime Stoppers or some shit like that. I don't know. Yo, but I want to ask you guys a question. Like, there are a lot of people saying that the Raiders should really draft offensive linemen. I think this draft, if I'm being honest, bro, they should probably, if they have 7 or 8 picks, 5 of them should be on the defense. I really believe that the Raiders should address the offensive line by bringing in a starter and really seeing what they have with Caleb Rogers and Charles Grant. I like what I saw of those guys, man. And they had such limited count. Like Charles Grant was dominant. I don't think he lost a rep when he played, right? He only had like 58 snaps, right? And so it's really hard to judge what kind of a player he's going to be. But man, listen, I would love to see them try to bring in a right tackle and probably a guard in free agency and just really double down on bringing in young players on the defense and really like leaning in to some of those linebackers, man. I think this draft, man, if you look at the positionally, that's the strongest position in the draft is the linebacker class.
You got to get another tackle because the scary thing is if Colton goes down again, this is back-to-back years. Shoulder, ankle, like, okay. And waist is really high on Caden Proctor, but that's a first-round guy. You got to trade back up to get him. I have him as a guard, at the next level. I think he's. I know
he's nasty though. That's what I'm looking at. Nasty.
Yeah, but I think you need to get another tackle just in case because Charles Grant is a left tackle by trade. They drafted him, I think, to end up taking over for Colton before he got that extension. The plan, I think, was to have Charles Grant be he's a developmental guy, but have him be the future left tackle. We got to get somebody there on the right side. DJ Glaze needs to be at guard. He does not need to be a right tackle. They need to push him.
Put him inside. Push him inside.
He looked a lot better. I love the reps that I seen that he played at guard at Maryland. So I would preferably have him there. But Dunker, wasted. Dunker.
Yeah,
you talked about.
Yeah. Listen, man, Dunker, and I saw him yesterday at the Senior Bowl. He in the practice, he looked good, man. The thing is, I don't know how early he's going to be available for us, right? I think at the basement, he's a second-round pick. At the basement, right? I think he might be like the third tackle off the board.
A year prior, he was a first rounder, and now I'm seeing him going in some third rounds. So, if they believe in him, get him in a second. Go get you Mendoza, get your tackle or your guard, and then run defense. Get you
go defense after that. Yeah.
But my guy is, if we're gonna go like third rounder with my tackle is probably Markel Bell out of Miami, 6'9".
I like him. Yeah.
330s,
something like that.
He slipped on that rep too. He slipped on that rep. Okay.
Yeah, he got blown up, but that shit happens,
slipped,
right?
though. Like he slipped low key. Like
He slips. Everybody, like, I hate when they like. That's the thing about like social media and shit now, right? Like anybody that's played the game, everybody gets got. Everybody, like if you play long enough, you're gonna get got, right? And then that's the thing that's gonna define this kid. I hate that shit, bro. I hate it, man.
I mean,
He's
it's one rep. Like put on the 2 or 3 years worth of tape and see how he gets beat. Well, at his size and how nimble he is, like he can move for a guy that size. Plus, he's powerful and he's nasty. I mean, you don't find that too often with offensive linemen. So that's the kind of guy you invest
in, bro. Those arms, that's not going to be an issue. I know with a lot of the tackles that came out last year, that was kind of people on the fence with Will Campbell and Armin guys. They were talking about their arm length and things of that nature. That's not an issue for Markel Bell, man. Like that guy, if he's there in the second round, you got to take.
This is the latest one. Tell me what you think about this. I missed out on the corner though. I don't know what was going on. I think the NyQuil kicked in at the moment. But I look, just think about bringing Stokes back and going to get a veteran corner in free agency, I guess. So Mendoza at 1. I want your take on this. I don't know if you guys have done your homework yet on Emmanuel Warren, the Toledo safety. This kid is
he's a beast. He's my fourth safety on the board.
He can be like that Nick Warren, what he is for Seattle. Like that guy, like a Swiss Army knife. Dunker was available in the third round. Again, I don't know if he's gonna be available there, but I took him. Malachi Lawrence, the edge rusher out of UCF. He is a stud. At the Shrine Bowl week, people were talking about him like crazy. This kid's tape is bananas. We need another edge rusher opposite of Max Crosby. Mike Washington Jr. is my favorite running back. That's my guy to get in this draft. Like, I love Jadorian Price and Jeremiah Love. Those are the 2 best backs in this draft, but we're not going that early. You know what I mean? So, but Mike Washington Jr., 6'2", big body, run right through you, Arkansas product. That's the perfect guy to have with Genty, that thunder and lightning. Jacob Rodriguez was available here in the 4th round. Now, if he keeps continuing to look the way he is at the Senior Bowl, this kid may be a 2nd-round pick out of Texas Tech.
Shit.
Fierce linebacker.
Yeah.
Dude is
the only knock on him is his size. That's it.
Yeah.
He's only 6'2".
He's like 6 foot, 6'1". Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's under
Rodriguez.
Yeah, but guess what I did after that, though? I took Eric Gentry, the 6'6" linebacker out of USC. So back to back, you get a 6'6" linebacker and you get a 6-foot linebacker in Jacob Rodriguez. Back to back.
Look.
Yo, where's the skateboard at, Hug?
It's on the watch. Probably gonna go get it right now. Hey, keep an eye on Landon Robinson too, the kid out of Navy.
I'm gonna tell you, I like the D tackle from Texas Tech.
Yeah,
he's been having he's been blowing up at the Senior Bowl.
Drafting him in my
mind.
Yeah, you know what I like a linebacker too. I love that kid out of Ohio State, Sonny Styles. You know, he's a
top 10, top 15 pick though.
Bro, like a lot of people, they're kind of looking over him because of Arvell Reese. Anthony Hill Jr. is a kid that I think that really, I think he's probably going to be a guy that can make that kind of transition to being an edge. He has more. He kind of reminds. He's not as explosive as Micah Parsons, but he's one of those kind of linebackers that right now he's playing all over the place. But I think he's one of those guys when he comes to the National Football League, just with his bend and the way he gets to the quarterback, I think he can be an edge.
Are you talking about? You're talking about the interior defensive tackle from Texas Tech. You talking about Lee Hunter?
Yeah,
I took him in a mock draft the other day in the 3rd round. Like, I actually kind of went.
He's gonna be there.
I went like
he's a 2nd-round guy.
Yeah, I went
He's gone early.
I went Texas heavy with one of the mocks I did. I took Mendoza, of course. I took wide receiver Chris Bell. Then I took Lee Hunter. I took Malik Muhammad, the corner out of Texas. I took Trey Moore, the linebacker out of Texas. I took Kalen Rutledge, the guard out of Georgia Tech.
He's
Logan
having a
Jones.
great Senior Bowl too. Great Senior Bowl.
Logan Jones, the center out of Iowa. Brendan Thompson, the receiver out of Mississippi State. Kyle Lewis, the linebacker out of Pittsburgh. And then I took Eli Heidenreich, the fullback out of Navy.
Yeah, yo, that's straight Bo Schembechler shit right there. I love it. Taking a fullback, baby. We need a new a fullback.
We need one.
Man, we got JJ Pegues and Lockie Johnson.
What do you guys think about Josiah Trotter, man?
Can I have that as a birthday present?
He said, no.
I'll cheers you up a drink of whiskey.
About Josiah Trotter out of Missouri.
Huh?
I said,
I
we
said,
guys think
I'll
about
cheers you up
Josiah
a
Trotter out
whiskey.
of Missouri.
I'm gonna take a shot in a sec. Hold up.
Now I'm talking over him. Wasted. Sorry, Wasted. Go ahead.
No, my bad. I'm always talking. Go ahead, bro. But I was what do you guys think about Josiah Trotter? Out of
Missouri linebacker, 2 sacks this past season, 6'2", 237.
He's very, very explosive, man.
Yeah,
6'2".
I put him on the outside.
Yeah, but you have him like a Will or something like that.
Yeah,
Look,
outside.
Go get Harold Perkins for that. Go get Harold Perkins. LSU.
Look, this the thing, right? Like I think that's one of those guys that you take a flyer on in the 4th round, 5th round. Like I think he'll be there and he'll be available. You know, especially if you start addressing some of the positions. Because look, the linebacker group is probably deepest in the draft, and I think that you have to prioritize other positions in this draft, like corners and safety, like because it's not as deep, right? You got to make sure that you're addressing those positions in a real way, and you can wait on some of these guys. A lot of these guys are going to be available, like Galladay and Gabe Lucas. A lot of these guys, Jacob Rodriguez, a smaller guy, Harold Perkins, like you said. These are guys that you can get. They'll still be there in the 4th round. They'll still be there. In the 5th.
Harold Perkins was talked about a lot at the Shrine. People were talking about him a ton because he would have been a 1st round pick last year if he didn't get that injury. You know what I mean? And he's a guy that can play on ball and off the ball like that. That's the kind of guy you want. We need athletes at the 2nd level now. I'm sick of this bringing in these 30-plus-year-old linebackers that have no athleticism left in their bodies. Like, go get some guys that can drop back into coverage and also get after the quarterback and play the run. Like Perkins, to me, though, I think he's going to be more of a pass rusher.
Hold on, before I take this shot, y'all already know it's for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Right on. Oh,
yo, Uncle Funny, right on.
Yeah, right on.
Yo, Eric Gentry too from USC, man.
Yeah, that's a kid I took in this mock. 6'6", man. He's gonna have to put a little bit more meat on his bones, but
yeah, he's a little thin.
Whoa,
yeah, he's a little thin.
Pause.
You gotta stop, yo.
Pause, Grandpa. Pause.
I didn't see it for Hammer's birthday party.
Pause,
for you to come here.
pause.
So what am I supposed to get, like, technical? Am I supposed to be like, he's too thin? You have to go hit the weight room and get the weight room.
Diddy, man. No
Like
Diddy.
from Men on Film, he got to put a little meat on his bones. What's wrong with you? Hated
it. I hate y'all, man.
Eric Gentry's.
He's nice, and he was a big name out here too. A lot of people were talking about him at the Shrine as well.
Yeah, he's a kid. I used to hear a lot of him. He's from Philly. He was, they talked about him a lot, when he was coming up. But
keep an eye on that kid though that I was just talking about, Landon Robinson, the defensive tackle for Navy, man. The Raiders met up with him. He actually met with every team at the Shrine Bowl. Every team asked him to sit down and talk with this kid. This dude he's a little butterball, but he's a beast. Keep an eye on Landon Robinson out of Navy. That's a guy that I know the Raiders are going to be looking at.
To your point now, the people that they're talking to, and you can start to see if you start just trying to piece it together, the type of defense they're going to run off of that.
Yeah.
Is it a guy that's more of a 1 tech or 0? Is he a 3? Whatever the case may be. So you can start now you can start to quantify who the potential coordinator is going to be on that side of the ball.
No, definitely.
Did you see
man? And again, we
still stop putting a hat on, man. So stop asking.
What happened?
Look what Joe.
Somebody in chat says, "Joe to put a hat on."
No, I got a beanie.
They talking about
that if I wear this,
Joe's
I'm
got
gonna
a
get
special
condom
white
on.
beanie that makes it look like he's just a big walking condom head. But now that he's got that light behind him, he'll look like Jesus' penis if he puts that beanie on. And I think it's a YouTube moment for which we all need to be witness. So I'm trying to egg it on.
No, hey,
Yeah,
Joe,
it's not
Landon
happening.
is Landon is 6 foot,
It's not happening
287,
tonight.
bro. 6.5
Nah,
sacks.
for
He
real.
can get after the quarterback. Keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I
That
like
shit's
him.
Definitely. Yo, Hammer, bro, I gotta go. The wife is gonna kill me right now, bro. I told her 10 minutes. She wants me to get back in the building.
I'm in the same boat, bro.
Yeah, me too. I told my wife 10 minutes and it was only 3. Bang Zoom. Bang Zoom. Each those, I got 9.
Hey, bro. Hey, real talk. Love you, bro. Welcome to
Yeah,
your 40.
man.
I'm telling you right now, when you
Happy
get them
40.
40s, I think everybody in here can agree. This is where the wisdom starts to kick in, bro. This is when you're gonna
That's
really, you know what I mean? Like these are the years where it all starts coming together up here. You know what I mean? So, hey, man, brother, we love you.
It starts to make sense. It starts to make sense.
I gotta ask you something, Graf. When is the wisdom gonna come through for you?
Oh,
40s now ain't happening.
Hey, what we talk about on the phone? It's called the Graf and Wasted Show.
Yeah, but
Not the wasted and grafted.
Yo, inside joke, y'all.
Yeah,
Inside joke. No, I'm still waiting for it all to come together too. But I'm only 42, man, so it'll come in time. Wasted, you always tell me, man. These are the years. These are the years. You know, Wasted is 86 and a half years
Listen,
old.
bro. Listen, I am listen. And Violated would tell you, bro. Hug these to tell you because he's an old bastard too. Look, the thing about wisdom is, right? Wisdom is subjective because, 80% of the time you handle things the right way. There's always that 20% of the time when you turn back into a 17-year-old. It just happens.
Absolutely.
You never know when it's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
You never know what's going to happen. There's a time when you could be sitting there in a parent-teacher conference with your kid and somebody says the wrong thing and you just fucking laugh like a 13-year-old. Somebody can say the wrong thing to you in traffic and normally you might just be like, man, I don't have any time for that. And then they might catch you on the wrong day. You might spit on their windshield. It's a mixed bag, man.
That's the only thing. But see, that's what I'm saying. And in my side with this, right? The only thing I'm dealing with at 42 is still the temperament side of things, still temperamental, right? But also, we talk about this all the time. We always realize we have way too much to lose. That's what comes with your 40s. Your 30s, your 20s, you don't give a shit. Whatever consequences happen, we'll deal with it afterwards. In your 40s, you think, do I want to spend a night or even a week away from my wife and kids? Can my back even survive jail anymore? I couldn't even imagine going back to that shit. Like, it just can't happen no more. So, in your 40s, you think about the consequences. You think about the consequences.
Dan said wasted is robbing the Graf's Batman. Damn.
Hey, Dan.
Dan, talk that shit, bro.
Hey, listen, let me tell you something. I give my brother a lot of credit, but I am nobody's fucking Robin. I am the great and powerful.
You know what's funny? Hey, on the phone, what do we say? I said the same shit. I said, everybody's always going to try and do that. Look, bro,
listen,
Shaq and Kobe, and you pick your poison. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Listen,
and then we got, or Pippen and Jordan, and then we got Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman up here.
Rich bro looking bum you. You're in my chat every day watching the great Robin sprinkle knowledge on you. This is what I want you to do.
Unceremoniously
block. This is what I want you to do, Dan Tesse. I want you to go look in the mirror, and I want you to think about.
I meant laying down on that bed.
Yo, the disgusting meeting of spiders on your face. And think, is that a good choice for me to grow a beard that long, looking like, just like somebody who should be on a Megan's Law list? You look terrible, Dan Tessier. You look like a goddamn shriveled up treasure troll of a man, you effing bum. I want you to go today and cut that thing off of your face, right? And show everybody the anus that you have.
Like a
look like a
Nigga, goddamn Shea Bird. Get Tessier's picture back up there, for real. Please, man. This is
You ain't shit.
everybody. You hide everybody when this face comes out. Like look at this, man. Do you see this fucking guy?
Yeah. Oh shit.
You see this fucking guy, bro?
My guy is
look like Gandalf.
Dad.
That motherfucker is a Sons of Anarchy.
Bro, you look like an unemployed wizard. I mean, what the Oh, man. Double dork.
Yo, look like that Santa robber from Friday After Next with that beard.
You said what?
I said,
You
Wasted
say you
looked
like
like
Ricky
that.
Smiley? You say you look like
You
Ricky
look like-
Smiley, bro?
The Santa robber from Friday After Next. That's you right
You say you
now.
look like Ricky Smiley,
Man, you
big
look
dog.
like a goddamn holiday nutcracker with them fucking charms you got.
Yo, he went to the doctor and said, "Give me the Roman Reigns."
I want that shit.
Hold on right there.
Yo, hey, real quick though, hey, Hammer, man.
Hey, Hammer.
Love you, bro.
I'm checking out, man. Hey,
Appreciate you.
pleasure chopping it up with you guys, man. Keep doing your thing, man. Happy birthday,
Absolutely.
bro.
Appreciate y'all
Hey,
pulling
bro,
on
we
us.
got to bring you on in the off season, man, to come talk some ball again like we always do. You already know how we do.
Got it,
For sure.
Got it.
Good to see you.
You ugly
Much
piece
love.
of shit, bro. Love,
Yo.
brother. The go.
Always.
Yeah, man.
Everybody, good night, y'all.
All right, y'all.
So I got Wasted, I got Graph, I got Violator out. So now
You
we're
ain't
going.
got me at all, bro. I just don't know how to get the hell out of this shit.
Yeah, I
Graph
got you.
stuck.
There it goes. Triple threat match. Hold up.
You said
Oh,
triple
shit.
threat match.
I've been
Oh,
kicked
shit.
off for sanity
on.
purposes.
Hold on.
You done fucked up. You got me in here on some whiskey. We're about to talk some shit.
Y'all gotta love how my setup looks tonight, though. We made this shit look real good. Where we at? All right, we're good.
What vape website did you pull that off of, Hammer?
I didn't. There we go. You said Hug looking like Paul Wall. Yo, I'm done.
I got the same teeth as the dog on the Mask movie. Fuck you, Anthony. You just mad because my shit's pearly white.
I was gonna have the resident meathead pull up, but he only has a phone. He doesn't have a computer. Tough times, man.
Spacey.
Those in the
added.
chat, the membership link is pinned to the top. You guys want to keep the lights on here, and also if you don't want to do super chats but want to contribute to the birthday itself, you guys see the QR codes on the bottom left and right, Cash App and PayPal. I appreciate each and every single one of y'all. Appreciate everybody that's pulled on up tonight. We still have over 300 in chat, 190 likes. If you haven't already, where's that button? Break them thumbs, hammer that sub, smash the bell. Andy's doing daddy duties, bro. And I've seen pictures of his beautiful son. He looks just like his dad. It's crazy.
kid.
That little peanut, that little peanut is growing up so quick, and I'm so happy for him. I really am. P Diggity, I appreciate you. Navman, thank you so much. I gotta get this chat moving, or I need to move it somewhere else. Hold on.
Crazy. One of the homies that I didn't know he watched your show text me during the show. Was like, "Hey, you're on with the guys." So shout out to him.
Oh shit. Salute to our guy. Johnny Kicknuts is in the building. Is that Freddie Mercury with those choppers?
I
Yo,
don't
I'm
know
done.
what that means. There are some random comments going on. By the way, fuck you, LA Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pop me in for a
Goddamn
moment. Hold
LA
on.
Rob.
I wish that I would have made one that was the one scene that I didn't create was like a 4-box, which I guess I gotta fix that very, very soon. I did 3, I did 6, I did 8, and I did 9 because I knew other people were supposed to pull up. Salute to Raider Ray for becoming a member. Welcome to the family. I have one that was on his way home. I don't know if he's gonna be able to pull up. Rob again is on his phone. so he can't pull up. Who else were we supposed to have? There was another person that was supposed to pull up, but I haven't heard back. So, but regardless, this has been fun so far. We've been on for an hour and a half. I don't know how much longer we're going to be on for. We're almost at 200 likes though. So get those likes up. And I put it in the chat before. I think we are like 263, 260 away from 11,000 subs. We are now we're 257 away. So I appreciate y'all. This has definitely been a lot of fun. Again, we're not ending it just yet. Salute to the 300 still in here though. I really appreciate everybody that's pulled on up for this live. Definitely means a lot. I really appreciate each and every single one of y'all and my fellow guests as well. Mr. Joe Arrigo and Hug D's. I had to have one of the craziest mod fathers in here to cause some trouble too.
The best mod father. Let's just keep it real.
And I don't think I'm drinking anymore. I had a couple shots in here and then I had a couple of drinks when I was out to dinner. So yeah.
Hug looked like he married the dentist. No, quite the contrary. I actually married a housewife who then turned into my boss. So we have a business called 208 Custom Designs. I got laid off from Tesla after 10 years of service there, and invested a bunch of money into my wife, and now I work for her, and we make good money. So
on a side note, fuck Elon Musk.
Yeah, fuck that
Sorry.
guy.
Not sorry.
By the way, Joe, I love you. Know that I love you. I know I like to give you a bunch of shit, but it's
it's all
kind of
love, bro.
Godfather. And if you could at any point during the rest of this live put that white beanie on, it would be
Not happening. So
I think.
I'm gonna let you know why it's not happening.
Damn.
I just got my hair cut to like literally about an hour before I came on, and I got somewhere to go later tonight. So it's not gonna happen. Yeah, but you got a lot. Mine's a journey. It's got to go all around and shit. And yeah.
You said I got one question.
Joe said it's a
4
journey.
words. Where the hoes at?
Never mind. I'm gonna be quiet.
Oh no, that was for Joe.
So let's interview.
I'm pulling up on them. Don't get it twisted.
So you got 40 years down now, Hammer. What was your biggest lesson learned in life so far? And what
Don't go to a Diddy party.
And what do you look most forward to in your remaining years?
Oh, it's funny. I
Go
just
to
got
another
this-
Diddy
I-
party.
I just got this question at dinner tonight, and it was, "What are you looking forward to for the next 10 years?" Finishing school, most definitely in the next 2. Having the successful career that I'm striving for right now, and having a little Hammer running around.
Awesome.
Hammer time.
I think right
What
now
was
that's
your biggest learned lesson over the first 40 years of your life?
hoes ain't loyal.
Hoes ain't loyal. Deep thoughts with Hammer.
There you go. Hoes ain't loyal.
But it's true. True as fuck.
Rob said, "Don't look up when it rains. You're a jackass."
Taino, I've gotten like 6 IG requests from you, so I quit accepting them because I thought maybe you were hacked. So if that's not the case, I will gladly accept your Instagram request.
The great and powerful Taino. So invested
But
in
I
your
did.
life. Explain to me financially. That's a thing. Hold on. I mean, my wife is a great investment by financially liability, although I am okay with a point with it 33 years.
Okay, so I give you a little something now, man. So I made the mistake 3.5 years ago of buying a little hobby printer for my wife that prints graphics for t-shirts that you can press onto t-shirts with a heat press. So she made like, I don't know, maybe $500 to $1,000 a month doing that, just as side money to have fun and do whatever she wanted. And then I got laid off. So then I bought her 2 commercial size printers. Now we have 4, and we run a business, a graphics business, selling graphics for t-shirts and hats, apparel. I do UV DTF, which is like a permanent sticker. You'll find them on the sides of like mugs, cups. Don't
I was
put
about
them
to say
on.
that sounded like a sexually transmitted disease. UD UVDTF.
UVDTF.
So ultraviolet direct to film stickers. Basically,
Ultraviolet
they
down
don't-
to fuck.
So, a funny story. My wife tried to get a personalized plate that said 208 DTF for 208 direct to film, and the state of Idaho denied it.
Yeah, somebody else said DTF means something different to me. Yeah, those on
Yeah.
the Jersey Shore know what it means.
Oh yeah, no, I'm well aware. I've watched the Jersey Shore and Polly, and the situation, so I get it. But yeah, that's what it's called.
You need to shout out you need a shit for you. What the fuck? Wasted, go to sleep.
You need a shit for UVDTF? No, you don't need to take a shit for UVDTF. Wasted,
drink your Miralax and go to sleep.
Just think permanent stickers, like what you'd put on the side of mugs and stuff that doesn't wash off. It's permanent.
He said the fact that the situation is 59 and Ronnie is about 56 is hilarious. Yeah, I'm done. Fucking
Dude, that's crazy. They're older than I am. That's awesome. That's great news.
You definitely do not look 50. That shit is kind of scary, actually.
Yeah, 50 going on 51. Down 50
Yeah, you
pounds.
older than me.
Up some weight.
I'm only 48.
Johnny asked Joe, you going to that Vegas, that bar we went to in Vegas?
Yep. You know that. 100%.
He doesn't have blocking. He doesn't have blocking powers tonight. 93. That's why we're on my channel, and they didn't have access to anything like that tonight.
Who needs to be blocked? Oh, block. I can't.
I think
Wasted.
Navman thought he was going to be blocked, but no, you're still here. He's Raider Ray asked you have sublimation machines.
We do not. Right now we have the regular direct to film and then UV direct to film, and then we're going to probably have a Roland here in the next couple weeks, and that'll allow us to make signage for windows, car wraps, die cut stickers, that kind of stuff. So looking to expand, and that's happening.
John B, we are all supposed to be in Pittsburgh for the draft. We're gonna try to put some things out, no Diddy if necessary. We're trying to put a game plan together for it because obviously we're definitely not going to be front and center there. We're probably going to do a live stream like we always do. We're going to try to get somewhere. I made the suggestion of probably getting, I don't want to put it out there, but it is what it is. Like I talked about potentially getting like an Airbnb and like doing a whole fucking watch party with like the most loyal followers. So we're going to discuss it and try to figure a game plan out for it. I think it would be a really, really good time.
Oh, and if you guys are looking for graphics or anything that I happen to provide, you can go to 208customdesigns.com. Sorry for the shameless plug, Hammer.
I don't care. Like your family, you could do that. I don't feel any type of way, but somebody put it in chat, please.
Use the code HUGDs. That'll get you 30% off your purchase.
I'm over here freaking trying to fix my camera because for some reason I resized it somehow.
So yeah, Joe, here, peep this out. So the black shirt is actually me in January, and then the one next to it is me 12 months later and still working.
So what did you do? What did you cut out? Like, would you like stop sugars?
So yeah, I cut out sugar big time. No sugar in my coffee. No extra sugar as far as I can try and make happen. Cut out a lot of carbs. Just focused on protein, good healthy carbs after a workout, and necessary fats. And then I've been going to the gym, dude, solid. So I think.
Yo, is he really sending people to the gulags right now? Hold up.
Out of 365 days last year, I went like 296.
Man.
Oh,
that's
shit.
good stuff, dog. Congratulations on that.
He's really sending people to the gulags right now. God damn,
Who is? Wasted is?
Yeah. Now I just opened up the
Tell me he sent
studio.
Bodega. He probably sent Bodega to the gulags because he loves Bodega.
He did actually.
I figured.
God help me.
These also get you a guaranteed GFY if our quarterback sucks ass.
Oh my God. You know what? What time? It's 11:36. The one good thing is I didn't have to go to work tonight. But
You worked in the morning?
no, I don't have to go back until 5 p.m. tomorrow, thank goodness. And look, this has been a great start to 2026. This has been a great live.
You sound a little sullen, bro. You okay? Everything
I'm
good?
I gotta look. I got a
Do you
promotion.
need an
boys and
extra like
girls.
reach around or something? I can probably talk
No.
to you anyway.
I'm great. I got a promotion, boys and girls. I must have been doing something right. So again, like we're not even a full month into the new year, and things have already been looking up, and just trying to grind out with school and continue to do what I'm doing. So I'm gonna wrap it up here.
I've been
I'm gonna-
wondering where you've been. I'm like, this guy just shows up for the games and that's it now.
I work like a Jamaican, full-time student
Normal
and 2 jobs.
Where's my normal midday hammer talks? And I
We're
need
coming
my
back
rant.
like this coming season, and it's year 5. We will be back a lot more. Like the schedule now looks like it's going to work itself out perfectly. So I'm definitely going to be on a lot more this coming season. You guys are not going to want to miss it. I think having the guest on, and you guys, whenever you get a chance, look back at the live. The look was spot on, especially having all you guys on. This has been really, really fun, and I appreciate again everybody that pulled on up tonight to celebrate a huge milestone. I reached 40. Holy shit. Never thought I would see the day. But hug. Give the plug again, please. No Diddy if necessary.
Yep. If you're looking for anything graphic wise for your apparel, hats, companies, or UVDTF stickers, visit 208customdesigns.com. Use code HUGDs for 30% off your order. And we'd be more than happy to welcome and answer any questions you might have on the website.
Joe, you got anything?
At Joe Arrigo _ all social media. Follow it.
Raider Ray. Yeah, we will be in Pittsburgh for the draft, so stay tuned. Again, we're going to start planning stuff out. We still have another, 3 months? We're going to start planning stuff out, and once we actually start locking things in, obviously, we're going to let you guys know. I think that's it, though. If you guys haven't already, on your way out, do me a favor. Break them thumbs, hammer that sub, smash the bell to stay up to date with all your Raiders news, rumors, updates, live streams, and reactions in the house that Hammer built by the nation for the nation. Raider Nation News Today. Continue to stay safe. Most importantly, be kind to one another. COVID or not, you should always remember to wash your hands and your asses.
And your asses.
And as always, win, lose, or tie, Raider Nation till I die. Till next time, y'all.
Come together like butt cheeks.
As always, stay committed to excellence. And all my New York peace, love, and positivity. And there's that part too.
And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
There it is. Till next time, y'all. We outro. Welcome to the House at Hammer, built by the nation for the nation. Welcome to Raider Nation News today. I am your host. I am the Tribal Chief. It's been a minute. For those that don't know who I am, I go by the name of Hammer. Acknowledge me. Hope everybody is having a great Sunday wherever you guys are at. Before we go into it, most of y'all know the routine. Those new in here, let me teach you real quick. Break them thumbs, hammer that sub, smash the bell to stay up to date with all your Raiders news, rumors, updates, live streams, and reactions. Schedule was released on Thursday. We have a lot to talk about. I know my brothers did their thing the night of the schedule release. The Raiders, pretty funny with the video, the Step Brothers theme, and I've seen other videos since then. I haven't been able to stop laughing with those. Appreciate everybody that's pulling on up. I see my neighbor from across the pond, Martin, is in the building. Let's get you up here. What's up, brother? Bourbon, I know you were waiting from yesterday. I apologize. Worked until yesterday morning, and I legit slept until about 8:30 last night. So 1,000 apologies to you guys. We were supposed to do a show. We were supposed to actually do this show about 2 hours ago. Actually, no, an hour ago. I ended up, I was at my niece's soccer game, so salute to my little munchkin. She did her thing. Unfortunately, they lost, but I wish I would have video recorded. She made this ridiculous save that should have been like ESPN neighborhood top 10. DeMarcus, what's good? Danny Caps, hold on. I know it's a Raider channel, but how about our Mets beating the Yanks today and the series? Absolutely. I just saw walk-off Carson Bench. I'm gonna have to look at the highlights later, but yeah, took 2 out of 3. Took the weekend series over the Yankees, the Bankies, whatever the hell you want to call them. DeMarcus, definitely been a minute. I hope you're doing well, my guy. And that's all we have so far. We are going to talk about this schedule. Again, my guys talked about it, and actually, Graf and Wasted do have a show with our favorite agent, Paul Duracell, at 8 o'clock. And now he's not just an agent, he is an author. So they're going to discuss his book and talk a lot more. Believe that starts at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. So make sure to pull on up some more support the brothers of Shieldmore. As always, we are on TikTok as well. Those that are on TikTok, come on over. YouTube, Raider Nation News Today. Hit that subscribe button. It doesn't cost you a thing. Let's see if I'm missing anybody yet. Raider Talk now. I was going to send 5 members, but since you said that, really, don't start your shit, Jason. Salute to you. We had a great time night 1 of the draft, and it was a pleasure to finally meet the Demon King of the nation. It was definitely a great time out there, and I want to go back to Texas very, very soon. Yes, it's 90 degrees in the Northeast right now, so I'm having a nice cold one as I do this live with you guys, and we're going to get right into it. Again, finally here, the schedule was released on Thursday. This is going to be an absolute banger lined up at Allegiant, on the road. AFC West rivalries, as always, brutal cross-conference matchups, late season gauntlet that will really test this team's grit. I know you guys saw the thumbnail. I'm looking more at the early stages of this season. I know we don't know where we're going in terms of who our starting quarterback is going to be come week 1. A lot of people are all for Fernando and pretty much throwing him to the fire. I'm not going to say I'm not ready. I don't want that. Let's see the QB battle throughout camp, throughout the preseason to see who ultimately is the starter. But I know the early games, they have a very, very tough schedule, about 4 or 5 weeks straight. So we're going to break down the full calendar. We're going to break down every game. I'm not going to go in depth in terms of player matchups. One thing I never do, one thing I hate to do for those that have been watching for the 5 years I've been doing this, is give you guys my overall season prediction. But I'll give you guys some predictions game by game, see how you guys feel about it. And I absolutely want you guys to put your comments, put your prediction, your record predictions, that is, in the comments. And make sure, again, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. But we are going to go through every single game week by week. And again, this is a very premature prediction for me anyways. Normally, I like to assess once we have our 53-man roster. I go through at least the first 3-4 weeks of the season to ultimately conclude and tell you guys what our overall record is going to be for the season. But because I haven't been on a while, I think it's best that we can kind of start things back up a little bit. And this is probably the best way to start it. So I see other people are coming in. Huey P, salute. Harold Green, salute. Tokyo Raider. I think we need to change your name and I think you need to add Toe. Tokyo Toe Raider. You know where I'm going with that one. Let's see. And yeah, I heard about him holding out right now. So what? Believe it's 2 years left on the contract. We traded him for a 7th, if I remember correctly, right? Or was it conditional? Dude, now is not the time to start throwing the fits. It's not. And look, are you scared that your spot's about to be ran? Respectfully, like, I don't know where this came from all of a sudden. It's like pretty much like an RKO out of nowhere that all of a sudden he's sitting out. He wants more money, blah, 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 blah. Like, why? Because Aaron Rodgers made his comments about Taron Johnson? I don't know. I don't know about that. 5 games before the bye week, some winnable games after that. All right, you guys ready? Let's get into it. Let me pull up the other screen. There it is. Let's adjust me real quick. There we go. All right, let's get into it again. We're gonna go week by week, and I know some of y'all are gonna probably get bored, tired, whatever, but I'm doing this for you guys. Just remember that. So week 1, and Graf definitely put it best. Our home opener is against a team that our number 1 overall pick, Fernando Mendoza, kind of grew up rooting for. He grew up in that area. We are opening up against the Miami Dolphins. Now, the Dolphins are most definitely in a serious rebuild mode. Jalen Waddle got traded to the Broncos. Tyreek Wilson is not very happy with his contract. Not really happy with the team overall. Don't know what the move is going to be with him. But home field advantage. And again, with everything that we have done throughout this offseason, free agency, the draft, I feel like the silver and black is going to show up a hell of a lot more heavier than they have in a very, very long time. I don't see the Dolphins fan base really traveling that deep to Las Vegas. Really, ultimately, this is still somewhat of a rehearsal, as you do have the 53-man roster, but these guys did not get a lot of work together, or will not get a lot of work together in the preseason. Ultimately, I'm still taking the Raiders to walk out of Allegiant week 1 of the season 1-0. We move on to week 2, rivalry, SoFi, our second home, sort of. Jim Harbaugh's physical run-first mentality clashes directly with Max Crosby and that revamped Raiders defense. Obviously, Raider Nation traditionally takes over SoFi, completely wiping out the Chargers' true home field advantage. The cons for this: Harbaugh's teams are highly disciplined and excel at minimizing mistakes in early season divisional games. But I'm looking at us to sneak away with one, and we end up winning and walking out of SoFi 2-0. Week 3, another team that has kind of been cellar dwellers, especially cellar dwellers in the NFC South. The former Raiders quarterback, who is also a former New Orleans Saint. We go to NOLA, September 27th, week 3. Saints, again, they're transitioning from older cap contracts. The Raiders' youth and physical edge on defense, the new defensive front should dominate this Saints offense. Superdome crowd noise can be disruptive, but I think we can handle business in NOLA. Again, we get the win here. we walk out of New Orleans 3-0. Let me get to the comments real quick. First opener since 2021. We have to show up. That's a fact, Huey P. You ain't lying, brother. Week 3 dub. We partying in NOLA. And at the same time, we get to go against a familiar face. Recently traded former first round pick, Tyree Wilson, is a Saint now. So I'm real curious to see that matchup and see if he does anything at all. Who you got at quarterback in our first games, and does it affect your prediction? So again, this is obviously, for me, this is way too soon. For me, this is not my comfort zone at all. I normally do my assessment once we officially cut down to 53. And at some point during this offseason, sometime closer to the start of training camp, or even in the middle of training camp. Actually, it's going to be probably close to the start of training camp. I'm going to reach out to Graph. We did this last year where we had a website that we cut from 86 players all the way down to a 53-man roster. So we are going to tinker with that at some point during this offseason, and again, preferably before the start of training camp. When it comes to the quarterback right now, I see a battle. Am I saying, hey, Fernando's going to start right away? I'm not saying that. Let's get through training camp. Let's get through preseason. And then I really do a full assessment once I get to the 53-man roster and get through the first few games. Because in all reality, for us, for really any team in the NFL right now, because we know how the preseason plays out, a lot of these guys don't get the reps that they really need. They don't get a lot of real reps. You can't really assess based upon that. That's why, for me, the regular season, the first 4 weeks, is really ultimately a preseason for these starters on all 3 facets of the game. So moving on, week 4. God, we're home. Ultimate rivalry renews. Patrick Mahomes comes to town aiming to quiet Allegiant Stadium. Look, we geared our interior defensive line specifically to collapse the pocket on Mahomes without blitzing. The additions of Nakobe Dean, Quay Walker, the re-signing of Malcolm Kuntz. There's like a whole plethora of additions and signings and everything we did. Kwity Paye, our draftees as well. Pros right here for this matchup. High energy, intense crowd. Definitely going to see a lot more silver and black again in Allegiant Stadium than we have in a very long time. Maximum motivation to secure an early lead in this AFC West rivalry and in the division overall. The cons, it's Mahomes. Defense lapses or minor mistakes turn into immediate touchdowns for them. We've seen that time and time again over the last few years. We beat them in our season finale. That was without Patrick Mahomes. It's kind of tough to say with this one. I'm not going to say who's going to win or lose this matchup, but I think it's going to be a very, very close game, closer than people actually think. We move on to week 5, and we are in New England. So for those on the West Coast, it's a very early game, 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. on the East Coast. Offseason move factor for New England, focus on heavy ground game, plays right into the teeth of the Raiders defensive line. I feel right now with this distraction that is going on, and they can sit there and downplay it and say it's not a distraction, but it most definitely is a distraction for this team moving forward. I have us winning that game. And again, I didn't want to say if we're going to win or lose that game against KC. I'm hoping that we win it. Let's just say I say we win that one. We play New England. We beat New England. We walk out 4-0 after 5 weeks. We move on. And again, this is where the tough schedule starts. You have KC. You have New England. Right after New England, you have the Bills at home. Josh Allen brings his chaotic high-reward play style into Vegas. The Raiders linebacking group must prioritize containing Allen. That same thing goes for our edge rushers. Contain. Allen can completely take over games single-handedly. We've seen it before. This could be another nail-biter. if I'm saying we're going to be 5-0 after the first 5 weeks, this might be where we get our first loss in a game that's probably going to be decided by less than 6 points. We move on to the tail end of that rough 4-game stretch against the LA Rams. We are home. McVay brings his highly creative aerial assault to Vegas. The Rams secondary can be vulnerable to physical perimeter wide receivers, play action shots downfield. Thornton, Besh, of course, Brock, our new duo in the backfield. I think I like Rush Hour as their nickname. We'll see how that plays out and if people want to continue to run with that one. I'm taking us to win this one, which puts us ultimately at 6-1. Let me just see. Against the Chiefs. There you go. I think we split KC and sweep the rest of the division. Ooh, I like that. Leaky, what's good, bro? Trying to catch up with you guys in the chat. I apologize. You know, I'm going. Aloha, Leaky. I hope you're doing well, man. Salute to everybody that's in here. Not even sure how many we actually have in the chat right now, but if you haven't already, do me a favor. Break them thumbs, hammer that sub, smash a bell. Back in the Bay, November 8th. Yeah, we are. So let's move on. November 1st, week 8. The Raiders will be about 20 minutes away from my house. They go to MetLife to face the New York Jets. Again, you know we struggle from time to time with these East Coast games. Kind of throws everybody off. Aaron Glenn, in my opinion, is coaching for his job week in and week out this season. They did a really, really great job, and I'm not going to sugarcoat this shit, and people could take it however they want when I say this, but they had a very, very solid draft. Again, I look at Aaron Glenn fighting for his job. I definitely think we walk away with a win here, which will put us at 7-1. But if it ends up being a bludgeoning, expect to see Aaron Glenn get his walking papers shortly after that loss. We are back in the Bay, something that everybody has been wanting to see for a very, very, very long time. We are in Santa Clara to face the Niners. The battle for California pride, whether we're in Vegas, whether we're in Oakland, Cali will always and forever be home to the silver and black. A lot of changes have gone on. Last year, the Niners, their defense was just obliterated by injuries. This could be another game where it could be very, very close. I think one score is going to make the difference. I don't want to do this. I don't think I'm going to do this. I have us taking this game. I have us winning this game. And I think that you might see a 55-45, a 60-40 silver and black in Santa Clara. But I'm going to take us to win that game 27-20, which would put us at 8-1. Again, this is me doing something I almost never do with predictions like this early. But here we are, and this is what we're doing. Interconference home game, week 10. We face the Seattle Seahawks, the defending Super Bowl champs. The Raiders offensive line needs to anchor firmly against Seattle's complex interior blitz looks. Playing back in front of a home crowd after 2 tough, physically taxing road games, I think we're going to be just fine. I actually have us taking this game by another one touchdown could make the difference between that game, which would put us ultimately at 9-1. Then we are back in the division at Mile High. Always hostile, altitude heavy, that environment in late November. You know it's going to start getting cold. You might even see snow out there. But we have had a very, very bad 2 years, if I remember correctly. More or less since Bo Nix became the starting quarterback for the Denver Broncos. we're walking out a mile high with another win, which would put us at 10-1. We are away again, back out east, cold, gritty, late November. Ugh. We're in Cleveland against a team that has 4, 5, 6 quarterbacks. Don't know who's going to start, but they are very high thinking that Watson will be the starting quarterback. See how long that Achilles holds up. We're taking that game by at least 2 scores. So it's going to put us at 11-1. Again, not realistic, maybe, but just go along with me, guys. Bye week, which is incredibly late, isn't until week 13, which I'm still just like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this. Week 14, we come out of the bye and we are home against the Chargers. Talked about sweeping the division minus the Chiefs. We're taking the dub at home against the Chargers. Fuck what you heard. Week 15. This is where it sucks because you see a rival 2-3 weeks apart from one another in terms of the same team. We are back home against the Denver Broncos. Again, been on a bad losing streak with them. This year we sweep them. And in convincing fashion, 2 scores. Puts us at 14-1. Week 16, Tennessee, Cam Ward, sophomore year. We are home for this game. Exploiting a transitioning Titans roster that struggles to protect their quarterback. 3 consecutive home games in December eliminates travel fatigue, most definitely for us. Ooh, excuse me. We're taking this one by at least 2 scores as well. Puts us at 15-1. We go to the Giant Toaster in Glendale. Kyler Murray ain't there no more. Jacoby Brissett. I think we have Minshew as a backup as well. We face the Arizona Cardinals. I'll take this one by at least 2 scores as well, maybe 2.5. 16-1. Again, not sure how realistic this is, but just bear with me. We close away, and God only knows how cold it's going to be out there, but we close with our division rival again, the Kansas City Chiefs, which ultimately I think the Chiefs end up taking this one. But it still will be a battle to the very end. It'll probably be under 1 score that determines ultimately this game. So we finish what? 16 and I'm sorry. I don't know where I'm going with that. 16-2. That's probably wrong too. I'm sorry, 15-2. I'm sorry. This goes to show I'm just really out of it. I've been up since 5:30 this morning. But ultimately, it's, again, this is just me going off the rip with things. Let me fix this for you guys. Sorry. This is something I never do. Like I said before, this is something I never do going through all these games. Again, I would love to see what you guys think in the chat. Give me your overall record and we will take it from there. Salute to everybody on the TikTok side of things. Come on over to YouTube, Raider Nation News Today. Hit that subscribe button. It doesn't cost you a thing. Let me see where we're at. I'm trying to catch up with you guys. Home against the Donkeys, that needs to be a win. Absolutely. We need to not lose to them anymore. We were doing great for a long time, and then again, Bo Nix became the starter, and things kind of turned around. So hopefully, I'm definitely looking at it the same way. Sweeping the division, but also splitting with KC, and I'm 1,000% here for it. How long have we been on for? We've already been on 25 minutes. How sad is it to say that Cleveland is a revenge game? Oh my God. Rated J, I appreciate you. We're going to the ship, like Cowboys say. This is our year. Damn. See, I don't even want to be in the same comparison or the same boat as the Cowboys ever. Respectfully. Lost to KC last week of the season. Playoff bound. Ooh, I like that. But again, this is, and I probably should have just put it. I probably should have put it as the title, the premature predictions, which probably sounds incredibly outrageous as I just said that. But I ultimately think that this could be a very interesting season. I'm very optimistic. I'm excited. I wish that we were like days or a few weeks away from the start of preseason and training camp, because I'm just very intrigued to see the QB battle, most definitely. I'm curious to see what's going to happen in terms of special teams. Is Tokyo Toe ultimately going to win that job and be our starting kicker? Because I don't see Matt Gay being there come the start of week 1. The Jets game is a self-test of fortitude to show up, ball out. Yeah, we can't sleep on any of these teams. And again, I look at it with the Jets. Aaron Glenn is definitely coaching for his job week in, week out. Regardless, again, a very solid draft for them. They gave Breece Hall the extension as well. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I want to see us beat the shit out of him. And look, Fernando gets to go against a former teammate in Omar Cooper and the kid from Oregon that he beat the shit out of, Sadiq, who they drafted as well. So I would chug the rest of this, but it's gonna have to come at a price. Let's see. November 8th, I'm in the building. November 1st, I might be in the building, but I'm also trying, there's no guarantees on this, but I would really like to be out there for the home opener. I do want to get to Vegas for at least one game, and it would definitely have to be early in the season. So we shall see how that plays out. Trying to see where we are on here. Oh, there it is, 56. So we are kind of low today. I know you guys aren't used to me being on, and then also the schedule conflict, what have you. I'm definitely trying my damnedest. I think as we get closer to training camp, you guys are going to see me a lot more. And I'm talking like 3 to 5 days a week. We could do hour shows. We could do up to 2 hours, whatever the case may be. But I definitely am going to do my damnedest to be on the entire season for you guys. We'll go back to our pressers. We will be doing different segments. I definitely will have the vault line open to hear from each and every single one of you guys. I'm going to make it interactive again. I'm going to have you guys. I always have you guys involved. But the change is definitely coming, and you guys are going to be incredibly happy. And game days, you know what game days are like. Me and Graf, live play-by-play. And this season, oh my God. Y'all are going to be in for it, especially as long as we are winning. Oh, the games, the live play-by-play, the games, y'all are going to be in for it. You're not going to want to miss out at all. And the best thing about it is this year, excuse me, and I know people were throwing fits about it. DeMarcus, I would love that. I would love that. Let's get me to 11K, because we've been stuck at 11.8 for a long ass time. Damn, I lost my train of thought as we were talking about that. What the fuck was I saying? Oh, the best thing about it this year as well, we don't have primetime games. And respectfully, we don't deserve them this year. Maybe at some point something is flexed, but we got games every single Sunday, minus week 13. I'm good with that. 4 p.m. starts when we're home. 4 p.m. starts for me here anyways. And then the 1 p.m. when we're on the East Coast. I'm good with it. I will be here for every single game. For all my friends and family, if any of you guys are watching, you got something planned anywhere between September 13th and January 10th, you better not do that shit on a Sunday, because you'll be getting a congratulations and me shipping a gift. We're not missing any games this year. That's for damn sure. And no international games either. It would have been dope to get that game in Mexico. It would have been great to get that game in Mexico against the Niners, but it is what it is. Alex, salute. I got to get back out there. I really need to get back out there. I absolutely miss it. I really, really miss it out there. And I miss my people out there. I miss my ooses. Thor, DJ Mike. I'm probably missing a whole bunch of people. Joe Arrigo. And I'm hoping to get Joe on soon. I once we are back full tilt again, 3, probably even 5 days a week, maybe even more than that. We're probably going to have one specific day dedicated where you guys get the Hammer and Joe show. Maybe even 2 days a week. So stay tuned for that. But I'm back, y'all. Like, again, we get to the start of training camp, it's going to be full tilt. You might get sick of me. You might not. I'm not fucking going out the way I did the last 2 years. Like, that work-life balance is coming back, and I'm going to be back for each and every single one of y'all. Just show your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. The shit does not grow without each and every single one of y'all. But again, come to start a training camp, it's a wrap. We are full tilt. Plenty of, I got to do it the right way, even though my brother's not on here. Plenty of content from yours truly. Me and Graf will probably end up doing a weekly as well, but we ain't fucking around this year, guys. We are not fucking around, and I cannot wait to be back full tilt for each and every single one of y'all. Like, I miss it more than you guys actually know. I've spoken to family about it, and they're like, yo, what happened? Like, life happened. Driving myself into the ground, working as much as I do. That's what happened. And I miss this. I have a passion to drive for this, and I missed it. I missed each and every single one of y'all, but real soon we're going to be back, and we're going to be back a lot. It'll be the Shieldmore block again. You'll get Graf and his coffee. You'll get Graf and his coffee and content. You'll have me. You'll have Wasted. Back to back to back. What more could you ask for, guys? Rorschach just asked, how's my schooling doing? So I just finished the semester earlier this week. Your boy is now Phi Theta Kappa. Honor Society, for those that don't know. And 4.0 this semester. So I guess I'm kind of smart. I guess. But yeah. Appreciate you, bro. I'm going to be at every home game. I really want to be out there for at least the home opener. It's got to be, like I said, it's got to be an early game for me this year. It has to be. 1000%. Great to hear you're going to be back a lot. Fucking facts, Bubba. Fucking fact. I miss you guys. You have no idea. I really miss doing this too. So I'm going to look at the dates. I'm trying to make moves in a certain way where I do it the appropriate way, but I want to be back. And I've already had this conversation with Big Bro. I think my time in Texas definitely made me see the light at the end of the tunnel pretty much. Bob, I appreciate you. Thank you. Harold Green, I appreciate you. Huey, I appreciate you. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all. I'm not going to get emotional. But after the time out there with him and you guys have no idea, man. He's one of those guys that doesn't like to take the flowers. He'll normally like throw them right back at me and tell me to fuck all the way off. Graf does a hell of a lot more than anybody could think of, anybody would know. And seeing what he does, again, that was my first time out there. It was like, this is what I need to be doing more of. And I'm not just talking about content shit. So I need to be doing more of what he's doing right now. I need to have that balance in my life. So salute to my big bro. I love you. Thank you for everything. You're a great host. Your kids are fucking awesome. Shout out to wifey as well. We all had a blast out there. I definitely want to try to get back out there sometime soon. But yeah, absolutely. We've already been on for a little over a half hour. Again, this was a long day. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We covered a lot. We actually went through every single game in about a half hour, which is actually pretty funny. I unfortunately am going to wrap it up. I do have some food I need to get, and it is what 5:36 on the East Coast. It's probably really weird to say, but on Sundays, the one job I have to be at early on Monday morning, so I give myself a bedtime. I shit you not, probably like around 9 o'clock. So I'm gonna finish some things around the house, get some dinner. I appreciate each and every single one of y'all. If I need to start throwing out some pre-recordeds, even if I'm just getting home from work in the morning, throw something out there and upload it for you guys. That's what I'll do. I think for the meantime, at least until training camp starts, I'm gonna try my damnedest to be on Saturday or Sunday, maybe even both. Again, I'm gonna chop it up with Graf. I know Wasted's been talking. He's been wanting to do a show together, and it's been a very, very long time since me and Wasted have actually done a show together. So we're gonna try to line that up as well. But again, I appreciate each and every single one of y'all that pulled on up. I know it's not a lot today because you guys aren't used to me being on, and also probably because I kind of had to change the schedule a little bit. But Tuesday night, bro, is the day first OTA. If I have time, I will try my best to get on. If not, I'll do my homework. I will put out a recorded like probably Wednesday morning for you guys before I go to sleep. But I appreciate it. And 87, thank you for becoming a new subscriber. I appreciate you. If you get emotional, don't worry, brother. We all need to be moved. Jake, what's good? God damn, it's a Chargers fan. No, I'm joking. I appreciate each and every single one of y'all, man. On your way out, if you haven't already, break them thumbs, hammer that sub, smash the bell to stay up to date with all your Raiders news, rumors, updates, live streams, and reactions. In the house at Hammer, built by the nation, for the nation, Raider Nation, news today. Continue to stay safe. Most importantly, be kind to one another. COVID or not, you should always remember to wash your hands and your asses. And as always, win, lose, or tie, Raider Nation, till I die. Till next time, y'all. Stay committed to excellence. And of course, as always, on my New York and there's that part too.
And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
Peace, love, and positivity. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We outro.
Oliva Vega.
Just call him Vega. Just call him Vega.
Telemundo. That's what we're calling him.
Yo, remember Andy said he was watching Mexican He-Man?
That shit, hey.
Yo, that shit is funny as shit, man. Yeah. Oh, you know what, Isaiah? He would be a perfect fit on this O-line, the Oregon guard. Was it Pregnon?
Yeah, Pregnon. Yeah. He would probably fit a little bit better, but this guy is just a better prospect.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, bro, we got the guy. We got the guy, man. I'm a hype, man. What's next? It's got to be Shaheed, right? It's got to be Shaheed.
At this point,
I want Romeo Doubs, man, bad.
I'm not mad, bro. When you again, we were talking about it yesterday, Andy. When you line up the production against Alec Pierce, it's not that different.
And Pierce went back to Indy, right?
For a shit ton of money. He got the Linderbaum bag at the receiver position.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and even then, like
he got more. He got 29 million.
Yeah, and the Commanders said, bro, that Jordan Schultz said the Commanders offered him more.
Wandell Robinson reached agreement with the Giants again.
Oh, I thought it was going to the Titans.
No, I'm sorry, Titans.
Yeah, that was like the most worst kept secret.
Here's with Dable. Yeah.
Makes sense. That makes a ton of sense.
You know what's funny though? We talked about the numbers.
For Cam Ward.
We talked about the numbers yesterday for Linderbaum. He got what? 4 for 81?
27 million per.
And it was 481, right?
Yep.
No, 3 years.
3 for 81. 3 for 81.
3 for 81.
Yeah.
What did I put out there? 4 for 95?
Bro.
I think somewhere along those.
Wando.
That was fairly close.
Yeah.
Thank
Bro,
you.
the Titans,
Thank you, Demon King. Appreciate you, brother.
the Titans got a steal for Wando Robinson.
4 years, 70 million.
That's like 18 mil.
18 on average.
Didn't what the fuck did Jacoby get?
20, 21 a year, something like that.
Fucking ridiculous.
Wild, bro, man. The money is crazy right now, man. Salute to Count. Good to see the crew back. Missed the old days, but Spotlight Watts. Damn, Raider, boy, Watts, man. The wild ass fan call-in shows. Laugh my ass off. Once we start winning, everything you've been building is going to take off, Grab, God willing. Salute to my guy Count, man. Appreciate you, brother. As always. Salute to Squid as well. So real, Andy pulled up. Linderbaum, let's up and go.
Andy got a camera.
Yes. No, Andy's at work.
I want
Andy's-
Romeo Dobbs, man.
It's
That's
so
what I
good to
want.
fucking see you, bro. I hope all is well, man. It's been a long, long time.
Yes, sir.
You said
Joe.
Dunker. It's about Dunker, right? Oh, these Dunker, JPJ, and Linderbaum will be so fire. Could you imagine
Jahan
that?
Dotson to the Falcons.
What happened?
Jahan Dotson to the Falcons for $15 million, and then the Patriots D lineman Chris Tonga to the Chiefs on a 3-year, $21 million.
Did they sign? Did they sign Tua? Did the Falcons sign Tua?
No.
They're interested right now. Travis Etienne just went to the Saints.
Yo, why do I feel like they're not trusting Penix already?
Yeah. Oh, bro,
Bro.
they have a fallback plan. And Kirk Cousins getting the hell out of there.
That's
The
crazy.
Dolphins are paying Tua $67 million to not play for them this year. Like,
I would not take a flyer on him at all. He is one headshot away from literally dying on the field. I'm good.
yo, that's fun.
60 mil was guaranteed as well in that Linderbaum deal.
Shit. I thought it was 61 guaranteed.
81 completely, 60 guaranteed.
That's not bad at all.
Nope, not at all. I love it, bro.
In all reality, they did not overpay him at all.
Overpay who?
Linderbaum. He wasn't overpaid.
Nah, we overpaid him.
I can't wait to see what the contract looks like though once it's set in stone. You know, Spy is probably going to work this again. We got the money to do it though. I mean, it clearly, Hammer. I know what your mindset is. We overpaid him though, but we didn't because we had the money to do so.
Well, what did you say the average was? What did you say the average was?
It's 27.
Wait, the average is 20. Okay, yeah, we did overpay him. My bad. Yeah, we overpaid him. We overpaid him by about $5.5 million.
Yeah, 5, maybe 10
About
million.
5.5 because the max should have been about roughly 22.2.
Yeah, but Creed Humphrey is at 18 mil. And
yeah,
he's
and they
the
said that
second
he was
highest
gonna.
paid.
They said that he was gonna be over that, but I didn't expect it to be that. Yeah, that. Fuck. Yeah.
Bro, is he not our highest paid lineman now? Is he not getting paid more than Colton?
He
yeah.
absolutely
by,
is.
by a long shot.
1000%.
Okay, I'm with it. Salute to Jason, man. Gifting 5 over at Hammer's channel. Appreciate you, brother. As always, my guy. Yeah, I would say if I had to take a a guess
The
here,
Travis Etienne numbers, 4 years, 52 million.
4 years, 52.
Yo, Ed, go have fun over there.
Wow.
Fucking dick.
Holy shit. Shahid. I'm waiting on Shahid. That's what I'm waiting on. Let me see.
Give me Shahid or Dobbs. I'm good.
That's crazy, bro. Let me get him out of here. Boom.
Fucking weirdo.
We got shot.
No, he didn't. Not yet.
Oh yeah. No, I there you go. Okay, I was gonna say straight dome shot, my boy. Let's go. Again, man. Breaking news, you guys. We do have our center of the future now. The president and the Tyler Linderbaum, man. 81 million.
Tyler Linder.
Ism. Let's go. Let's go.
Getting that all fucking.
Yeah, Dubs is very underrated. I have no issue with bringing him in, but
Again, for him to do what he did, and we talked about this yesterday, for him to do what he did with a wide receiver core in Green Bay that is just riddled by injuries left and right throughout the season, like he definitely stood out tremendously, and I would love to have him here.
Who, Romeo Dobbs?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, bro. That's him and Shaheed. That's what I want. Because Makai at 14 is not. We don't know if he's actually going to be there at 14. If I knew that Makai was going to be there at 14, then I would just get one receiver. But I would honestly get Shaheed and Dobbs, to be honest.
I wouldn't mind it. It just, again, we talked about that money yesterday as it pertained to Shaheed, and I'm like, what do we say, 15? Or was it
14,
more than that?
14, 15 range.
Yeah, like
Dobbs is only going to sign like a 2-year deal though, because he knows that he'll get paid more in like a year or two if he has a good season.
Hey, Kale, I wouldn't be shocked if they went and got Bobo, another guy that was Seattle receiver that Kubiak knows.
Creo que ya arriba lo dejé.
I keep forgetting that he's actually out there and he's available.
Bobo.
Yeah. So we'll see what that looks like.
I think the armrest on my chair broke. I just came in here and I sat down, and the shit is actually like doing a full 360 rotation.
Yo, Danhausen cursed the Chargers and bring OE over to the Raiders. We're getting OE. I feel it for some reason.
And they fucking signed Ingold.
Yeah.
Fucking dicks. And KC got Kenneth Walker.
Yeah, $15 million a season though, bro.
I hate this shit. Yeah, I never thought I would see a running back get that type of money again.
Ain't no way. Kel, I hear you, bro. Until Trey Tucker is an all-pro kick returner and Super Bowl winner, we do not have a Shaheed at home already. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my thing is though is that we laugh at Kansas City and even the Saints, but bro, they just reset like the fucking running back market, bro. That means that when Genty's time is like
fucking $30 million a season.
Yeah, bro.
30. I'll give him 18.
Yo, nah, he's gonna get paid, bro. He's gonna
give him that CMC money,
bro. Do you know how pissed Jacobs and fucking Saquon are right now? They're like, motherfucker, y'all didn't want to give me 11. Now these people that with 1 year production getting 15. Like,
Josh had to leave Vegas in order to go get just a healthy bag,
even though he didn't want to leave
at all.
Let's make that perfectly clear for those that have been unaware. Oh, he took the bag and ran. No, the fuck he didn't.
Even said he would have took a hometown discount if they didn't have a quarterback. And Tom Telesco said I can't do that. So, it is what it is, man. Salute to S. Dot. I'm gonna be straight up real. It's great to see Big Dog Andy, man. Salute to my guy S. Dot. S. Dot has a passion for the
Big
trenches.
frames.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Andy, a former offensive lineman himself. It's only right that S. Dot shows massive love.
And Andy's Andy's my all-time favorite lineman.
Yeah, facts, bro. Facts. It's him and then it's Huddy.
Whoa.
We can get older. We can go older and get some real great, the Jim Ottos of the world. I mean, he's the absolute GOAT. But
rest in peace.
Yes.
No, damn. The Saints are signing David Edwards. Fuck.
Oh, so they went and got the guard from Buffalo. What they pay?
It doesn't show yet. It was just Ian. Damn.
Let me see.
All right, go get Isaac. Go get Isaac. Or get Wyatt Teller, man.
Isaac
I don't know what you don't like about Wyatt Teller.
Yo, how do you feel? And we haven't spoken, so I haven't had a chance to ask you this. How do you feel about Elijah Vera Tucker?
I love it.
I don't want him.
Why?
Why would we pay somebody $15 million that's going to play 3 games?
Sounds just like wasted.
Yeah. Look, man.
It's just the history that he has,
All right, right now.
It's it's the same reason why we let Nate Hobbs walk.
Hey, Hammer, see if there's an update in cap space anywhere else. It's not on Spyitech. They still have us at 110.
I can hear you. Oh, there you go. What happened?
Bro, it's more than 110 though.
No, it still has us at 110 right now,
which is fucking strange
no, after
because
Linderbaum, no, it was 110 before before.
no, but that's what I'm saying. Like with Max being traded, did they update it from the time Max got traded?
They had to have.
Being released because it should be a 122.
I could hear Hammer, but I can't hear Grant for shit. I'm gonna redo it.
All right.
It should have started at 122 for us today, bro. So I don't know.
Just
And
straight away, I would love it.
Stokes got 3 for 30.
Yes.
Linderbaum got 3 for 81. You said right?
3 for 81. Yep.
All right. Yeah. Somebody else just said the same thing. 120 after Max trade. 121 after Max trade. I know I'm not losing my mind. So that they're not correct on that right now.
So you take 37 off of that right now, right? Somewhere we're under.
Yeah, we're 84.
I got a calculator in front of me.
It's 84.
Thank you, school.
84.
Yeah.
Still a shit ton. We're still
Hammer. You need a calculator to do fucking 37 minus 121.
120. No, I'm putting 122. I'm putting 122 minus 37.
Fuck you, bro. I was thinking in my head, what is that?
Yeah, we have 85. We have 85.
Yo,
I'm going by the 122. So we're at 85 right now to play with still.
Hey, Rube says, I don't know if Isaac from Pittsburgh is athletic enough to be a Clint scheme.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Guard.
Oh my God, man! We got the guy. I still want some dogs, but bro, we got the guy. So I'm not.
So then, if you guys don't feel like any of the guards in free agency are athletic enough, then just go get the tackle from the Colts, get Braden Smith, and then just draft the dude from Oregon or get the dude from Penn State, and there you go.
What is Braden Smith's market right now? Let me see.
He's gonna get like 15.
Oh
a year,
shit!
bro.
Forgot about Teron Johnson too, bro.
Yeah, that's another 8. That's 8 off the books with that too.
So about
27, 37, about 45 million off the books. I can do math, Andy. I can do math.
Oh, wait. The Raiders agreed to terms with a 3-year deal, wide receiver Jalen Naylor.
We got Naylor.
$35 million for 3 years.
Oh, okay.
23 million guaranteed.
You know what, man? He stepped up clutch for Minnesota when Jordan Addison was out.
Jalen Naylor, 3-year deal, 23 guaranteed.
5'11", 199. They call him Speedy. Last year, 444 yards, 4 touchdowns out there.
That's it?
He played.
Yeah, all right, so in 55 games, he's got 69 receptions for 1,066 yards, 11 touchdowns. Average 15.4 yards per reception, 114 targets throughout his career.
Yeah. Still young, too. 27.
He's been in the league 4 years.
Yeah. I'm here for a California guy, too, from Palmdale. Okay. So we got a receiver. So I think that takes – you think that Shahid's off the hook here, right?
You think so?
I mean –
Is he really trust? Hold on one sec.
3-year, $35 million deal, $23 million guaranteed. So what is that like? What is that? About 12 million a year? Okay. So we got a wide receiver, y'all. We got our cornerback and we got our center. Let's go. I'm here for it. Said Tucker staying, Shahid is gone. And that could be. Maybe they think that, Tucker can be that. We'll see.
3-year, $35 million deal. It's not bad. I'll take it.
Yeah, 12. It's like 12 million per, right?
Yeah, give or take. A little under 12. About 11 and a half.
Oh, 11. Okay, that's nothing. That's nothing. Again, he hasn't been able to get a chance. He's only started 16 games in his career.
What are we doing about linebackers though? What are we looking at?
The Kobe Dean, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, man. I'd go that route because again, it's probably going to cost you somewhere in that 8 to 9 range.
And I what did I say? 3-year, $27 million deal for him?
Somewhere along those lines.
Wait,
why
so
not?
Jalen Naylor is getting $35 million for 400 yards?
I mean, bro, sometimes you got to look at it like this, right? He's coming off of his rookie deal. It's his second contract. I mean, at this point, you're pretty much paying for potential at this point. I'm not saying, look, I like the move. I'm not going to act like I'm in love with the move. You know, Shaheed has a ton more production than him.
But that's why I'm saying right now, yeah, we don't have
The
Shaheed yet.
Jets get David Onyemata.
But like, is Kubiak looking at Thornton and Besh as the 1 and 2 right now?
But how? How can you look at that? Like,
well, we're not done yet,
our
bro.
receiver room is ass.
Well, Mekhi Lemon becomes a Raider at 14. We'll be all right. Don't worry.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Salute to Qua. Salute. Never lose sight of the guarantee. The game is still won at the line of scrimmage. Facts, my boy Qua.
We're talking zesty lemons again.
Hey, man. I'm telling you right now. Bring in Mr. Lemonade himself. And Naylor went to Bishop Gorman. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Very familiar with Vegas. Went to high school out there. All right. I didn't know that.
Quan Walker and Devin Lloyd. Yo.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, went to Bishop Gorman. Yep. He was great at Michigan State,
I'm surprised
too.
Nakobe Dean is still out there.
Well, I mean, bro, the linebacker, all of them. Leo Chanel's still out there. Devin Lloyd.
Mafi.
Edmonds is still available. All those guys are still out there.
Jets are signing David. Yeah. 1 year, $10.5 million deal.
I like the Naylor move. Again,
Jalen Naylor. Grab sounded real hype when we said Jalen Naylor.
Well, I'm just happy we got a receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like we were adding another body into that room. Again, bro, you're not paying them top dollar.
You said good like Jacoby or good like Devontae Adams. I think he could be productive like Jacoby.
I don't know. He has to show that first. He's never had a year where he's productive like him. But again, he's still young.
Yeah. Shout out to Hits Boy. He said for real, like Naylor's been behind Addison and Jefferson.
Yeah,
Facts.
that's a tough duo to see.
Facts.
You know? So again, man.
Mario said we started at 127. Okay.
Daniel, I don't give a shit what you say. Mekhi Lemon at 14, motherfucker. Salute the
Zesty
Rube.
Lemon.
Salute the Rube.
Is Mike Evans still on the table for us?
No,
hey, man. Hey, well, what if they wouldn't pay for another wide receiver? Like, bruh, I'm here for it. Athletic enough, but doesn't want to overpay him because of his injury history. And Naylor is a sneaky talent, but kind of a what the fuck signing. That's a lot for a prove-it player. That's just facts, though.
He said it's a what?
But in this market, is it really an overpay? I mean, honestly.
No, it's an overpay, bro.
Oh, here we go with this shit, man. Y'all not finna
3 years, $11.5 million. Like,
salute the Rube.
I don't think it is.
Keep it in mind. We got 3 year. We did a 3 year, $33 million for a guy that was getting 700, 800 yards in Jacoby Myers.
And Jacoby got his bag in Jacksonville. We didn't have to pay it.
Yeah. Now let's get Lloyd and Boy Mafi.
Yo, you know what? I just thought about that. Wasn't Naylor was there while Kubiak was there, was he not?
Yes.
There you go. Familiarity.
Well, he was drafted in 2022. I think he came in the year
school
after.
in Vegas.
Let me say
School in
something.
Nevada.
Bishop Gorman. I think he came in the year after.
Let me see something.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think he came in the year after.
Wait. So this dude, right?
You're right. He was there in 21. He was there from 2019 to 2021.
He came in afterwards.
Okay.
Wait. Just let me say this real quick. So he had 400 yards this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
124 of those yards came in one game against the Ravens. Come on, man. What are we talking about?
Hey, that's a big time baller right there, man. Had over 100 yards in one game, man.
Oh my god,
bro, he was sitting behind Jordan Addison and Justin Jefferson, bro. I mean, what else do you want?
Shout out to Alex. He said Naylor is better all around receiver than Shaheed. Shit.
I gotta disagree with that.
What?
I need to see it to believe it. Look, I'm gonna say this. I like the pickup. I don't love the pickup, but I like the pickup. I'm here for it.
Hey,
like,
man.
I'm not going crazy over it. Like, okay, we got a receiver.
I like it because Kubiak likes it, and Kubiak knows how to scheme people open.
There you go.
I mean,
Linderbaum, boom, heat check. That's all that matters. Everything else is just toppings at this point. We got the pizza. Now we're just getting some pepperoni, anchovies, and sausage, and whatever the hell else.
You one of those weirdos that puts anchovies on pizza?
No, I don't. I would just mention I can't stand them, but I'll do some mushrooms and shit.
Okay.
I'm just mentioning toppings, brother. Just mentioning. Salute to the 4,200 people here in the building, you guys. Get those likes up. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button on both channels. We appreciate you so much for rocking with us. Thus far, Eric Stokes, 3-year, $30 million deal. Tyler Linderbaum, 3 years, $81 million, $60 million deal. And then Jalen Miller got what? 3 years?
35?
35?
It seems like some teams would have paid him more, but he took a discount to come back to Vegas.
Graf, how long are you going to be on for?
I'll be on for a while. What's up?
I'll be back. I just got a text and my car is ready. I'm literally walking up the block and coming right back.
All right, man. He said, Andy's just looking at numbers. It's a dog. Check the tape.
I'm a dog. I'm a mutt.
Hey, man, tell Andy, man. Let him know, man. Let him know, PM.
Yeah, man.
Let him know.
You got me there, buddy. My bad.
Trey Tucker is in a contract year. I think we should move him. What do you think we would get for him? Maybe a 4th. I don't think you get a 4th at all. Possibly a late round pick, maybe a 6th. I don't think you would get possibly. You know what, Kane? At this point, maybe they hold on to him. Maybe they want to surround, Fernando with as many weapons as possible.
What did Trey Tucker have stats wise this year?
Didn't he have like
700 yards?
Oh, he had 7? Okay.
Well, he had 696, so 700.
Yeah, I knew he had 6 something. But I mean, hey, he had 200 plus more yards than Naylor. Salute to Kane. Naylor is better all around. In regards to what, Alex? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I don't know what he means by that.
Elaborate, Alex, please. Just elaborate. I want to know. I really want to know.
I mean, none of this matters, right? If Mekhi Lemon is there at 14, so.
Salute to Quat. Yep. Naylor is the kind of wide receiver that always pays out for us. Nelson Aguilar, Mac Hollins, Zay Jones. Okay, Quat. I hear you. Kind of a sneaky move. Kind of weird to see he's one of the first guys off the table in free agency.
Wait, so you said that you feel like Jeremiah Love can go as high as 4?
Yes.
And we're saying that Mansour, whatever the fuck, is going to.
I think he's 1A and 1B best player in this draft, bro. I think him and Caleb Downs are the best players in this draft.
Okay. I mean, there is a world where Mekhi Lemon could be there at 14.
Yeah, definitely.
Because, okay, one is Mendoza, 2 is Arvo Reese, 3 is what? Ruben Bain?
Who's at 3? Is it Tennessee?
No, Tennessee.
Arizona.
Is Arizona.
And they just re-signed Connor. Connor's still there, and they just got Tyler Algerian. So they don't need him. So they'll probably go offensive line right there at 3 possibly.
O-line at 3? Who could be a O-lineman at 3 though?
Well, actually, who the hell was going to be their quarterback?
That's why I say, do you just go Ruben Bain? You just go the most,
Possibly just kind of just add on to the defense.
So then if let's say Ruben does go 3, and then you say that at 4 is Jeremiah Love. 5, I think Sonny Styles goes 5
to the Giants.
Yeah, to the Giants.
Or Carnell Tate.
Or Carnell Tate. But I think that 5 and 6 is going to be those two. It's going to be Sonny Styles and Carnell Tate. I think that the Browns would draft them unless they go O-line.
There's David Bailey's right there too, the kid out of Texas Tech that may end up right there at Arizona.
He's not it.
Jamal went back to the Jets. I was seeing somebody.
That was fake. That was fake.
Okay, yeah, because I don't know why Jamal would be. He's not a guy that's going to sign this early in free agency. He's not a big name guy. Yeah, man. Hey, Roll Tide. He signed a 3-year, 25. That's a really, really cheap deal for Cade. That's a great deal for Detroit. Really good deal. Mikey says, how would you feel about Peter Woods at 14?
No, I would hate it.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest Peter Woods guy, but if they believe in him, hey man, look, they know better what they want to do with Rob Leonard's system.
Yeah. I would hate it, but he does fit the scheme. But I would hate it. I would hate it.
Yeah. Naylor broke his hand in preseason, so he wasn't 100. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay, so then you think Washington goes edge, right?
Watch, Geno's going to end up in Arizona. Watch.
I could see the Washington Commanders getting David Bailey.
I can see that. He seems like a talent, like a commander.
But then how does Caleb Downs not go in the top 7?
Oh, I'm tripping. The Cardinals may. Damn, I don't know. Yeah, man, the Cardinals may pull the trigger early, bro.
Because okay, if Jeremiah Love is already off the board by Kansas City, they're going to get the corner from LSU.
Yeah, Mansour's going. I got him going to Kansas City there at 9.
And then that means that the Bengals like have to go O-line, right? Or defense.
They're going Caleb Downs. That's where he'll end up if he drops. He'll go to Cincinnati.
Okay, so then who do the Dolphins get? The tight end?
No. They got
They're not going Peter Woods because they just got the Michigan defensive tackle last year.
They can possibly go corner there.
But if we're saying that the Chiefs already went corner,
yeah, but there's still some other corners. That the Tennessee got a nice duo out there. There's a few other guys out there.
You don't think they go O-line?
Possibly. I mean, they got Malik. They just put money up on Malik Willis. I mean, shit. That motherfucker got his leg. He got legs. They're gonna have him out there running for his life, but he can get it done with his legs.
Or you don't think they go Jordan whatever Tyson?
Oh shit! No, Miami.
Yeah.
Hell no, bro. They got some young talent out there already at receiver. I don't see that.
So you honestly feel confident that at 14 there will be a wide receiver, one of those 3 wide receivers?
Yes, one of them will be able. Whether it's Tyson, if it's Lemon.
Ooh, it says the Bills are having talks with Rashid Shaheed.
Oh, I would hate that. Wouldn't be shocked. They're not. They've been in the QB. I mean, they've been in the wide receiver market for a minute. I knew that DJ Moore. They weren't stopping there. They weren't going to stop there.
Yeah, man, they have to give their quarterback some help.
Yeah, bro. They year in and year out, they haven't had a wide receiver once since Stephon Diggs, bro.
And he could go back.
From what I heard, somebody hit me up and said that Stephon Diggs' agent told him that he has a possible visit with the Raiders. Raiders, Commanders, and Titans, and the Giants were the 4th team. So we'll see. Mike Evans' announcement soon. I think they're doing all this shit just for him to go back to Tampa Bay.
Same.
I don't see it. But
man, in a perfect world, Caleb Downs would be there at 14.
That would be, bro. I'm running to the podium. I'm running. That would be absolute madness, bro.
Look, if Mekhi Lemon is not there at 14, or if Downs is not there at 14, just trade back, man. Please.
Mike Evans went to the Niners?
What? No.
Oh, man.
No.
I hate it, bro.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck just happened?
3
Mike
years.
Evans to the 49ers.
3 years.
3-year deal. Well, they were all in on Alec Pierce. You know what I mean? So I want to see what this money looks like.
Did they already cut fucking
They probably gave him around 3 years.
Mr. Speeding past the facility, what's his name? Ayuk.
He's going to the Commanders.
Yeah, I guarantee you they probably gave him something around 3 years, $80 to $85 million.
Think so?
Ballparking it.
I hate the Niners so bad, bro. I hate this shit.
Bro, I would trade back out of 14 today.
Be great. Old E says Naylor, low risk, high reward, above average blocker. Let's effing go. And you know Kubiak loves receivers that block.
Yep. Shit, I love
I'm not saying he's ass, you guys. I'm just saying the $35 million is just a lot. That's it. That's it.
No, I hear you. Steelers signed Jamel Dean. Man, they're out there cooking, man. Steelers out there, they out there doing their thing right now, bro.
Yeah, damn, bro, they got a steal. 3 years, $36 million.
Damn. That's a great, but how old is Jamel? Is he 30?
29.
Yeah. Black Sails is
But
two.
why though? Are they going all in for Ramsey at safety?
I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, man. Black Sails, we talked about that, bro. He said it's good to see Andy's face, man. I can't stop smiling. Grab salute to my guy Black Sails in the building. Always good to see my dude. They said Evans $27 million contract.
What is it?
There's no way they gave him 27 a year. I hope they did.
Wait, what's the deal? What's the deal?
Hold on, bro. Try to find the figures, Andy. See if there's no way. That was a nice deal for Jamel Dean, though. 3 years. It's a 3-year deal.
I don't understand why they got Jamel Dean. You have Porter. You have.
They just let Pierce walk in free agency.
But you also got Ramsey, and then you got is the Purdue boy? Is he just not?
Oh shit! He the injury. I don't know.
What's his name? Pride or something like that?
Yeah.
Troy Pride.
No. You talking about the kid from Notre Dame? You're talking about it's not Pride. What the hell is his name, man? We were really high on him during that.
Yeah, he went in like the 7th round because of that injury.
Yeah. Then he missed his whole rookie season as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see 27, man. I'm not seeing any numbers.
Was it Toriano Pride? That wasn't him.
I don't know.
No.
There's good corners late in this draft, though.
That's crazy. Mike Evans to the 49ers.
That's unfortunate, man.
He's up there in age too, though, man. So
that is very unfortunate.
An old team gets older.
Maybe they're gonna offload Trent Williams.
Possibly. I mean, they're probably definitely. The reports are coming out that they're looking at it, possibly doing it. Oh yeah, I forgot they're losing Juwan Jennings and Ayuk though. I wonder where Juwan Jennings goes now.
Uh-oh.
They said that his market value was 20 per. I'm like, there's no way I'd pay him that. And I know he would fit in Kubiak's system. They both were with the Niners together. And again, he loves his blocking wide receivers. I just don't know if you would want to double up at the receiver position like that. That's wild. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. I don't know what the Niners are doing here, man. I want to see what that money looks like, though. And what is that? It's 33?
What?
Is he 33 years old?
Mike Evans? Yeah, he's past.
He's up there in age, bro.
Yeah, I don't see any numbers on the Mike Evans deal. I'd be shocked if he got anything above 20.
He'll be 33 this year. Big Trent to the Raiders, Ron Justice. Look, man, I would love it. It's not going to happen. They would have to push Colton to the right side, where he played at UCLA. He plays some right tackle there. I don't see it happening. Trade back and pick up a 2nd-round pick and pick safety from Oregon, my guy Dylan, or Toledo. Get me Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, man. That is my guy.
No. Trade back and get TJ Parker. What are we talking about a safety for, man?
God. Here we go with this shit, Andy. You're going to take him over Dylan or
Am I going to take an edge rusher over a safety? Absolutely. What are we talking about here?
He's a bum. He's a bum.
He's a bum. Yeah.
He's a bum.
Let's get a fucking Toledo player, but fucking
yeah. Quinyon Mitchell, right?
Thank you.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Is he a Quinyon Mitchell? No.
Jamel Dean signed with the Steelers, 3-year, 36.75.
We talked about that one. That's a good deal for them, though. Again, 29 years old. Yeah, we talked about Jahan Dotson. That's an inexpensive. It was like $7 million per. It was like 2-year, 14.
Yeah, real cheap.
He said, "What a bum." Chris says, Wendy's and former Raiders Geno Smith have agreed to terms on a 4-year, 15 per hour deal.
Damn, that's
Yo, did you see that? Did you see that? The tweet that Wendy's put out. Yo,
And then Gino posted. So I ain't gonna lie, Gino had a nice little clap back though. You see, he posted. Wendy's has lost 50% of their customers or some shit in the year 2025 or some shit.
Yeah, only a bum that didn't play that fucking got us the first overall pick would know that. Fucking
Bro, I just wish I would go back and forth with Wendy's. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, bro. Like, Gino, he blocks everybody, including myself, and then he goes back and forth with a food company, a fast food company at that. It's kind of crazy. It's wild, man. Nasty work. Disgusting work. Real quick update, you guys. Jalen Naylor, Raider, wide receiver coming over from Minnesota. Eric Stokes remains a Raider, 3 years, $30 million deal. We also went and got Teron Johnson last night, former All-Pro corner. He has 2 years left on his deal from Buffalo, and we just got the big fish, Tyler Linderbaum, 3 years, $81 million, $27 million annually, $60 million guaranteed. Danny says Devin Bush to the Bears. That's a
3-year deal, $30 million. It includes $21 million guaranteed with the Bears per agent Drew Rosenhaus.
Good deal for them. So they move on from Tremaine Edmonds and they bring in Devin Bush.
That was quick.
Okay. I wouldn't be shocked though if the Raiders went out and got Edmonds though.
Well, he's a guy that I've thought about. No Diddy if necessary. In terms of his free agency period and him being released by the Bears, like would he fit that 3-4 scheme? How much is it going to cost him? We'll see. It's still early. It's still early, and we know it's not official until Wednesday. So,
yeah. Well, we'll see what's going on. Salute everybody in the building. If you guys can, man, stop what you're doing. Make sure you guys get those likes up, man, and hit that subscribe button. Again, if you guys are not subscribed yet, it definitely, man, helps us keep the lights on over here. We appreciate you guys so much for hanging out. We almost got 5,000 people in the building. You guys are so goated. Salute to CGR, gifting 5 Raider Nation News Today memberships as well. My dog, my brother. Salute to all the new members over on Hammer's channel. Also, appreciate you, brother.
I want Lloyd, but I really like Bush.
That is fucking hilarious. Let me see. Boom, boom. All right. I'm trying to see something real quick.
Damn, Johnny, don't start your shit. Don't start your shit.
What happened?
He said Andy's greater than wasted.
Uh-oh. You guys may have summoned Mr. Wasted Talent here because of the shit talk.
Don't be coming around here with that crap. I definitely, and I didn't get to do this yesterday, but I gotta give him props because it was two times yesterday. He had some Q-tip references, and I was just like, I don't even think he realized he did that shit. He said abstract, and then at one point he's like, and on and on and on and on. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, that's dope.
That's hilarious. Do we go after Tariq Woolen? I don't think we do. We already have pretty much all of our starters intact, right? I mean,
Stokes but you said, and I watched the live on the way into work this morning. In terms of Teron Johnson, like you're looking at him as more of a nickel, right?
Yeah. Oh, he is a nickel.
I still think we do need a corner.
But we got Porter, you got DCAM, you got Stokes. I mean, you're going to need one anyway. I think they addressed that in the draft. I don't think they spend big money on Tariq Woolen after bringing back Stokes. Now, I could be wrong, but again, hey, you know what would be crazy, bro? What would be this is just some crazy shit, left field shit, right? And that was a fake report, Zen. It was not Woolen to the Rams. They went raided the Chiefs covers, and they got both Jalen Watson and Trent McDuffie.
I really wanted fucking Watson.
Hey,
I really wanted Watson here.
Wouldn't it be funny, man, if they went and got Tariq Woolen and then they put Darian Porter back at wide receiver?
Fucking weak.
Just saying. I mean, hey, everybody keeps saying we need a big receiver. A guy that played receiver at Iowa, converted receiver to corner. That would be comedy if they went and got Woolen and converted Porter back to wide receiver. That would be hilarious, bro. Just
Tropical,
having fun, guys. Just having some fun.
Tropical, yeah. Eli Heidenreich in the draft.
He's a dog, man. He's a dog. That kid.
I'm beyond pissed that the Chargers went and took Ingold. I'm like, why? And of course, KC, a running back that I enjoyed watching, is now
Demon time. Demon's home.
Oh shit.
What's up? What's going on?
Demon's home.
The core four in the building at the same damn time. Wow.
Andy, where you at, you little bitch?
Yo, salute to our brother Wasted. You guys, he will be live tonight as well. Make sure you guys tap in and tune in with our brother. We got 4,300 people in the building. Y'all better make sure y'all pull up. And we have 5,000 people in Wasted live stream as well today. But it's good to see our brother here in the building. It's real. The core four demon time is in the building for sure. For sure.
Yes, sir, man. Yeah, I had a half a day. Took a half a day at work, came on home and had some stuff to take care of, and got this terrific news. I mean, my God, man.
Well, I know you want to save some for your show.
Yeah.
But how do you feel as a whole? Jalen Naylor, 3 years, was it $36 million deal?
Bit much, but
bringing a wide receiver. But again, the market is the market, right? It's kind of nasty out there right now. Tyler Linderbaum,
man, that's the best signing that they. To me, this is the Rodney Hudson signing all again.
Yeah.
That's what this is. I think this is the Raiders signifying that they're going to protect their quarterback, and it's definitely signifying that we're dealing with a bunch of guys that have a vision. You know what I mean? Like this whole move, you could see this coming from a mile away. Everything kind of fits in the place, man. Like the quarterback that they're going to select, number one, the coach that they selected, you know, and this offensive line, man. Like this is a guy that is a wide zone specialist. So, you know, like a lot of people are saying we overpaid for him. That's what happens when you get the number one guy, you know, 1, 2, 3 guy at his position. You're going to have to overpay for the guy. Normally, you don't see guys that are 25 years old that are available in free agency. It just doesn't happen. And
27 million per 81 million, 60 million guaranteed is well worth it.
Yeah, I knew that the Raiders were going to do it. And this is one of those free agent signings that makes so much sense because he's in the prime of his career.
Yeah,
he's in the prime of his career. So
Pro Bowler back-to-back years.
So you're going to get the best of him.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to. It's not going to be like some of those old Raider signings where we were getting a guy that was, you know, kind of on the sundown time of his career. Man, this is great. He's in the springtime of his life, and this is going to be really, really I think a tone-setting move for the rest of the offseason.
What do you think about Eric Stokes? 3 years, $30 million. That's a great deal, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, man, listen, bro. I couldn't be happier because that's the number that I saw for him. Like some of the numbers when we were doing that pocket GM thing yesterday were a little egregious.
Yeah,
to say the least, right? That one makes sense, right? Because you make a deal like that, it's easy for you to overspend on Tyler Linderbaum.
Yeah,
it's easy for you to do that because you got him for under market.
Yeah,
so significantly under market.
10 million. Then you get Teron Johnson on a late pick swap, and he's now your starting nickel if he can stay healthy. An all-pro guy, second team all-pro 2023. I mean, I love the way the Spyitech's addressing this thing right now. We still got a ton of money to burn right now.
Yeah, we talked about it before. Oh, we talked about it yesterday, rather. The presser while he was at the combine. He's not gonna fucking sign everybody, and he's not going by names on the back of the jersey. So I'm good so far with what we've done, and the best is still yet to come. Great job on getting Linderbaum. Don't get me wrong. Like, we said, there was really two teams that were really high on him, and it was the New York Football Giants and us, and we fucking got it. So that's it.
And I know you guys don't agree on it, but honestly, if you give me Nakobe Dean and Elijah Vera Tucker moving, I'm good. I'm good. Take me to the next.
Hey, man, look, the Elijah Vera Tucker move makes more sense now.
Yeah.
It would make more sense now because you got the center solidified, right? And then you have a Caleb Rogers there. You have a guy like DJ Glade still on the roster. So, you know, you got two injury-prone starters. You have young guys that have ready to go, that have some starting experience that could possibly supplant one of them guys. Yeah. So it makes sense. Then you just don't want to have a situation where, like when we were doing a lot of our evaluations, right? We're thinking, okay, we don't have Tyler Linderbaum, right? He's going to be our starting guard. We don't know whether we're going to get Tyler Linderbaum. When you know you got a Tyler Linderbaum, a guy that's pretty much played almost every snap of his career. He's only missed 2 games.
Yep.
And he's the guy that's the captain of that offensive line. now you can take some chances on a guy that gets a little dinged up every now and again.
I'm worried though, you guys, and I know you guys are gonna agree with me on this because Carolina fucked the market up with the edge rusher position. They gave Phillips 4-year, $120 million, bro. Jalen Phillips is a Panther, $30 million a season. Like now you're looking at Odiawafi and all these other guys are available, and you're thinking they're about to get a shit ton of money. And now we have to bring in a body, preferably 2, moving on from Max.
Yep.
I don't know what Kuntz would. I'd bring Kuntz back now for real. Like I really would. I know it wouldn't cost you an arm and a leg, and potentially like a Boy Mafia, one of those type of guys. But they really fucked the edge rusher position or the pass rusher position up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and no, right? Because it's like you can't really you can't account for stupidity, right? Like other teams know that was stupid of them to do that. The other teams know that. And the thing with Phillips, he's a little more accomplished than some of the other guys that we've named. A lot of the other guys are kind of some like potential guys. I don't necessarily think that the market is that messed up if everyone else gets on the same sheet of music, because that happens every year. Somebody gets overpaid and it doesn't reset the market.
Phillips he has an all-around really good game, but he's never had over 10. He's never had 10 sacks. The most he's ever had is 8.5 in one season.
Yeah, but you know what though? Those 8.5 sacks on a winning program looks a little differently. It looks different to others. You know, I think when you see guys on bad teams, there's kind of like almost like a mulligan that you got to have. Like they're not viewed the same. When you come from a winning program, you get like kind of almost like 2 more sacks as far as.
Well, yeah, that's big pause worthy. But that 8.5 was with Miami. That was back in 2021. Yeah. You know, again, they were a good football team. It wasn't like they were. That was when they had Flores and company, right?
Yeah.
He had 5 last season.
I think I'm gonna have to get off the air, bro. That was terrible. I'm sorry, man. I know we talking about
salute to all the supers, man. Waste has been pretty disgusting these last few days, man. But hey,
I need Andy to turn his fucking camera on.
Nah, he's working right now. He's
all right. Well, you know what? He's fucking here.
Hold on. Before you do it, okay, we have to let everybody know we got 4,400 people in the building. We are not leaving anywhere. We're not going anywhere. Okay, so we're gonna play some nostalgic music for you guys for a split second.
It's really the only reason why I showed up.
The first 4, the final 4, the 4 horsemen. Run that shit, Hammer.
Sanctioned by the new founding fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you all.
Around
yeah, there ain't one motherfucker that I saw that video that's still on his team except Colt Miller. That's it. Ain't nobody, not even the GM, the coach, the running back, nobody. I didn't have any hair on my face. Hammer looked like a young tadpole.
Andy's like this fucking bum.
Andy was like, "You fucking scrub."
Wow.
Yo, salute to the day ones, man. For those who are wondering what the hell just happened, it wasn't for you. So it's all good, man.
Yeah, somebody said we got to redo that intro. Yo, somebody said that I wasn't bringing the energy that they need. And I'm going to be honest with you. Your mother didn't bring the energy that I needed. Big Zoom! Big Zoom!
Yes! Been a minute since the whole crew's been together. We just need Stu to pull up. Raiders. Salute to my guy, Raiders Squid, another guy who's been around here for many, many moves.
Yes,
I want your opinions real quick, you guys. And again, I know Waste, you got a lot going on with your channel today. Who would be the next move that you would like for the Raiders to make here that makes some sense for us?
I mean, it's hard to tell, man. It's hard to tell for me because at that point, you know, you're going out there and you know, you gotta. I would have to know exactly what their draft strategy is at this point. You know what I mean? Because some of these guys that are still out there are guys that are middling guys that have to fit. They gotta fit. Like you know, you don't want to go out there and just sign somebody for the sake of signing them. Now, I didn't see whether or not, and I'm not really sure who's still available because I've been at work. But I have to really see. I gotta see, man.
Let's see. We can give you some updates right now. What's going on in the league?
No, I saw what was going on Twitter, but like I saw a fictitious. I don't know if it was real or not. Is Devin Lloyd still available?
He is. So Jamel Dean, 3-year deal, Steelers, $36.75 million. Malik Willis, $45 million guaranteed. He signs a big deal, 3-year, $67.5 with Miami.
Saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah. The Steelers traded they traded for a receiver, right? The kid out of Indianapolis.
Pittman. Mike Pittman. That was a guy that Graf and I spoke about like a week or two ago. And man, that would have been nice.
Yeah. They extended him, gave him a 3-year deal immediately too.
I thought it was going to be released by Indy.
Yeah.
Honest to God, a couple of weeks ago, I fucking swore up and down he was going to be released, and then I thought about it. I was like, Pittman or Pierce?
Mike Evans, 3-year deal with the Niners, $60 million.
Oh, fuck them.
He's getting 20 a year.
20
Okay.
Yeah, but fuck them, man. I hate the 49ers, bro.
Yeah, I do too.
Like for real, bro. Like they always
they're old though. Wait, I love this shit. They're old. They're not going to do anything with him.
Yeah, but just fuck them though, man.
Yeah, for real.
You know, that's why.
Falcons got, I always butcher his name. We always call him OZ. It's Salamati Zakis, I believe, and Johan Dotson. Went out, got 2 receivers, added them. Wan'Dale Robinson, as predicted, went to the Titans. 4-year, $78 million deal. That's a great deal coming off of a career year out there with the Giants. $38 million in guaranteed money. He gets a chance to go back out there with Brian Dable. The Saints signed Travis Etienne, which is crazy, man. They gave him a big deal, 4 years, $52 million. So take them off the Jeremiah Love train because I thought that they were going that route. And I spoke with, I can say it now, I spoke with their running backs coach at the combine. I said, take care of my guy. And he winked and said, we got you. Now, I don't know if this means they won't double dip here and potentially.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they've normally done, though. That organization has always had a 1-2 punch. So, you know, I could see that happening. You know, I'm just surprised they paid Travis Etienne that kind of money.
Yeah. Kamara is still on the roster.
That's what I was about to get to.
For how long?
Yeah. So what are they going to do with Alvin Kamara? Are they going to use him to move up in the draft? Like, what are they going to do with him?
Yeah. What are you willing to trade for Kamara though? I definitely don't see him to be a first or a second.
First of all, he's owed $18 million this year.
Yeah, like
he's old as hell.
Nobody really, you know, unless, you know, I could have saw Kansas City doing it, but they signed Kenneth Walker, so I can't say.
And then, you know, also Tyler Algier went to Arizona.
Your guy,
your boy, man. It's a
your
guy.
A 2-year, 12. I don't know what they're doing out there. They brought back O'Connor, and now James Conner, not O'Connor.
No, I know who you meant, but really? So what are they doing out there?
They reworked his deal. He missed all of last year, but they brought Algier back. I really don't know what they're doing at the
the GM is like, hey man, we just signing motherfuckers that want to play for us.
So yeah, they still got a young kid out of Florida State as well. They drafted a few seasons ago. So
listen, man, the people don't want to play there, bro. Yeah. They got to get in where they fit in, I guess. You know what I mean?
The giant toaster in the desert.
Hey, this was one of the steals of this class right here thus far in free agency was the Lions bringing in Cade Mays. They got him on a 3-year, $25 million deal, which is a steal. That is a great deal for him. They lost Graham Glasgow this season. He left. So again, that was a great move for them. Frank Ragnow retired as well. They needed a revamp. They need a left tackle now too with Decker gone. So Falcons got a kicker. We're not going to go that. We'll go. Kobe Bryant went to Chicago.
Kobe.
Yeah. Great deal for them. They also brought in Bush as well, the linebacker. Good old Bush, the good old Plunkett, the good old Plunk.
The Tampa Bay Bucks put out a press release regarding Mike Evans. This is what they had to say. Saying goodbye to a legend such as Mike Evans is never easy, but today we're filled with appreciation and gratitude for all that he did during his extraordinary 12-year career as a Buccaneer. Our goal was always to ensure that Mike would play his entire career as a Buck, but as we got further in the process, it became clear he was looking for a new challenge. He leaves as the most accomplished offensive player in franchise history, 6-time Pro Bowler and a Super Bowl champion, but it was his dedication to making a difference off the field that will define his lasting legacy in our community. We wish Mike continued success in his next chapter and thank him for all that he's done for the Buccaneers in Tampa Bay. When the time comes, we look forward to gathering once again to honor his many accomplishments and celebrate his eventual Hall of Fame career, the Glazer family.
More accomplished than Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks.
Offense. They said offense.
I was about to say that's very nasty work.
Yeah. No,
Very nasty work.
They couldn't do that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, I don't see Trey Hendrickson again. We're going to a 3-4 defense. I don't know what that would look like with him in the building.
Trey Hendrickson is going to Dallas.
Yeah, I believe so too. Or Tampa.
He going to Dallas. Bro, Jerry Jones is pissed that he missed out on the match.
He dropped the ball again.
Well, look, did he? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know he dropped the ball with Rashawn Gary. Because the contract that they gave him is pretty much Micah's contract. So, for a lesser player. And listen, I know Rashawn Gary, and he's a great kid. I love him, since he was a kid. He's a great person. But he's not Micah Parsons, bro.
No.
Hug D.
Zion Johnson,
that's not his fucking name, bro.
With the Cleveland Browns.
Thank the Lord, because some people were saying the Raiders were looking at Zion. I would have hated that.
Really?
I love that.
Zion Johnson's a developmental guy, right? So if you're going to spend free agent cash on a guy, you probably get somebody that's a little more accomplished. You don't want to go out there and sign free agent money when you got developmental guys on a roster for a scintilla of that amount of money. You know what I mean?
Developmental guy coming into your second contract. That's nasty work.
Yeah, I mean,
$49.5 million with $32.4 million guaranteed.
Wait, say it again.
3 years, $49.5 million with $32.4 guaranteed. That's fucking disgusting.
Hey man, look, they must believe in him. He's going to Cleveland. He has to go either protect, whatever quarterback that they're gonna be out there starting. The thing that I want to see, because I saw Deshaun Watson running around last week, and he looks. Ooh,
hold on real quick. Yo, the Ravens released Keith Mitchell. That's another name that Andy was saying. I know he's going to be high. Go ahead, Wasted. But that was the name he was mentioning.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, you got to see how that's going to go. Because I know Todd Monken is very, very high on Shedeur Sanders.
Yep.
But also, when you have a healthy, if you got a healthy, I don't know, man. Deshaun Watson
is the quarterback, bro. They're not fooling anybody with that shit. I'm telling you now, Deshaun Watson is quarterback one, bro. They're paying him all that guaranteed money. Yeah. There's no way he starts Shedeur.
So you're still gonna be running with, like, what was it? Last offseason they ran with like 6 quarterbacks to start, but they're gonna have Gabriel and fucking Shedeur.
I think
Gabriel gonna be that emergency backup and just be running the practice squad throughout this season.
I think Gabriel's gonna get released.
I think Gabriel's not gonna be on the roster. Third round or not,
I think he's gonna get released.
Yeah, I don't think he's even good enough to be. Look, I've never been a Dylan Gabriel guy, so I'm not.
None of us have.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, man. Bill Nix was, and when we start talking about it, bang zoom, right? So when we start thinking about it, I mean, look, man. I think Dylan Gabriel is a midget bitch, and he shouldn't be in the National Football League. I don't like that kid. I'm just a bad person.
What did he do to you, bro? I like the actual person. I just don't like the football player.
Yo, yesterday your comment about Fernando actually, like, I haven't posted it yet, but when I went and did the shorts, that shit got a 99 out of 100.
Hey man, please don't post that, man.
Oh my god, yeah, no.
Yo, it be your own people wasting when to get your own.
Yeah, I know, right? Good fucking graphics vendor.
I'm gonna have me at Kroger next week, bro. Like, bro.
Oh man, not Kroger, not the Krogster.
A Piggly Wiggly.
Bro.
Yo, Raider says, before I sign my new lease to my apartment, how was it living in the gulags? I mean, I spent a little time there. You know what, man?
Raider says, pull on up tonight. Remind me, and I'll send you.
Ceremoniously blocked.
Cook. Raiders since. He hasn't been a Raider since.
That's right. Yo, did you ban him for real? For real?
Yeah.
You didn't ban him forever, right?
No, $5.
Yeah, they'll do him like that. Don't put him on gulag death row, man. Like I know how you do. Grab got a lot of YouTube souls in the
oh my god, bro. I collect shits like Thanos.
You know what's funny, bro? There are a lot of people out there that if you guys one time Graf showed me how many people he has blocked. He screenshot it, right? He has more people blocked than some of you motherfuckers have.
That most of you people have.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I'd probably have maybe 40,000 subscribers right now if I didn't block all of them.
I think this is my wife. Hello.
There you go.
No, it's not. It's not my wife.
I'm fucking done with you.
Yo, Andy just disappeared. So we'll bring him back when we see him.
Andy, you little bitch, come back, yo. That's the only reason why I pulled up on the show.
Yo, again, y'all, there's not really a lot going on right now. I'm looking on Twitter. Let me see what we got going on real quick. Bonnet Hill. I like what they're doing in Vegas. A lot of love for the Raiders right now. A lot of love for the Raiders. I wonder why.
Skip Bayless gonna be like, you know, I have to. No, I don't even have to do it. I know, like, see, you know the fucked up thing. There's so many people that got big platforms that don't really know ball. So, you know, I can't wait to first take tomorrow. So, like, for Stephen A. to do his little thing. Yeah. I don't know what the Raiders are doing out there.
I don't want to fucking hear any of them at this point. I really don't.
I want to hear how stupid they are. Seriously,
he's like, in all reality, and I've said this in the past. Like, bro, stick to basketball. Hey, you have no business fucking talking football. Point blank, period, the end.
I like what Scout just said, Hammer, about Naylor. He said, very reminiscent of signing Jacoby Myers for the Raiders.
There you go.
Phenomenal second wide receiver, was impactful for Minnesota last year, and arguably their most consistent wide receiver. Statistically, doesn't seem like an overpay, but he has earned it. Naylor was a top 20 in yards / route run, EPA / targets and separation last season. So he's really great separating himself. You know, great. We need that.
Now we just got one that came in from Adam Schefter. Former Bears defensive end Dominique Robinson is headed to Houston on a 1-year, $4 million deal.
There you go.
Yo, you know what's funny, man? People are so fucking stupid, man. You know, I don't normally like respond because normally I'm running the chat and stuff like that. Guys, Andy's at work. We talk all the time. You're a bunch of effing bums. You know what the F you're talking about. Shut the F up. You're a bunch of clowns. Your Andy hates you, wasted. Oh my God.
With that
crap. My God.
Wait, you know what's funny, man? Wasted just sent Andy's son a bunch of baby shit.
Man, shut your punk asses up. I can't wait. I gotta go back and screenshot this show so I can unceremoniously block your ass if you pull up. And then there's somebody else that was in the chat too. That I'm gonna address your punk ass when you pull up tonight. Somebody talking trash about Graf and talking trash about the show yesterday. Get that.
I seen that I was weird.
Yeah.
What exactly was?
I mean, you are weird about. I mean, you are weird. Yeah. Let's just get that. That's why I left it up there. Any Graf slander, we love that.
Yeah. I can agree.
No. I just saw that because I've been busy all morning. But you're about to get unceremoniously blocked talking that trash. I can't wait till I see your punk asses in the chat tonight.
Wait, can I get some love? I know you always say that Graf ain't shit and that he's wrong about everything. But I put the Linderbaum shit into the universe last year, probably like October. Can I get a little love for the Tyler Linderbaum?
Throw a challenge flag and let's see if we had the proof.
Get absolutely no love. Nah, bro, come on, brother.
He's like, fuck both of y'all.
No, bro. Listen, man. Dog, listen,
do we have the proof?
Somebody's gonna find it
right here.
Grashadamas.
October 28th, 2025. If the Ravens fumble Tyler Linderbaum this offseason, break the bank for him. You want to keep JPJ at guard? Okay, then this is the way. I see no way B More does not bring him back, but this could be a Huddy 2.0 for the Raiders. It's before anybody mentioned him.
Graf Stradamus strikes again. Boom.
Thank you. Hey, Wasted, how's it feel, man? How's it? Because you're looking for some shit to say.
I'm not looking for I just said Crash Adamas. Like, bro, I'm smiling. Yo, great. Yo, you know what, bro? I can't even support you, bro. So I'm gonna call you Doustradamus now.
Yo, is it like, is it like a it's like I'm proud that like seeing my first son that made it type smile.
Bro, I'm just smiling. I'm like, yo, that's my guy, bro. But you know, man, yo, bro, it's funny, man. Because
1,000% I did. 1,000% I did.
Bro, there were a lot of people who were saying that, like, you know, JPJ is better and all this dumb shit. And it's like, yo, at the end of the day, bro, like, how could you substantiate that? How could you substantiate from 8 games between a guy that's played there his whole career and made a Pro Bowl at that position that JPJ is better than him? Like, do I like, look, me being an old school Raider guy, an old school Al Davis guy, a guy who watched a lot of SEC football. I like more physical style of play. I love teams that run the football, smash mouth football. That's what I like, right?
Yeah.
But look, Tyler, the proof is in the pudding. Tyler Linderbaum is one of the best centers in the league, and JPJ is a great idea of what could be a great center in this league. So you can't say he's better.
No, and look, the thing is, you can say, can he be better?
Does he have the potential to be better?
Right?
That's a totally different thing.
I'm very curious now, though. I'm very curious to know what the offer from the Giants was. I'm curious because we talked about, in a sense, he was overpaid, and I'm not complaining about it. It ain't my money either.
No. He was overpaid. The definition of overpaid.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm not. It's not my money, so I'm not bitching about it. But I'm curious to know what offer came from the Giants. I'm very, very curious.
Bro, whatever offer came from the Giants, they would have to meet and exceed this deal because of the no state tax. So I think that has a lot to play into it too. You know what I'm saying? They would have to meet and exceed it, especially the way, you know, the taxes are in New Jersey and in New York.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shit. I fucking Jersey.
Monroe Freeling. I don't think they take a tackle that early, especially getting Charles Grant in the 3rd round last year. And honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if they're still looking potentially to add a Braden Smith or somebody else, you know, at the tackle position. I'm just saying.
Get him.
If you do that, this O-line is one of the top O-lines in football. Immediately.
Better yet, hold up.
Get him. Bro. I'm saying if you go get Braden right now, I think his spot track was like somewhere around 13 to 14 mil. It'd probably be a little bit more than that, but I would go get this start.
I don't give a fuck. I want that O-line solidified more than anything else right now to protect the fucking future of this franchise for years to come,
bro. Because y'all don't understand. I didn't mean to cut you off, Hammer.
No,
you know how many quarterbacks that could have been really good in this league got the football knocked out of them right at the beginning of their career?
Yep.
Hammer is 100% right, man. My bad, brother.
No. I was done. Like I've said this 1,000 times, and look, you and I played ball. Graf was a receiver. I played a little receiver, more linebacker. If your O-line don't work, your offense ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
I want Fernando Mendoza standing up every fucking game. Like, I'm not taking that chance moving forward. I really love what we've done so far. I know people are iffy on the whole Naylor thing. Again, you're playing behind 2 of the best top 10, top 15 receivers in the league in Addison and Jefferson. You're not gonna get a lot of touches, but for what he's done, his productivity in the first 4 years of his career, I'm fine with it. I'm perfectly fine with it.
I want to put this out there to you guys. I'm a firm believer in Charles Grant, but if they think that Braden Smith can be the guy to come in and start and anchor that right side of that O-line, I'm here for it. Go get him. It is what it is. And yeah, 5-1-0. I just seen what he said. Brees Hall put on Twitter. He said, "Damn, we sure got a lot of money in Florham Park. All these contracts these dudes are signing." So you know. They just put the tag on him.
They tagged him, right?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Good luck, because I've already put this out in I put this in the atmosphere, and I have a feeling it's still going to fucking come to fruition. I give it 6 to 8 weeks. Aaron Glenn will be fired anyways.
I think that's really the play. That's what they really want. I think that he was brought in to be the sacrificial lamb, if I'm being honest.
Yep.
And they really want what the New York Giants had. They want a Manning under center in New York.
Yep.
That's what they want.
Yeah, I don't think that Manning's gonna want to fucking play at MetLife.
Meth life.
He'll pull an Eli and be like, "I'd rather shit in my hands and clap. Get me the fuck out of here ASAP."
Meth life.
Meth life.
It's like, but Hammer, it all depends though. You know what I'm saying? Because if they do get rid of Glenn, right? And they go out there and go get the next wonder kind coach, then he would want to play there. You know what I'm saying? It depends, bro. The way that the team is this year, it is not necessarily what's going to be next year.
I honestly feel that going into this college football season, you guys know we are all Raiders channels. I'm looking at the two top quarterbacks that are going to come out of this draft class as it stands right now is going to be Dante Moore and Arch Manning. I want to see performance-wise from both of them. Realistically, this year for Arch Manning was a developmental year. If anybody saw him like coming into this draft class, like, oh, he's going to be that guy, I would have been like, pump your brakes, not yet.
Bro, I disagree. I think you got CJ Carr and you got Nico Lavamalea that have something to say about that. I know Arch Manning, just because of his name, is going to be catapulted to the top of that heap. But I think Dante Moore did himself a disservice in a sense because he needed the snaps. And I get it, right? Because when you look at the number on, starts in college, as commiserate to people who have not made it in the NFL, the list is alarming. He had under 15 starts.
Yeah, it was very, very, and I mentioned this a couple of months back. It was very, very identical to that of Mark Sanchez. And I was like, that's a red flag right off the bat.
Yeah, you brought that up. We were talking about that on the phone. And then I spoke about it on the air, and I made sure I was like, listen, this is what Hammer was saying. And when we pulled it up, it was exactly the same. And a lot of people were trying to kill me for that. I'm like, bro, Hammer is 100% right. It's like, they're even the same size pretty much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
and in all reality, who carried that Jets team to the playoffs? It wasn't Mark Sanchez. It was the defense.
Nah, man, it was Foot Sex Rex and his band of merry men. It definitely wasn't Butt Fumble Boy.
Yo, real quick, man. Salute to DeBarcus. He says Sanji is in shambles over the Linderbaum signing.
Why?
Quoting Nas Ether. He's not a Linderbaum guy. He wants JPJ back at center. So he's
Like,
not.
listen, listen, we want to get into this. Tyler Linderbaum is a fucking bum.
Regardless of our relationship with JPJ, regardless of our relationship with him, regardless of your specific relationship with him and his family, Graf.
Oh, no. Let me say this. I don't have a relationship with JPJ. My relationship was with his family.
We've always given the kid praise. And when it was announced, like, yo, he's going to be a guard, we sat back and thought about it for a second. But then we looked back at tape from even when he was at Oregon. The kid is versatile as fuck. And I said, for him at guard, I have no fucking problems with it. He's a very good pulling guard. He can fucking move his feet and go to the second level and fucking run over linebackers. I'm 1,000% all in with it.
You guys,
I'm good with Linderbaum being at center and still having JPJ a guard. Let JPJ be a guard for the rest of his career, and hopefully the rest of his career sticks in silver and black. That's
you guys
it.
know how much I love JPJ, and I have been working behind the scenes to get an interview with him. There's some reasoning behind why we haven't had him on yet. We're working on the summer to bring him on and wasted, behind the scenes what we're cooking up right now.
Yeah.
But again, look, I love JPJ. I'm a big fan of him. I'm a big fan of his family. Phenomenal family, man. They're good people. And they definitely love that we support their son the way we support him. I really believe that this is going to take JPJ's career to the next level. When you have a Linderbaum next to you at the guard position, and possibly have him at left guard with Colton next to him, he could become potentially a Pro Bowl a potential All-Pro guard with those guys next to him. Colton is
John Hanna-esque.
There you go, right?
John Hanna-esque.
As long as it benefits everybody, I'm here for it. And again, JPJ is not going to cry or complain about not being able to play the center position. He's okay. He'll run at the guard spot. And again, when he becomes a free agent, if another team sells him on being a center, then maybe he does pull the trigger.
Bro, the biggest problem with all of this is not that he wasn't playing center and not that he wasn't playing guard, is because he wasn't playing consistently. That was the biggest problem, in a nutshell last year.
Yeah.
Whatever Pete Carroll and Brendan Carroll were trying to do last year was absolutely nonsense. It was stupid. And now he doesn't have to worry about that. He could just go out there and focus on getting better and becoming an all-pro at whatever position that he settles in on. And now that you're paying Tyler Linderbaum like a quarterback, he is not going to snap a football if Tyler Linderbaum's healthy. And that's
I'm
what it
fine
is.
with it. Hold on. I think we got some other stuff that just came down the pipe.
Arden Key just signed with Indy, 2-year deal, and it looks like Tremaine Edmonds went to the Giants, which we all kind of thought was going to happen. Real quick, you guys, I'm going to show you this just because we're speaking about this is what kind of teammate JPJ is. Let's effing go. I can't wait to get to work. Hashtag Raiders. So there you go. There goes our guy right there, former second-round pick, Remington winner, the best center in college football, hyped about having a guy next to him at the center position. That's all that matters at the end.
Yeah, and then, you know, the really cool thing about this, and I probably want to get into this on my show, but I'll repeat myself. Now what you have is you have an offensive line. If you can bring one more starter in, that's bulletproof, because you got young, talented guys, like not bums that are sitting there that shouldn't be in the league waiting to back people up. You got guys that can play.
Yeah.
And then you got a guy,
Caleb, your guy. That's a wasted guy.
Yeah, then you have a guy like JPJ who has been successful playing center in the league. We've seen him play center. So if there's ever an issue with our starting center, you have a guy that you have full confidence in can get it done at that position. I mean, this is nothing but right.
What happened?
Look down.
Hold on. Oh, we got our guy. Yo,
what's going on?
What's up, brother?
What's up, you little bitch? Where you go? I pulled up just for you.
I had to offload some deliveries we got. My bad.
What's up, bro?
There's a big update for you, bro.
If it's about Tremaine Edmonds, bro, I don't want to hear it, bro.
No. Remember the guy that you said you wanted? What running back did you want to have backup?
I saw that right now. That they took the tender off of him, so
they released him. So we might be able to bring in Mitchell as that backup to Ashton Jetty. He could be that.
But the Giants got Tremaine Edmonds, fucking John Franklin Myers to the Titans.
Oh, so he went there.
Yeah. No, I mean that's a good. To me, that's a good move for the Titans. You know what I mean? He's a guy that can.
Jermaine Johnson was doing. Did you see what he was doing? Wasted on Twitter. He was kind of like throwing like some hints that he'd be in Tennessee a couple days ago.
Yeah. But John Franklin Myers. But you know the cool thing about that, I want to see what that deal looks like, because that kind of shows.
Yeah, the numbers are right here. Look, let me tell you the numbers.
It's got to be
Chargers are signing
3 years,
Charlie
63
Kohler.
million, so 21 a year.
So that's right in line with edge rushers. I don't think that the rest of the teams in the National Football League gonna acquiesce to players that shouldn't be making that much. The Carolina Panthers are a poverty franchise. They have to well overpay people.
You're not lying.
Yeah.
They you know what I'm saying? To get people, they got to pretty much sell their ass to get somebody to come and play down there.
The Edmonds deal's not bad though. A 3-year, 36 is $12 million per. That's a good deal for the Giants.
He's gonna be 30 when that deal is over. Maybe get one more deal.
Hey, well, hopefully they're not. They're out on Elijah Vera Tucker and I get my guy, man, my Oakland.
Bro, I just want Romeo Dobbs, man.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen now, brother.
Look, man, you guys go out there, Devin Lloyd, like your life depended on it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the guy that we've been talking about a ton, Kobe Dean. He gets to reunite with his linebackers coach in Vegas. I think that's the move. 3-4. He fits the scheme. I think that's going to be the move. Salute to Articles. And real quick, man, and salute to S. Dot as well. Diego Pounds is definitely a guy to keep a name on out of San Diego State in the later rounds. What's up, Graph Wasted Hammer? Andy, it's good day to be a Raider. Let Spyitech cook your boy. Her face in Articles and the draws in Particles.
Yes, man. I mean, a legend, man. Him, Johnny Kicknuts, and somebody else have some of the best names ever in YouTube.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you, definitely.
Fuck you is the greatest name in YouTube history, bro. It has to be.
It has to be, yeah. No, that's definitely factual.
But I think Nakobe. I'm expecting Nakobe to be the next signing.
Please.
That would be big.
Please.
Look, the edge rusher position, man. Look, again, Phillips messed that market up, bro. I don't know what they're playing. They better just bring back Malcolm Kuntz and hopefully.
Oh my God, you love Malcolm Kuntz, bro.
I don't think they
messed
it
it's
up.
time to get rid of Malcolm Kuntz.
I don't think they messed it up necessarily. I don't think they messed it up necessarily. Panthers are just fucking
There's
dumb.
good options though.
They're
Colts
fucking
3-4.
no.
Talking about, man.
I think any other team would
Yeah,
not be
Kuntz
fucking
in the
overpaying like
3-4,
that.
2 sacks.
Wait, you said Kuntz in a 3-4?
Oh God, my knee.
Yo, what you say, Hammer?
Bring back Kuntz and give him like a fucking 1 year, $9-10 million deal.
I'm cool with
That's it.
that. Bro, you can't go into the draft with that room just empty as shit.
Fuck no.
But you've got a lot of options though at that.
We have a running back room that's non-existent right now. We only have 2 running backs on our depth
Hold
chart.
on, I can't hear Hammer. I'm gonna read.
All right.
What?
Salute to Sean. It's been tweaking all day. Salute to Shali, man, gifting 10 OLV Raiders Network memberships.
Nope.
Brother. Salute to you, man. As always,
Lone Star, 1,000%. No.
3-4. It's 2 sacks.
Fucking crazy. Lone Star, absolutely not. He will be gone. He's going to be going to the Giants. He'll be going to the Giants.
Who?
Arvell Reese.
I think he goes to the Jets.
Well, either or. He's going to be. He's not going to be there at 14.
I'm not buying the David Bailey to the Jets talk. I'm not buying it. I'm really not. So, Alec Ingold
went to the Chargers.
Yeah, he's gone. He's
gone. Unfortunately.
Yo, listen, Cordell High Stakes Flott just signed with the Titans.
What?
3-year,
Wait, who?
$45 million deal, bro.
Wait, who?
Cordell Flott.
That's a good player, bro.
No, but 40. That's a nice contract though, too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Hey, yo,
it's a nice contract for a good player.
15 per, 32 million guaranteed.
Fuck.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. It's March 9th, yo. Salute to the Notorious B.I.G., one of the greatest rappers of all time, man. The death of Notorious B.I.G., I think, was it like 30 years now?
Damn.
No, 29 years, I think.
Crazy.
I know it seemed like just yesterday, man. My wife called me on the phone and told me. She called me on the phone and told me we are younger, bro. She was like, I was like, yeah, you lying, bro. I was asleep. I was out. I came in the house like 4:00 in the morning. I was out at a party. Came home and then I turned on Hot 97 and Busta Rhymes is on there crying.
Bro, I remember I was in the skating ring at Cal Skate in South Sac when Pac died, bro. Everybody broke down crying and shit.
Yeah, I was in school. I think I was a senior when Pac died. No, I was out of school when Pac died. I gotta remember.
Damn, you old as fuck, bro.
I don't remember.
Holy shit. Out of school when Pac died? That shit is crazy.
Bro, yo, you
was riding the Oregon trails back in the day. You was riding the fucking wagons and shit, bro.
You probably dropped out of school in the 8th grade, motherfucker.
Mr. Oregon Trail himself.
This motherfucker dropped out of school in the 5th grade. You wasn't in school neither.
Yo,
motherfucker was on his tricycle and shit, talking about, man, fuck school.
Damn near. Salute to Shali, man. My brother, I appreciate you. Salute to all the new members here in the building because of my guy Shali. If you guys want to become members, hit the link. It's pinned up top. I think the Arden Key one was it 2-year 20, Hammer?
Yeah.
2-year 20, so 10 million per.
Not bad.
That's good value though. They're gonna lose Quiddy Pay. They bring in Arden Key. It's like damn near the same player.
See, Arden I just can't quite get their Key.
No, but we said yeah, Arden almost doesn't count Key.
Yeah, my God, bro.
Somebody just asked me about CJ Allen. CJ Allen is a first rounder.
No,
he's probably gonna be. He's a guy that's gonna be like probably in the 20s though.
You think so? I think
somebody asked would I take him at 14?
And
he would be available, but I don't know.
He's Andy's new Amik Robertson.
Oh
no. He's nowhere near Amik Robertson level. He's a good player, but like he's just not a first round pick in my opinion.
No, he's a second round guy for me, personally. Hey, real quick, Amik signed with the Commanders, right?
Yeah,
16 million.
Little pit bull puppy.
That's a good deal for him, though, man.
Hey, Andy, what do you think about Ilona Vega from Penn State, the guard?
I think that it wouldn't be my personal pick at 14, but if we got him, I mean, with what we just did with Linderbaum, you're looking at a top 10 O-line.
What would you do? All right, so if you had to choose between him or Frilling at 14, where would you go?
I'm going with the Penn State guy.
Okay.
I'm not mad. I just don't know, if he fits what Kubiak's trying to do with that scheme.
We're gonna fuck around right now. Give me a minute.
We'll see though. We'll see. Messador Dave is another option there too. Another kid that we're all high on out of Miami. I would try to trade. Well, I think so. The edge class is so. I think that a lot of these great edges are hidden gems in the later rounds, mid to later round.
I feel like it's more of a heavier defensive tackle
Oh
class
wow,
than it is
Alontae Taylor also to the Titans.
Bro, the Titans
3
are playing,
years,
bro.
3 years, 60 mil, 20 years, 20 million a season.
Yeah,
who's their D coordinator?
Robert.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, they shouldn't be playing because, bro, he's trying to put that defense together down there, and he has a young quarterback. They're gonna try to go like the one thing I haven't seen them do is get him help.
Oh,
you know what I mean? He was running for his life last year. Like, have they gotten him any time? Dobbins in Denver, right?
Yeah, he went back.
Yeah, he's a bum. The bum sick.
Oh, I didn't see that. You guys probably already talked about it. Brian Cook going to the Bengals.
No.
No.
Yeah, he got 3 years, 40 million.
That's a good book. Hey, where did he play college ball? Cincinnati, right?
Cincinnati.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, that makes sense.
Hey man, that the edge. There's still a good amount of edge guys that we could get in free agency. So don't start tripping, man.
No, I think we're going to end up with one. You just don't want to pay. You just don't want to overpay. You know, and again, you're going to have to because, bro, the way Phillips got paid in Carolina, that is insanity for a guy that never had over 10 sacks in the season. It's crazy to me. Crazy.
And he's 27. It's not like he's 25, 24 years old.
Bro, 8.5 sacks, bro. The most he's ever had in his career in one season. That's nasty. That was his rookie year in Miami.
Yeah, he had 5 sacks last year.
That's crazy, bro. Shit. Salute the Lone Star in the building. Salute to Io. Titans from worst to first. I could see them winning the division possibly.
Their division is pretty trash too. So
yeah, I mean the Texans are still the Texans defensively. I mean Jacksonville's coming off a big year. If Trav is healthy and they can get Brian Thomas rolling again.
Josh Jobe back to Seattle.
Oh, that's a great move.
And cheap too. 3 years, 24, $8 million a year.
Wow.
Yo, they talking about maybe Jeremiah Love to Tennessee. I could see it.
Bro, I've been saying it. He was just visiting them the other day.
I can see it.
I'm really interested to see where Jaquan Brisker and Nick Cross go.
Me too. You can't give Cam Ward a year 2 fucking Tony Pollard again, bro. You just can't.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. You guys know how I feel about Jaquan Brisker ever since he was coming out of Penn State.
You're a big fan.
Yeah, and see, the thing is, I want to see the Raiders run some of that stuff that guys are doing now with almost 3 safeties on the field and stuff, going back to the old school shit.
The Cardinals do that a lot with Buda Baker.
Yeah.
The good thing about bringing in Teron Johnson is that you don't have to worry about fucking having Chin kick into the nickel anymore. Just keep his ass at where he needs to be, bro. Remember last year they were kind of playing him all over the place out of desperation.
Yeah.
If he could stay healthy, bro, we have our actual nickel corner. He's gonna be out there constantly.
He's an all-pro version of Nate Hobbs. And that can actually, play on a football. He can actually make a play on a football. Nate Hobbs, a lot of times, he had hands like bricks. It's a little different with this kid. If you throw the ball at him, he's gonna intercept the football. So the one thing I want to see out of the Raiders is being able to run the football consistently and effectively, and I also want to see them be able to get turnovers. Yeah. Because that's one thing that we haven't done very well in the last few years. We haven't done that since the Reggie Nelson days. Yeah. Remember Reggie Nelson did well that year, but
it was a ball hawk that Pro Bowl year, and then he started getting absolutely deep fried.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, he got old, man. The man had arthritis in his hips. I mean, what the F you want from him? He couldn't even get his hips around. He said, God damn it, I got my good floor shine shoes on and I can't move. I can't move.
Yo. Hey, man, wait, what time you going live, bro?
I'm going live at 5 p.m. EST. I guess 2 p.m. PST. Raider Nation Unlimited featuring Wasted Talent. Pull up. Come get a little taste of getting sent to the gulags. Also, for everybody out there, this is the most splendiferous occasion, man. Andy is back.
Fuck. Alontae Taylor to the Titans.
We just talked about that.
Yeah. Fuck. We talked about this 10 minutes ago.
Hammer over there. Hammer is sweet.
Hammer's over there too busy with his.
That shit just went off on my phone.
Yo,
we just had a 10-minute discussion about it.
That shit just went off on my phone.
Hammer's face fell asleep on screen.
Yo, Hammer, that lets you know Hammer don't respect us, bro. He don't give a shit. When
He's
we
like,
talk about
hello,
it.
darkness, my old friend.
Oh,
I don't know
I'm
who
gonna
the
be
hell
real
did-
here. This would be a great mock. Those first 4 rounds, I like that a lot. Fernando, you get Monroe there at tackle. Again, I wouldn't want to do that because I like Grant, but again, I'm not mad at that. You get Zion Young at 36 and Elijah Surratt in round 3. I like that.
Bro, Zion Young has to be the worst prospect in this class that's
God,
graded as a
The
high
worst?
grade. Yeah, Zion, he's shitty. He's
Oh,
very bad.
And that is
Such a
another
wet blanket. Such a
another
wet blanket.
Andy overplay. I mean, with the F, Andy, the worst.
Hey, that means he's about to be the next Max Crosby, bro.
out of people that are ranked as a top 50 prospect, Zion Young, without a doubt, is the worst.
Why?
Have you watched his tape?
I've seen him, bro. Like I've seen a ton of them. I'm trying to figure out why.
Yeah. Tell me one game where he actually showed any actual pass rush arsenal besides just bull rushing people. He's super stiff. He has no bend.
Dan, Kappa's gone, bro.
What?
Who?
Nah,
Bro,
somebody just asked about
bro,
Kappa. Kappa's gone.
This is the problem, Andy. I just want to ask you: is he the prospect level of Verone McKinley?
Verone McKinley is light years ahead of him.
Hey, you know what's funny? We were looking for somebody mentioned him, and we looked him up. I forgot he's in Arizona right now.
I think he's bagging groceries in Arizona, right?
No, he's with the Cardinals.
Kroger's.
Yeah, man, Verone, man, Andy was right. Man, he hit that one out the park, bro.
The Krogster, man.
Imagine a 25-year-old in the league.
I don't see it with I don't like either one of those Mizzou boys. I don't like Josiah Trotter, the linebacker, or him.
I love Josiah Trotter, man. So I guess
It's a lot of hate. There's a lot of hate in Andy's heart, and I'm here for all of it.
yeah. I mean, look, man. The thing about to me, I look at this kid Zion Young. He could be like a Zadarius Smith kind of a guy.
Yeah, and that's what NFL kind of doc. I think they had like a comp with him, something like that.
So like, bro, he's not bad, bro. He's not bad. He's not gonna be a guy that's gonna get you 15 sacks, but he's gonna be a solid player, man. A solid young player. I mean, look, bro. With Missouri guys, man, it's hit or miss, right? Because they get some high end talent. But there are a lot of guys that kind of get overvalued too at Mizzou, right? So I understand what Andy's saying, but I don't think he's like that bad though, bro. Like I mean,
you say he's not like Zadarius Smith. He won't get you 15 sacks, but Zadarius Smith had 13 and a half, 12 and a half, 10 sack years.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like consistently. He's not going to be a guy that's going to get 15, 14 sacks. I think he's going to be just a solid player, like 9, 10, 11 sacks a year. You know what I mean?
9, 10, 11 sacks is not a solid player. That's an elite player.
Hey, real quick, you guys, I want to put this out there real fast.
I don't know.
You guys have it's a great debate, but I want to say that everybody that's grading that Naylor pickup, everybody is saying it's an A. Like
Jalen Naylor's he's next. That's what a lot of people are saying.
The film guys are saying even right now. I've seen Tape Don't Lie. Sanjeet put one out. They're like, we see exactly what Spy is talking about, like bringing him in. So hopefully it translates, in Vegas.
Hopefully,
yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
There's another one. Let me know what you think.
What, you doing another mock draft?
Mm-hmm. I like this one a lot more. Messidor, Miller, Derek Moore. You get 2 edges back to back with a defensive tackle. Right there at 36. I like that a lot. And hey, Antonio Williams, I don't think people realize this guy coming into the season was supposed to be a top 5 receiver in college football. Like, I don't think people really realize that. Then Clemson just shit the bed out there. But he was supposed to be like a top 3 wide receiver in coming out, and then they just shit the bed. But I like this one. Kilgore as well.
I'm going strictly by like what we have done so far. Like that's what I'm keeping in mind in terms of these free agent signings already, like just to get a better idea of where we need to be and what we need to do in terms of this upcoming draft. So I thought it made the most sense.
Yeah, I love Kilgore there. I love the Trey Moore pickup late. You got Caldwell, another big body guy. Waste this dude right there. You get Eli, the fullback in the 7th round. I like this draft a lot.
Yeah.
I like the kid Bryce too, the linebacker out of Oregon as well. This is nice.
I don't know, man. I'm sitting here. I'm looking at, because I was looking at edge rushers yesterday. So it's funny. It's fresh in my mind. Like I don't want to go back to this, but it's just, Andy, I don't see what you like. To me, when I look at a college edge rusher, right, I look at the size and then I look at their motor. You know, that the one thing I notice about this kid is his motor is phenomenal. He never gives up. Like I think he's going to be successful at the next level.
If you want a guy with motor and you don't really care for traits, then just get Mikael Kamara in the 6th round that has all motor.
He has the traits. He's 6'5". Like he has the arm length, he has the speed, like he has everything.
If that's the case, then get Gabe Jacas in the 3rd round out of Illinois. Like we're talking about a 2nd round pick. 1st and 2nd rounders are expected to start. Like,
yeah, I think he has the ability to be able to start, man. And to be real with you, like this kid, it's the same way how like when Max came into the league, you know, everybody was talking about he just needed to put it together, you know, get some pass rush moves, but his motor was insane, right? I think with a lot of these young guys that are coming out, they put it together in college, but when they get to the next level, are they going to cut out? Are they going to give up? Are they going to give the same prerequisite effort every single play? I think that's what makes or breaks good players in the NFL. I think the motor is the most important thing when you're talking about motor strength and just physical traits are the most thing when you're talking about, you know, stuff that you just can't teach when you start talking about edge rushers in the National Football League.
Why is Romello height dropping so much? Like his name is not
dropping a lot.
He was supposed to be a 1st round guy, bro. And he's had 10 sacks last year at Texas Tech. And now, like, you don't even hear him. Like, it's like, what's going on?
Romello Height is a good player. And he's someone that has the get off. But he doesn't really have as much of an arsenal when it comes to pure hand fighting. I like Romello Height, but he's also, 23, 24? Like, 24. Me personally, I wouldn't draft Akeem Mesidor at 14. He's gonna be 30 years old after his rookie contract. Like, yeah bro, that's
way too high for Mesidor. Way too high.
Shout out to Scout. He just put this out on X. Even after spending $58 million based on sole average annual, the Raiders are another 46 to 48 million under the salary floor, not cap space, pure salary. Rookies will take a small amount, but they will still have a lot of spending they need to do. Hey,
but they need to do that. That's a great thing, man. That's what he needs to do.
I'm here for
our brother B, man. Also a piece of Shillmore right there.
That's the Paul brothers, illegitimate brother.
Yeah, man. The toilet god himself.
But I'm with you on that one, Graf. I'm a big fan of Romello Height. I'm a big fan of Caden Curry. Reminds me a lot of the who's the edge rusher last year that went to the Steelers from Ohio.
Oh yeah. What the hell is his name? The white dude.
White dude. But
I mean, Caden Curry, man, he's an early down edge to me.
He's not athletic, but the production is there. Like,
yeah, he's an early down guy, man. You know, 257, you know, 6'3", rangy guy. You know, look, I saw some of his numbers and stuff like that. You know, his arm length is not the best. He got 30-inch arms.
Jack Sawyer.
Yeah, Jack Sawyer. So yeah, he's an aggressive guy. I don't think he's going to be a superstar, but he's a good player. But I with Zion Young, man, I'm looking because I'm going through some of the guys. Like I have Zion Young ranked as my 7th edge in this draft.
I like Mason too, the kid out of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have Zion Young before Derek Moore and before Malachi Lawrence.
Yeah.
I like Malachi.
And Anthony Lucas is a decent edge. I like Derek Moore.
Happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday.
I like Romello Height. There's decent ones. Me personally, I'm just not big on Keldrick Falk. I'm not big on David Bailey. Yeah. Like I'm not high on Zion Young. Like me personally, like I said this when I first got on here with Graf. I'm all for trading out of that 14th pick if Mekhi Lim is not there, or if you're not going to get the guard from either Penn State, or if you want to trade back and get the guard from Oregon. But I want to trade back and get TJ Parker later in the first. Like That to me is the best option at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen, man, you do have Ruben Bain, and Ruben Bain's an interesting guy because some people have him as their number one edge, right? A lot of people have knocked him out of the box. People are saying he's top 10. He's a guy that I could see falling in those teams, right? And then if that happens, you got to me, you got to jump.
Cash Al is a name too. We were not mentioning it at all.
But you know, I have like Ruben Bain, Arvell Reese, David Bailey, T.J. Parker from Clemson.
TJ Parker is phenomenal.
This Andy's guy right here too, Gabe Lucas. You were talking about.
Yeah, and I got Akeem Mesidor at 6. Then Zion Young right behind him.
I like Tucker a lot, but again, small school, had 14.5 sacks last season. But from what I spoke to somebody that knows him very well, and they hit me up and just said, "Graphic, he's a fucking head case." And then they said, "Don't say that I said it." So,
damn.
Yeah,
If you look at it,
we'll bring him in. That's who we need.
No, we don't.
It's just like the kid from Ole Miss. If you compare Xavier Harris to Caleb Banks, exact same production, if not more, from Xavier Harris. But he's a fucking idiot off the field.
Yeah. Banks. Wasted once Banks at 14. Crazy.
Philip Banks?
Yeah, I love Caleb Banks.
He's gonna be
What do you love about Caleb Banks?
Yo, I love his athletic profile, and I love, you know, the production that he had before he got hurt. I mean, the one thing is he's a big man with a foot injury, but I like Caleb Banks. I think Caleb Banks is
a
really
big man with a foot injury. Tyree Wilson.
Yeah,
oh,
bro.
God,
listen,
here we go.
Listen, bro. I always talk about that. Listen, you know me, and I've always been the guy that's been against big men with foot injuries, but you got to look at Caleb Banks's foot injury. It's a little different. It's not some micro fracture like Tyree Wilson. Tyree Wilson had a small bone injury in his foot, and it reared.
That's what she said. Wasted.
Oh, dude, bang zoom hammer. Where the hell are you at on the button?
I hit it 3 times. The fuck?
That's what she said.
Wait, I didn't see that Jackson Powers Johnson retweeted the Linderbaum signing.
Yeah,
that's dope.
I got another one for y'all to take a look at. Tell me what you think of this one.
God damn, Hammer, do you just poop out mock drafts?
Sometimes when I'm dropping a pod.
Hey, you had me at lemon, Hammer.
Of course I did.
This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Andy hates it because you got Josiah Trotter.
Way better draft. This is a way better draft.
There you go.
Cam Thomas signed with the Browns. Oh, no. Cameron Thomas signed with the Falcons. My bad.
Bro, I love the Mekhi Lemon. I love the Lee Hunter. Love the Anthony Lucas, Mikael Kamara. I don't really care for the rest, but those top 4 were really good.
You got me sold at the first 4 of them.
Yo, Emil Wagner, man, out of Notre Dame, long arm kid.
Yeah.
Good right tackle. To be honest with you, man, you sit him on ice, he could be a starter down the line in his career. And Aiden Fishel's a damn good linebacker.
Hey, matter of fact, I want you, Andy, what's your opinion? Because this is a guy I've been high on a lot. Thank you, Q, for mentioning him, but we haven't heard him. R. Mason Thomas, Oklahoma.
I'm not the biggest fan of his, but I mean, he's also not going to require a 2nd round pick. So if you get him, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I think he could be a stud. Real quick, salute to S. Dot. If we had Max and couldn't rush the passer well, and we needed an edge rusher in the next draft, and then lose Max, and we still only draft 1 edge rusher only, what sense does that make? We need 2 from the draft. None of these other edge rushers are reachable.
I took 2.
And better than Methodor and R. Mason Thomas, hands down.
You took 3, didn't you?
1, 2. No, I took 2.
Oh yeah.
My guy S.
Lucas and Kamara back to back.
Hey, team R. Mason Thomas and Messidor S. Dot. I'm with you, brother.
He said, are we showing 30 mocks? Nah, I'm just showing you guys like what the brain is concocting right now in the lab. Like the fuck.
Ruben, you effing bum. When I was talking about the motor, I was talking about another player. But when I talk about Caleb Banks, his 2 comparisons are Chris Jones or Javon Kelly.
How? Where do you get Chris Jones?
Yo, that is his 2 comps. Everybody's saying it, and Chris Jones even spoke about it.
This is why I fucking hate comps.
Exactly the thing is, he's the fucking exact same size as Chris Jones. He probably weighs 15 pounds more than him.
You know what all these so-called experts are calling him? You know what his NFL comp is? Gervin Dexter.
Gervin
Dexter. Nose tackle, Chicago. Gervin Dexter.
Listen, I've seen Caleb Banks and Chris Jones and Javon Kinlaw. To me, I like Caleb Banks. I was in on Caleb Banks because I watched a lot of Florida. Because of
there's huge disparity there. We're talking about Javon Kinlaw and Chris Jones.
So what I'm saying is that it could either be one or the other, right? But the thing for me is, I personally, I'm the one who I think he's going to be successful at the next level. I like the kid. You know what I mean?
What about Vegas breed success?
Damn, Mariota, 1 year, $7 million deal.
Breed success?
Yeah. What about Vegas breed success? What have we shown that we can get a guy with great measurables, Tyree Wilson, and produce him to be something good?
Yeah, but this is a whole different regime, bro. Like I'm not looking at the past. I'm looking at the guys they got in the building now, right? And I also, if you're gonna use that metric, you got to use that same metric with Max. You got to use that same metric with a lot of other guys that were physically talented that we developed out of nowhere, like Nate Hobbs and people like that. So for me,
Nate Hobbs.
I'm just saying he was a guy that wasn't well thought about, right? Nobody thought that he was going to play at the level that he did, and the Raiders developed him. So you can't look at it from that prism. I'm looking at it from a prism of Robbie Leonard's in the building. They got a lot of great football guys in the building. And to be honest with you, Andy, it's 9 times out of 10, you're going to shit on whatever player somebody mentions. I want to see a player you actually do fucking like.
I told you, TJ Parker.
I mean, another motherfucker that's never going to play it down. Get up out of here.
The new Verone McKinley.
Yeah, Mr. Verone McKinley. Get your negative ass up out of here with your crap.
Guys, I'm going to save some show for later. We're coming up on 5 hours right now.
Yeah, I got to say some show too. I can't believe I've been on the air with you bums this long.
Yeah, but we will, again, if we make any more signings, you guys, I'll be live again tonight, definitely. Hammer's at the crib, so we'll definitely run it back. Wasted will be live here 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific time. Pull up and get his opinion separately without Andy's wet blanket ass in the mix.
And this guy Chris Marone, right? He said earlier that I died of colitis or some stupid shit like that. Chris Marone, please bring your punk ass to my channel so I can block your punchable face. Please, you effing bum.
Other than that, okay, we're gonna get out of here. I got some kids that I gotta attend to as well.
Them.
Yeah, they have a week off of school right now. You know what I mean? So they're just running around the house and they're hungry.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep. I got work in another couple hours. I'm going to sleep.
Okay. Other than that, hey Andy, bro,
yes.
love you, bro. Thank you for pulling up and kicking it with us, man. It's never a Shieldmore affair without our little bro in the mix. Always great to see our brother Andy in the building. Again, you guys, we're gonna try. And Andy, are you gonna bring the channel back? We were talking about it.
Fuck no.
Okay, well, that's not happening. So I thought we were gonna get the bread that's frozen in there, get it back, and then you were gonna,
maybe who knows?
Okay, yeah, we're working with trying to get Andy back involved heavily. But if there's any more moves, you guys, we will be here every step of the way. As always, you make sure to go pull up on Wasted here in the next few hours or so and go kick it with him. And again, we'll be covering everything free agency. Eric Stokes, 3 years, $30 million. Tyler Linderbaum, 3 years, $81 million, $60 million guaranteed. Teron Johnson yesterday in a trade, pick swap, late round, 7th round for a 6 with Buffalo. What else? We went and got Jalen Naylor as well. What was that deal, Hammer? Do you remember 3 years?
3 year, 35 and a half?
35.
Yeah,
so 35. It looks as though, man, Kubiak got his Shaheed in a cheaper version. So we'll see what that looks like. But other than that, you guys, as always, we appreciate you guys so much for rocking with us. We are out. Oh, you know what? We're going to do it one more time. Wow.
Sanctioned by the new founding fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you all.
Shot.
Shillmore, we are in the building. Let's get it. Yo, salute to everybody already here in the building, man. You guys know what time it is. We are back. Shillmore is in the building. It has been way too long since both of my brothers have been on screen with myself. It's good to see you guys. Salute to my dogs. If you guys are not subscribed to them, what are y'all waiting on? You're sleeping under a rock or some shit. Make sure to go subscribe to Hammer's channel. Make sure you go also subscribe to Wasted Talent, Mr. Raider. What? Unlimited. You already know what it is, man. And OLV Raiders Network over here as well, man. Hit that subscribe button. Wipe them feet. Break them thumbs. Pay your bar tabs. Hammer, what's good, bro?
Hey, shit. Nation, I'm back. Motherfuckers, throw those ones up.
Acknowledge me.
You are.
That's a
Tell
clip.
how you really feel, Mr. Wasted
That's a
Talent.
clip.
How you feeling, bro?
Throw the ones up. Sorry.
How you feeling, brother?
You know, hey man, I'm feeling okay, brother. Feeling good. Feeling great.
Good. Salute to the greatest chat in YouTube history. As always, we appreciate you guys for rocking with us so much. We see Green Dot Gang, Get Off My Lawn Gang, heavy in the building. If you guys want to become members, as always, you guys hit the links. They're pinned up top. And I want to put it out there as well, man. Salute to our brother, Jason. Before the show started an hour ago, he gifted 5 on each channel. My dog, Demon King, is the GOAT. So for those who got those memberships, we appreciate you, but we also appreciate our brother Jason for always supporting what we do. One of them parlays must have hit, Demon King. I know how you get when you get to donating the memberships, bro. Bing, 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 bing. FanDuel all day, every day. You love to see it. But a lot to talk about today. First and foremost, we're going to talk about the latest news surrounding our Raiders. We're going to go over pick 14. I definitely want my brother's opinion on this. I know we all have a difference of opinion on where we need to go there at 14. We're going to get there soon as Wasted Talent. Nobody want to hear that bullshit, all right? It's too early for this shit, okay? I want to hear this shit, all right? And also, we're going to go ahead and we're going to build this team. We're going to bring up the, what is the website, Hammer? It's the GM.
Ultimate GM.
Ultimate GM. So we're going to have some fun. We're going to bring that up. We're going to go ahead and cut some people, build this team through free agency, build this team through the draft. We're going to have some fun today. And make sure you guys also get those questions in as well. I know where Wasted wants to go at 14. I already know he wants to bring in the guard that does not fit this scheme at all. So I can't wait till we get there. We're going to have some fun with pick 14 because he wants to bring in an absolute mauler that does not fit in Clint Kubiak's system. I love it. I love it.
Damn.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know.
Hey, we already have an absolute mauler. I think it's going to do pretty well. Listen, Graf, difference of opinion. Case around the way. I am not trying to derail the show.
Real quick, 24 hours away, you guys. Well, less than 24 hours away from free agency. We will be here every step of the way tomorrow. I know I will be live. I know my guys are going to have their shows rolling and stuff as well. So make sure that you tune in to everything Shillmore. We do this every single year, covering everything free agency and draft. So make sure you guys tap in tomorrow. And once again, tampering period is pretty much the new free agency. We kind of know where everybody's going come Monday. So stick around. Real quick, some latest news. Tyler Linderbaum. It looks as though there's a few teams that can be interested in bringing him in. His stock has just went through the roof right now because of all kinds of, McGovern going back to Buffalo, the Chargers getting their guy, Chicago getting their guy. Chicago, who they bring in? Didn't they bring in the center as well?
Yeah, they brought in oh my gosh. Oh my God. They went out there. He's a star too.
Brought in
You know what? I'm drawing a blank, man. The Max thing is kind of.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank right now as well. But I know
I'm gonna find me find it out for you. I got you, brother.
Garrett Bradbury.
Yeah.
There you go. Parted ways with like a 5th round pick or something like that. Brought him in. That was a kind of a sneaky move with Chicago. But there's some interesting teams right now in the mix. I'm hearing Tennessee, the Giants, of course, with Harbaugh. But all reports are signaling that the Giants may go in another direction. You know, they don't want to pay that top dollar. A new team right now that's kind of in the mix here. Jordan Schultz put it out there today. Should he not re-sign with the Ravens? There is a belief among teams that the Commanders will heavily pursue center Tyler Linderbaum in free agency. Per multiple sources, Washington recently released their starting center, Tyler Biadasz. I don't know how you is it badass. I don't know how you say his name, but again, another interesting.
That's Joey Badass little brother.
Yeah, Joey Badass, Joey Badass little white little brother. Yeah, man. So, but it looks as though the Raiders are still going all in. And there was another report from Jeremy Fowler today, you guys, that it looks as though the Raiders, shocker here, are in on Shaheed, all-pro kick returner. You know, a kind of a gadget guy that's followed Clint Kubiak from New Orleans to Seattle. It looks as though Seattle's going to allow him to enter free agency and kind of, you know, pick where he wants to go here. It looks as though the Raiders are definitely he's on their radar. I mean, how do you guys feel about Shaheed potentially being one of the first pickups here in free agency tomorrow?
Not a surprise at all. We've been talking about this pretty much since the Super Bowl, that this was a guy that would fit the system, fit Kubiak's offensive scheme. Like, I wouldn't mind it. And I know we've had the conversations off air in terms of Shaheed, and I kind of did the comp with him and Tucker in terms of the numbers and everything. But Shaheed is definitely more of a gadget guy and a guy that you'll see a lot more in special teams as well.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about his valuation for us, if you can have a guy that's a legitimate home run threat, a guy that gets you in a good down and distance through not through free agency, but through special teams, that value's a little bit higher for the Raiders because we haven't had that guy in a very, very long time. Now, people are thinking that his contract can land between $18 million a year.
Yeah.
And the thing is
14, 15 is going to be the max for him.
On the surface, he could possibly fetch up because he has a robust market, right? So listen, a lot of people will say that might be too much to pay for a gadget guy, a guy that's not a true number 1 or number 2 receiver. But people act like special teams isn't one of the 3 pillars of football.
Yeah,
for the Raiders, I think it makes sense because you're going to need to have a stout defense. You're going to need to have a good offensive line. You're going to need to have, you know, a good down and distance for a rookie quarterback.
Yeah, I agree, man. And we'll see what this thing looks like. But again, I think we kind of knew the writing was on the wall. I'd be shocked if he went somewhere else. Potentially Buffalo. It sounds like they're not done yet at the wide receiver position. There could be some other teams that come out of left field and look to bring him in. But this is an easy. I want to ask you guys, at this point, if you bring in Shaheed, do you flirt with the idea of moving on from Trey Tucker? He's on the last year of his deal. Again, we thought that Trey could be that guy. He hasn't really lived up to the hype up to this point. 3rd rounder, out of Cincinnati. I thought he would have stepped up massively with Brock, injured last year, and it didn't really work out. They kind of zoned in on him, and he was kind of non-existent. I mean, what do you think about moving on potentially from Trey Tucker, using him as a piece to dangle? Because there are reports that Jalen Carter, and again, I don't think that Philly's going to make a move for Trey Tucker, but that they're taking calls right now with Jalen Carter, with Jordan Davis getting that new deal yesterday.
Look, this is the thing, man.
Salute to Steezy, too. Appreciate you, brother.
This is the thing. When you start talking about Trey Tucker means more to the Raiders and our fan base than he actually does in the landscape of the National Football League. Yeah. He's a guy who has been underwhelming. He's a small guy. It was a long shot that he was going to turn into anything anyway. He really doesn't do anything on special teams. So that makes his value a lot less. To me, I'm moving on. I'm moving on because I'm not setting the bar that low for the guys that are on my roster. If I got you on my roster, you have to have a premium value to me. And there's not one guy in that wide receiver room that I think that he's better than. There's not one guy. You got two rookies that were last year that didn't even get a shot that looked like they were more valuable than you were last year. And you don't really play special teams well. To me, I'm moving on.
And I wouldn't be shocked if they went out hammer and looked at Zach Branch out of Georgia somewhere in those mid rounds. from the area, Cliff Branch's grandson. We seen his body language at the combine. He's definitely he would love to be a Raider. Let me just say that. But again, I don't know what the value would be with Trey Tucker at this point. Honestly,
it's not going to be much. And like, if we're talking about maybe shipping him out, you're probably getting something along the lines of a 6th, 7th round pick, respectfully. So like, one year left remaining on the contract, just run with it. And like we're talking about, and we're talking about Shaheed now. Like I'm thinking like we're talking about his value being like around ballpark $14-15 million.
Yeah.
You have another free agent. You have another free agent wide receiver that we have talked about that could be a possibility in Alec Pierce. That this guy is going to be commanding an average between $21 and $23 million.
Well, there's people saying now roughly up to $28 million,
which is the franchise tag right now as it stands. So like, I'm not gonna look. We have as it stands right now. If we were to happen to restructure Colton Miller's contract, which I don't know how much that's going to happen, you're looking at $131 million in cap space. As it stands right now, we're at the highest at 122.
Yeah.
I'm not going to break the bank for two free agent receivers and not be worried about the main concern, which is our offensive line.
Well, you know what's funny, Hammer? Again, there are reports, I think Jeremy Fowler put it out there as well, that the Raiders will be sniffing around to potentially bring in Alec Pierce. Again, I think that he could be a stud with Mendoza. He can be that Charlie Becker, from Indiana. But again, there's a guy out there in Romeo Doubs.
Yeah.
There's another guy I've had on the radar, but I've just been like,
when you line their production up, Hammer, it's not really that. It's not really that off. It's not. You know what I mean? Like, again, he hasn't had a 1,000-yard receiving year. Alec Pierce finally had his first one last year, and Romeo Doubs kind of had like a mix of like a bunch of wide receiver twos in Green Bay. He was it was a weird, he was kind of their number one in a mix of just kind of
a whole bunch of injury-ridden receivers.
Yeah.
He was the guy. So he is a guy that I've looked at. Again, another free agent receiver that I'm like, yeah, we could consider him as well. If, in fact, they pull the trigger on Pierce, I wouldn't mind having Dobbs here either. He's another guy that can fit Kubiak's system. He's another guy that Fernando Mendoza could definitely use as a weapon on offense. I wouldn't mind it at all.
And half the price. Salute to Kenny Mack as well. Mendoza, Messidor at 14, and then Lee Hunter there at 36. Salute to my guy. I would not be mad at all if it ended up, like that. Again, I think Messidor is going to go a little lower than that, and I mean somewhere in the 20s range. If you want to target Messidor, I would possibly try and trade back and pick up an extra second or something. And look at him again, the age, the injury history. Lee Hunter definitely is a guy that the Raiders met up with, and I would love to have him in the middle of that defense. Salute to my guy, Kenny Mack. Salute to Steezy as well. Appreciate you. Salute to Bubba. If you strike out on Linderbaum, who is next on the list for y'all as far as a lineman? Personally, I hope we get Braden Smith or Vera Tucker. Vera Tucker is my number one guard. I don't care about the injury history. It is scary. I don't think, you can bring him in on a 2-year, a second-year team option kind of deal, an Oakland native. He's still young. He could be one of the better guards in football. He fits this scheme to a T. That is my favorite.
1,000%.
Not
1,000%. I've actually doing the Ultimate GM. I've signed both Linderbaum and Elijah Vera Tucker, and the deals make sense. Like, I have an idea of what Linderbaum is going to be looking at or what he's asking for, and you're probably looking around a ballpark of a 4-year, $95 million deal, which it's not too bad, especially one of the best centers in the league. Well deserved.
Yep.
Vera Tucker, he's probably going to be getting something around that ballpark, a little bit lower, like average annual between $17 and $19 million a year.
Yeah.
Look, shore up the future, the face of this franchise for years to come in Mendoza. And that's how you have to start, is shoring up that offensive line.
Bro, you got to understand something. You can't discount the fact that this is a guy who has missed a hell of a lot of time.
Just the entire season last year.
So when you start talking about the numbers that you're throwing around for an Elijah Vera Tucker, I don't think that that's accurate. I think that number will be a lot lower. He has to
15 range.
Yeah, it's got to be a lot lower.
You want to go 3 for 40 or 2 for between 32 and 35.
Remember, there's incentives in this as well. You
Yeah.
can put incentives in there and make sure that if he's on the field and lives up to it, again.
Yeah, but that's your ability is your availability. You know what I'm saying? So you have to have that caveat in there, man. I mean, you got guys, you're talking about 18 million. Tyler Smith is the best guard damn near in football. His contract is 4 years, 96 million, 24. Trey Smith from the Chiefs is 23.5. Landon Dickerson is 21. So when you start you talk about a guy who didn't even play last year, right? You got guys like Omenua from the Patriots, 19 million. Titus Howard from the Texans. These are guys that are balling and were very, very productive. I'm not giving Elijah Vera Tucker that kind of a contract based on the currency of hope.
All right. So here's three that I'll throw out there right now for you and see. I have a feeling you'll take the low end anyways. Low end, prove it 1 year between 3 to 10, just to focus on the health.
Yeah.
You can go mid range and go a 3 year 45 or a high end market value, which is about 4 years, $51 million. With the average annual on that is just under 13.
See, the thing for me, I'd have a 3 year deal, 3rd-year team option. Somewhere around that number. But the fact that this guy has been an injury prone person coming out of college and he's continued to be injury prone in the National Football League, this is not an anomaly. This is not a phenomenon. This is the reality of the situation.
Right.
And the thing about it is when you go on free agency, you don't want to be handcuffed to a bad contract for a guy that you're depending to start with your young quarterback. So his contract has to have all kinds of trap doors in it, and he has to go out there and earn his money. He hasn't earned his money in the National Football League.
I just think this would be a great move to make when you have all this money at your disposal. You're a young football team. If it comes in and it works, great. If not, like you said, have an exit strategy where it's like, hey, we didn't spend top end money on a guy that's never on the football field. But real quick, salute to Tartan. The Cade Mays is another interesting name out there, Tartan, that's available. I know he's not the big name, guy out there at the center position. Again, Spot Track has him annually at 12.3, somewhere 12.47, 3 year, $36 million deal. Former Carolina Panther. I wouldn't be upset about that. But you can look at the draft and go get a Logan Jones, another Remington winner, or you can just look at a guy in JPJ. We still do not have any idea of where Clinton, these guys, sees where he fits. Is it guard? Is it the center position? We shall see. And then also you can go look at potentially Coogan, reuniting him, with Fernando Mendoza. We'll see. There are plenty of options, even if we miss out on Linderbaum, which it would be devastating to me. I think that
I don't think we will. I don't think we're going
we have the money to do
to.
so. You just never know. Look, people have different reasonings for staying around. He may see Baltimore going out and getting Max and saying, I want to stick around. It sounds like Lamar Jackson's about to get a new extension. They're going to free up some more money. Maybe he says, I don't want to move. I'm going to stay here. We shall
Bro,
see.
The thing is, I keep hearing people talk about this cap number, right? Salary cap space is not all for 1 year. The cap is something that is something that will go on and on and on and on and on. Like when you do your evaluation for how your household runs, you don't build it for a month, right? You don't go and spend for a month. You spend so it's a sustainable kind of a caveat. You got Brock Bowers coming up. You got, that money. But if you have bad contracts, then now you got a guy that's not playing that you're paying that you might have to cut. And now you get the triple whammy. You get cap penalties. You get a player that's not playing. And then now you got a player that's not on your roster that's taking up cap space. You have to make sure you knock this out of the park.
But there's also I saw something that Scout put out the other day, and shout out to him. Like he put something in terms of we have to spend between 60 and $65 million, right?
Yeah, you have to do it because of the cap floor, right?
So, more than no. We got to spend more than that now.
It's $100 million actually.
Yeah, we got to spend $100 million.
Well, if you think about it, you think about the free agency money, and again, for those that don't know, as it stands right now, we are at $122 million in cap space. If we happen to, and I think this would be a really, really smart idea, especially knowing that he missed majority of last season, if not all of last season, in Colton Miller, I think we should restructure his contract. It'll open it up even more for a cap space of $131 million. Now, I'm looking at from the standpoint of we have to spend, you just said $100 million. $30 million of that cap money is allocated directly to our draft picks. So we'll have another, $90 million to play with as of right now. We'll still have
is it that much? We have what, 12 picks right now?
It's 12 picks, but it's supposed to be about $30 million that's allocated between 30 and 35 that's allocated to draft picks.
It's going to be less than that, bro. I don't think it's going to be 30 million. I mean, you could be right. Again, we have the number 1 pick, we have another first round pick.
Now we have another. But it's normally around 30 to 35 million dollars. It's allocated directly to the draft picks. Now think about that having about another $92 million to play with. And there's going to be plenty of money left over after free agency and the draft that we could use down the road as well. Even in the summertime during training camp, if there's guys that are released that we have interest in, we have to hit on this. And right now, like, we're talking mock drafts, we're doing this, that, and the third. We need to see exactly who it is that we lock up these next couple of days to really sit down, kind of reset a little bit, and get a better idea of, especially, we know Fernando's going to be number 1.
Yeah.
But we're going to have to get a better idea of where we're going to go with that 14th overall pick, especially now that Max is gone as well.
Bro, the main thing for the Raiders, right? And this is how I view it, right? You got to view this thing from a more abstract viewpoint. You have a bunch of first round picks. First round picks make a lot of money. Yep. You have to make sure, and even though they're on rookie deals, you have to look at yourself going down the road, right? You don't want to lose half your roster. The thing that I think people are missing, right? You guys are losing the plot a little bit here. Signing people for the sake of the fact that they have a lot of money is not the right metric. Like signing people for the fact that it's a good contract, it's a person that's going to play for you, and it's a person that's going to be productive is what you should be looking at. So for me, I'm not about going out there and signing the land of misfit toys like the Raiders used to do in the past because they had certain issues. Or, you know what I mean? It's more so about going out there and prioritizing the blue chip talents, guys that are going to come here and you can say, you know what, Devin Lloyd, check. Tyler Linderbaum, check. Like, I'm not just about spending money for the sake of spending money, because this is the kind of draft you have so much draft compensation where if you went and you moved down, you could really fill his roster in, similar to the way the Kansas City Chiefs did a few years ago when they drafted Trey Smith and all of those guys, and they got Trent McDuffie and all of these guys. You can really do damage in these 2 drafts. You can, most teams that are winning football teams, they don't build it through free agency. They build it through the draft. And that's what I'm looking for. So if the Raiders are going to go out there and spend money, hey, go out there and take a swing on a guy like a Devin Lloyd. Take a swing on a Tyler Linderbaum and overpay him, right? I would prefer them to do that than to go in and bring somebody that's already a question mark to begin with.
Well, I think we're all on the same page in regards to that. I don't think we're not going out and spending recklessly on whoever. I think anybody that we bring in, there needs to be a few things there. There's a connection. There's a scheme fit. Age-wise, I'm not just looking at anybody to bring in. And at the end of the day, who do we have to pay here soon? We got Brock and JPJ. Who else? We have, this roster is non-existent right now, Wasted. We have nobody to worry about down the line, like at all. Like who
you always got to worry about.
No, 5th-year option on Brock, 5th-year option on Jensen.
Yeah, but see,
JPJ is going to have his 4th year next year after the season. Who do we have to worry about?
The reason why
appreciate you, brother.
The reason why the Patriots were the Patriots over all of those years is because they were always a team who had the resources to go out there and take a swing on anybody. You want to leave it when you're building a dynasty, right? Or you're building a Super Bowl team. You want to have the latitude to be able to go out there and move on whoever you want to. I think the Raiders need to keep this. They need to keep their cards close to the vest, and I think that they need to really build this team through the draft.
Agreed.
That's how I'm looking at it. So guys like Elijah Vera Tucker, I like Elijah Vera Tucker. I liked him when he came out of USC, right? But the thing for me is that this kind of gives me Raider PTSD, because we always would bring in guys and be like, man, if he can be healthy, if he can do this, if I want clean prospects brought in.
No, I hear you. But again, he fits the mode of what we're doing. He's young, he fits a need, and he's a scheme fit. And then again, you look at Linderbaum, right? He's a perfect, literally to a T to the scheme.
Linderbaum is the guy that I want. Elijah
Kobe Dean is a scheme fit. He's a scheme fit. He has a connection with the linebackers coach.
That's perfect. But this is about Elijah Vera Tucker for me. Elijah Vera Tucker is a very good football player, but he's too much of a health risk.
But he won't put an arm in the leg, though. That's what I'm saying.
But you know what, though, bro? I personally feel just because Max Crosby's going, right? You drafted a number 1 quarterback. You got a new regime. You got a whole nation of fans who want to buy in. you can't make any mistakes this offseason.
Real quick, and salute. Oh, go ahead. My bad, brother. My bad.
No, you got it, brother.
Salute to Mendoza line on the $10 donation. Salute to Caesar as well. Wasted. If Spyitech doesn't fix the O-line for Mendoza, it might be time for a get the F up out of here. Caesar, we have all the money in the world to do it. Our O-line is a lot better than what it was last year with the existing talent that we have on this roster. Pete and those guys are playing guys out of place. And I mean, come on, man. We had Alex Kappa at one point at the center position. Caesar will be okay. We're gonna be fine. We'll be okay. Salute to my guy Caesar. He knows one thing about the trenches. He's a Michigan guy. He's a guy that had his hand in the pot, drafting one of the best O-line in football out there in Tampa Bay. I think Spy knows how to get it done. And do not forget that he got Charles Grant and Caleb there in the third round. Two guys that he's really high on, that he's excited to see what they can do, that didn't get an opportunity with the Carrolls in the building. Salute to Diamond Boss, my guy. Back what he said, Hammer's back. What up, OLV? Center's going for 10 to 13 mil. Is Linder worth 10 million more? He's worth more than that. That money is too high. Quality starters, bro. We have the money. This is the thing. We have the money. You know this, you guys. We can finesse this contract in a year or two down the line. It looks like it's an absolute steal. This is, to me, if we leave with Linderbaum and some depth pieces, in which we won't, we'll get some big talent out there. I'm cool with that because again, he's gonna fix. What do you have? What do you need in order to have a rookie quarterback successful? You need
a fucking successful O-line.
O-line needs to be right, but it's center. A center. That needs to be the brains of the operation on that O-line. You need a running back, which he has Genty. You need that tight end as that security blanket, which you got Brock Bowers. I think we'll be fine. And again, we have the money to do it. We're not the only team that's willing to pay him big money. We're not. There's going to be other teams.
But you know what's funny? Like over the last few weeks and like up to a couple of days recently, the only two teams that have been mentioned in terms of the Tyler Linderbaum sweepstakes is us and the New York Football Giants. Now, listening to Spyitech at the Combine presser, and that was like almost 2 weeks ago, the one thing that he said, which I have absolutely no problem with, he's not looking at just big names on the back of a jersey.
Yeah.
In terms of this free agency period, which I respect the fuck out of. But that key piece right now is absolutely a center. And you said there's already pieces left in place. We have Bowers, and you know what they say when it comes to the NFL, tight end is a quarterback's best friend. So he already has that blanket. He's got Genty. Do I want to see us get a second back to complement Genty? 1,000%.
Yep.
Do we really know who? We talked about it off the air yesterday, and we asked you had asked about Joe Mixon. I was kind of iffy because I wasn't sure about the age, but
if the medicals check out,
look, I had to set you straight once again. Both of you bums. Joe Mixon like your life depended on it.
Well, I would prefer Tyler Algier. Honestly, I would prefer him. A guy that had 1,000 yards rushing his first season. He's still young. He's not 30 years old like Joe Mixon. Mixon is from the Bay, Northern California guy, very familiar with the Raiders. Again, he missed all season last year. If he's healthy, if the medicals check out, I would have no issue with bringing him in.
You've wanted Tyler Algier here, as long as we've been doing this.
Joe Mixon,
like no fucking exaggeration. It's like almost every single year in free agency, Algier. I'm like, shit.
That's his guy. Geno's. We need Mixon.
Yo, real quick, salute to Will, man. Too much penny pinching coming from our good brother. Facts. Talk that talk, Will. We have 120 million. Let's go get our guys. Talk, Will.
Will, you get the F up out of here.
Talk.
You get the F up out of here. We need the penny pinch. You need to go out there and make sure that you're getting this shit right.
You know what's crazy? I'm usually known as the cheapskate in Shillmore.
Yeah, well, yes. You definitely are. Dollar store grab.
Yeah, look, go buy out the bar. Go buy out. Just make sure you have guys that are entering their second deal. I'm okay with that.
Graf, do me a favor, Graf. Will you show what I would offer Elijah Vera Tucker? That's exactly what I'd offer Elijah Vera Tucker right there.
Not even a full sandwich.
A half-eaten sandwich. That's it. Get the F up out of here.
So the UA Mail. I didn't know you were blocked. My good Oakland brother. I didn't know that. I know we've had our rifts in the past. You know what I'm saying, UA, but I didn't know you were blocked. Bro.
No, he was sent to the gulags the other day.
Oh, okay.
Look.
Gulags.
Look who's in the chat.
Keep Mitch. Okay. Salute to our brother Andy and a great special teamer. All right. Okay.
Yo, you know what, Andy? Why don't you bring your ass on screen? your head looking like a gallon of milk.
Unless Andy pulls up and gets away from that Oakland tree.
Oh yeah.
We're not doing it. We're not doing it.
Yeah. Oh, what, Andy? Oh, you don't have a mic and nothing no more?
Man, look, Andy, hey, you got to pull up and show face, brother. Salute the Sweet Jazz for the first time in decades. The Raiders have had to set the table and feast. The Crosby trade was a brilliant move. I agree. We're gonna get to the Crosby talk here in a second. Real quick, get on point, CEO. Appreciate you on the $2 smackaroonie, my guy, and also salute to Gotham City. Is Dylan still on the board? Are you taking him over Lemon? The kid could be a leader. We talked about this yesterday, okay, on the phone. And wasted. We talked about it, right? Hammer took Dylan, the safety, former Purdue product, Oregon guy at 14. Me personally, I feel like that is a reach. I think the kid can be really good at the next level. If you trade back and you get him somewhere in the 20s range, I'm okay with that. Look, we can get to the 14 talk right now. I'm sorry, you guys. I know that Wasted does not like the way that Mekhi Lemon talks. It's a little sassy at the combine, right?
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
He doesn't like his wide receivers small, but he likes a 5'10" linebacker.
Oops.
Bro,
you know,
hold on.
Not yet. Not yet.
But I have to say this. Look, if Mekhi Lemon is the pick right here, he could be our St. Brown. He could be our JSN in this Clint Kubiak system. You bring in Shaheed, you're kind of like trying to duplicate what they did in Seattle. I am here for it. Run that
up out of here. I am not bringing in a first-round wide receiver with all the holes on this team.
Pause.
I'm not doing it. I am going to get a need, bro. I'm gonna get a guard. I'm gonna get somebody on the defense because I don't want to hear this shit. Oh, we can't block nobody. We can't move the ball. I don't need a wide receiver right now, bro.
But this is exactly why I'm saying, like, I kind of want to pump the brakes a little bit in terms of trying to figure out 14 until we see what happens this coming week with these free agency signings and what player exactly it is that is going to be the perfect pick at 14 for us. I know there's no such thing as perfect because really it's a crapshoot at the end of the day, but
I love Vegas. He's a mauler. He doesn't fit the scheme, bro. He does not.
Why doesn't he fit the scheme, bro? What would make you think that he doesn't fit a zone blocking scheme? Bro, what tape? So you mean to tell me the kid can't move?
Oh no, I'm not saying he can't move.
Bro, so that's what it takes. Like that is just because
I'm talking about Kubiak, bro, and what they have going on. I don't see him drafting Vega. I just don't. See
Bro, just because you are a physical offensive lineman doesn't mean that you cannot play in a zone blocking scheme. That is a misnomer. That is categorically incorrect. The man can really, to me, I think what you do is you get good players and then you kind of craft your scheme around them. Like it doesn't have to just be this wide zone. You can incorporate different parts of that.
So with all these guards, you want to take Vega right now with all the guards that we have that we're still trying to develop and still trying to figure out.
Look, bro, this guy's the best guard in this draft, and he wouldn't be my guy at 14 either, right? But I'm saying I would take him before I would take that wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, right? You know who I think? I think we should take Caleb Banks if he's there.
Oh my God, bro!
That's who I think we should take. I think we should take Caleb Banks. We should take Hog Molly, man. Go out there, go get an edge. Go get one of the high-end linebackers if they're still available. Like, go get a corner. I'm not bringing in no goddamn wide receiver, especially not one that's as sassy and weird. Fucking Thong Song. You want to bring Thong Song in here?
Bro, he is a ball player. I don't care, bro.
Man, that motherfucker, he was trying to map to the reporters and shit.
Okay. So are we going to act as though we're not bringing – hold on, real quick. Are we going to act like we're not bringing in one of the weirdest quarterback prospects in the world? Can I say
that's different?
Wait, why? Whoa. Why? Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Why is he weird?
We're not bringing in a quarterback that seems like a little slightly autistic at one.
Bro,
we just got canceled.
Bro, you tripping?
We just got canceled.
No, we didn't.
I love it.
F up out of here, bro.
I'm just saying.
That he's not. Fernando is not weird, right? Fernando is a guy that loves his teammates, right? Is he the hippest guy in the world? No, that's not his background. But you could respect it because he's authentically him. This fucking guy, I don't know if he was filled up.
Him.
Yo, that was authentically pilled up.
Bro, he is a ball player. He's a ball player.
No, hold on.
I don't care how he talks.
No, wasted. Look at fucking what's his face when he came into the league like 2 years ago. Fucking Caleb Williams. His shit was a lot questionable too when it came to interviews and the shit that he does.
Yo,
so.
Look, I can't stand Caleb Williams. I think he's a bitch, and I think eventually he's gonna break. I don't like Caleb Williams.
Look,
I'm done.
Y'all act like I have not been. We are Mendoza guys, but again, there's one guy that pulled up to the podium and talked the way he talked, and then we have another guy. Salute to Sing, man. I think wasted is a little right. I think we have to spend money, and a lot of it because we have a lot of holes, but we should spend. Well, I mean, bro, Sing, we're all agreeing that we have to bring in the right people. We have to nail this free agency. There's not going to be too many years where we have this much cap space to bring in dudes. I'm just saying Elijah Vera Tucker. I'm not saying go out there and spend $20 million on Elijah Vera Tucker. I'm saying if it's a low risk, high reward type situation and he doesn't cost you an arm and a leg on a 2 or 3 year deal, I would do it.
Yo, bro, dude, Lemon look like he is popping pills, bro.
Oh my God.
He look crazy, bro. Look, he's like a tack head, man. He up there. Yo, I'm just saying, if you let me get one, I'm gonna hit you back Tuesday.
At his size, he's a 50-50 guy that'll go up and get the football.
Out of here.
Best route runners in this draft. Bro, this dude is phenomenal. He would fit perfectly. He's a playmaker. He's a dog, bro. I don't care about how
he's a dog. He's a mud.
I don't care how he talks at the combine. Why does that matter?
I do. And it's not even that. I don't want a wide receiver at 14. I like to me, wide receivers, you draft wide receivers when everything else is take. Like, let's forget Mekhi Lemon, right? Right. Because he wouldn't even be the wide receiver I would take. I would take the other kid out of Arizona State. Right?
Same.
But I like the kid from Arizona State better, right?
Jordan Tyson with the durability issues, okay.
But the thing is, for me, look, I told you I like bigger wide receivers. That's just me. I like the TOs, the Randy Mosses of the world, the Calvin Johnsons of the world. I like bigger wide receivers. I don't really like small wide receivers.
You mean the prototypical wide receivers back in the day? Who doesn't?
Who won Offensive Player of the Year last year in Clint Kubiak's system?
Listen, bro, that's cool. That's cool. But just me. Normally, what normally happens is those big guys, the DK Metcalfs. Those are the guys who move those chains. Those are the guys who hold on to the football. That's my preference. But what I will say to you is this: Lemon, the interview. I'm just really kind of joking about that. But on a serious tip, the Raiders need to focus on what they need and build the foundation. Build from the inside out. So if it's not a lineman or a defender or somebody on the edges, because you're gonna have to defend the pass, right? I'm cool. Like, I don't need a wide receiver now with a rookie quarterback. Somebody's going to be crying he ain't getting a ball and all this other stuff. Wide receivers, to me, that's the last thing you add. You make sure you got a good running game. Make sure you got a good line. You make sure you have good defenders, defensive ends, corners, safeties, and then you get a wide receiver. I don't think we're ready to go out there. We went out there and drafted 2 rookie wide receivers that we don't even know what they can do. I think Jack Bech needs to really get a lot of snaps this year.
Okay. Agree.
Right. And then go out there in free agency and get somebody that's a proven commodity. I'm not wasting premium draft capital on a goddamn wide receiver. I'm just not doing it.
That's crazy to me.
So you get the F out of here with your crap, Mr. Wide Receiver.
Rashid and Pierce. Get Carter and Hendrickson. It's not going to happen. Draft top defensive end with the other first. You're not going to get Carter. Bro, it's going to cost you a multiple early draft picks to go get a Jalen Carter. Philly, it's an arm. I would spend 2 seconds. I'd give him 36 in our future second. I would do that. But guess what? Harry Roseman's not going to do it. Now, Hendrickson, at the end of the day, is coming off of a nasty injury. He's up there in age. I don't know why you guys want to bring in the aging edge rusher right now when we're in the middle of a rebuild. Didn't we all just get done hearing Max is 28 and he's about to be 29 and coming off of a surgery, and you guys are still talking about Hendrickson? I don't.
Yo, listen, these are freaking Madden GMs. That is a flawed metric. There's no reason to bring a guy that's that long in the tooth and pay him that amount of money for a team we don't even have anybody.
Yeah.
It don't make no sense, bro. This is all about development, right? Because we know, listen, unless a miracle happens that we're not going to the Super Bowl next year, right? So you're trying to build for the future. You got to do what's right now so that it pays off for you in 2 years.
Salute to Will, man. Save wide receiver pick for 2027, please. Well, guess what? I love what you said because Castro just said Graf. I mean, that's easy. It's Jeremiah, but Jeremiah Smith's potentially a generational talent. And again, we have 2 firsts next year. If we're already in the top 5, we can get him in the QB heavy class, or you can package up the 2s and go get him. But bruh, if Lemon is there and Kubiak feels that he is a guy that can come in and be that guy, be that JSN, bro, I'm sorry you pulled the trigger right there. You do. And I love Vega, bro. Bro, we've talked about him. That's been Wasted guy for many moons. He's a Penn State guy. He's a Notre Dame guy, but he's the under the radar Penn State guy. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You are a nitty lion at heart, Wasted, but I get it. I get it. He is a dog. He's a dog. And if we draft him, I'm here for it. And I hope they have a plan, in terms of schematics and to make it work. I'm just saying, personally, I don't know how they would make it work in the zone scheme. I just don't see it. He's more of a mauler. He's more of a power guy. I don't see it. Well,
look, it doesn't necessarily even have to be him, bro. It could be a tackle, somebody that I know is going to.
You said Caleb Banks, so you already just don't even matter,
bro. Let me ask you a question. Why would you not think that Caleb Banks, right? And this have to be at 14, right? But why do you think Caleb Banks wouldn't fit here?
Because he's 6'6" and he has a foot and he has foot problems.
Big man with a foot injury.
So listen,
big man with a foot injury.
So biased, bro. This shit.
Listen, Caleb
Hammer. Why did he not want Tyree Wilson? Why did he not want Tyree Wilson?
A foot.
Yeah, but guess what? I wasn't taking Tyree Wilson. I'm taking him at 7. I'm taking this guy at 14.
Him at 14.
Listen, Mesidor. I'll take Mesidor. Like, I'm seriously. Give me an edge. Give me a linebacker. I'm not taking no goddamn wide receiver in the first round. Hey, if Spencer Fano's there, give me a tackle. I don't want no wide receiver that's 5'11" at no damn 14. Bro, that also looks like he has an aversion for syrup. The F up out of here with your crap. They're grinding his teeth like some little pillhead.
Oh my God, you are a trip, bro. Salute to Mick Nasty. Good show, gentlemen. We complained all season about how horrible the O-line was. Now we're taking receivers, starting to trend. Bro, this is the thing, though, Mick. We have free agency. I'm not taking a guard at 14, bro. I'm just not.
Then take a tackle at 14. But don't take a goddamn wide receiver. You have
JPJ. You have Glaze potentially kicking in that guard. Why take a guard at 14? I don't get it.
Effing bum, Graf.
Salute to my guy, Mick, man. And you know what, bro? I'm a major Alec Pierce fan. I have been since Cincinnati. Okay.
I like Alec Pierce too.
If it's a $28 million price tag, I'm not doing it. A guy that has 1 year of you might as well pay Jacoby that kind of money. I know he's a lot younger, but I'm just saying $28 million for a guy that's coming off his first. And didn't he only have 1,000 yards, Hammer, by like 6 yards?
Dude, I'm not paying $28 million for this guy. I mean, who the hell they think this guy is? Calvin Johnson? The F up out of here, man.
That crap.
And he says, if we take Lemon, what happens to Trey? I mean, he still has 1 year left on his deal. We were talking about potentially putting him in a trade package to bring in, some value at another position. But again, he has 1 year left on his deal. And like Hammer said, you can let him walk in free agency, pick up a comp pick down the line. Former
Trey Tucker, piecework for you, buddy.
So it's my guy.
Get your broom and get your fucking shine box. Get the F up out of here.
Who's a better pass rusher, Tyree or Banks? Well, you're not bringing in Banks to be a pass rusher. You're bringing him in to be that big time.
You're bringing him to be Chris Jones.
Plug. You're putting that plug in the middle of that deal.
You are bringing him in to be Chris Jones. He to me, if his foot is healthy, I think he projects to be a Chris Jones level talent.
Wow.
That's a huge comp.
That's terrible.
So I'm just talking about from a size perspective. Look,
I don't see that at all. I think that's totally off. I don't.
How is it totally off,
bro? Caleb Banks is probably the 4th or 5th best defensive tackle in this draft.
I don't view it that way. I just think he didn't play last year. But Caleb Banks, like let's just look at Caleb Banks from a size perspective, right? From a size perspective. Caleb Banks is 6'6", 335.
Mm-hmm. What footage? With
Chris Jones plays. They say he's 310. He plays around 320, right? Combine, kind of the same. Same size. I mean, just very, very elite athleticism. Disruptive pass rush styles. I mean, bro. Like to me, when I look at the tape, I see a young Chris Jones. That's what I see. I could be wrong, but that's what I see when I look.
Lee Hunter, like your life depended on
And I love Lee Hunter too.
Yeah,
I love Lee Hunter too.
Look,
But
I'd preferably bring in Christian Miller. I'd look elsewhere. Bruh.
Well, bro, I'm throwing names out there, but listen,
Peter Woods. Even if they took the kid out of Clemson there, 14.
Bro, either which way, I am not taking a wide receiver at 14, whether it's Banks, whether it's a linebacker, whether it's Colton Hood, whomever. I am not taking a wide receiver.
There is one hole we have to address, and we need to address that immediately. And I think with 14, if he's there, it would be the smartest thing to do. With Max being gone, we should highly, highly consider Messidor.
Yeah, no. I think it goes like this. I think it goes edge, corner, wide receiver. Like, honestly, I do.
I wouldn't mind that at all.
But that's not how you were framing this, though.
No. But I'm saying if Kubiak thinks that he could be the next JSN.
Kubiak. Yeah.
You know I did that, bro?
Hold on, pause. Time out. Why you saying?
No, hold on, big bro. You have to paint You know,
Kubiak.
You know, I did that. I've been saying Kubiak all offseason. So I had to like throw some extra salt. You know what I mean? Kubiak. If he believes that he could be that guy, that JSN, that St. Brown, Amon Brown in that system, I'm not against. I would look. I'd be excited to have him as a Raider.
But bro, that's if he projects to be that. Like the thing with a lot of these wide receivers, I think it's a very underwhelming.
Elijah too. Appreciate you, brother.
It's a very underwhelming class. Like I don't think any of these guys that are getting drafted in the first round last year or the last two drafts get drafted in the first round.
Okay.
I don't think any of these wide receivers.
No, let me ask you this.
Possibly Tate, but other than that.
And Carnell, man, that would be crazy if he dropped. That'd be bananas.
Now, Tate, I wouldn't have as much of a problem with as Lemon.
Big body guy, you know what I'm saying?
Tate's probably going to the Giants.
Possibly. Or if Jeremiah Love drops there, if he gets
or the Browns will fuck around and go
right.
after him too.
I can see that all day.
Yeah.
Another name to keep an eye on, you guys. And again, you know, this is a graph guy here. At 14, how would you feel if we took Emmanuel McNeil Warren out of Toledo?
Man, I would love that. That kid is going to be the Quinyon Mitchell of this draft. You know what I mean? Like a smaller school guy, you know, that is really, he's game. When you look at the tape, he is going to be a factor at the next level of safety, man. I love that kid.
Salute to Lige. He said, I feel wasted on it. That's the way Seattle built their defense up. Salute to Lewis. Lemon is not a lemon, and he is a true number one. More of it. He can move around. He's not just a slot guy. Cooper Jr. is better. I would love. I said this to you guys on the phone. Move back into the 20-something range and go get Amari Cooper Jr. and pick up an extra second or another draft pick. I would love it because again, he's drawing comps to Debo. You know, he can sustain a little bit more violence because of his body type. I'm here for it. Rather get the best defensive tackle or Allen at 14. Get our edge and Romello Height at 67. It's so crazy to see that his name is being mentioned in the mid-round now. This guy like had first-round talent written all over. It seems like he's kind of fallen off the grid up to this point, the young kid out of Texas Tech. I don't know what I mean, Bailey's there, right? I mean, they got some big-name guys, but I'm just like, wow, Lee Hunter.
Yeah, bro, a lot of that kind of stuff, though, man. You know, this is what people are saying in the media, and then it gets totally different. It reminds me of the great Juice Scruggs from Penn State.
Here we go.
Yes, who was just traded. Yes.
Yep. Yo, the Juice.
The Juicinator.
The Juicinator got drafted a lot higher than people thought. I remember you guys would kill him. He said, "Oh, he's going to be a UDFA." But listen, grab it didn't work with the Texans. Go ahead. Yeah, but he still got drafted higher, and I thought he was going to get drafted higher, and I was fucking right as usual.
You were right, and you were wrong.
No, listen, I'm always right. Listen, even when I'm wrong, I'm right. Let me tell you something, man. You don't doubt the old man. But when you start talking about guys like Emmanuel Neal Warren, right, man, this is a guy that 6'4", 55 tackles, 3 picks, man. This guy, I'm telling you right now, man.
Nick Amamwari written all over him.
Yo, what is he like? 247? What was he? What?
He's somewhere in that range, I believe.
Now in 2025, my man has 77 tackles, 37-yard pick 6.
Absolute stud.
That's the kind of guy.
You know who likes him a lot? Wasted our guy. You know who likes him a lot? A goat. A goat. I've posted him a few times on Twitter, and he's hit like every single time.
Who?
Mr. Charles Woodson.
Oh, listen, man. If Seawood sign off on him, he's Seawood approved. Sign him up. Sign him up, man.
Lewis says Caleb Banks RAS score 9.84. Salute to my guy, Lewis.
Yeah, man. He's a hell of an athlete.
Look, I'm not saying that he's not. I'm just very afraid because of the health.
The big man with a foot injury, that is definitely a phenomenon, right? But the thing is this, right? I think it's a little different than Tyree Wilson. We got to look at what injury it was. Like Tyree Wilson had a microfracture situation. He had the exact same injury that Grant Hill and him had, right? So let's look at Caleb Banks' injury. Let's you know what? Let's bring it up.
While you do that, salute to Just Win, baby. Thank you, Max. But when we face you, you're in the gulags, and we got them next year in 2027, I believe, at Allegiant. So we're going to see Max very, very soon at home. Kubiak, LM.
Kubiak.
And I know Hammer would be happy about this one right here, Anthony Hill Jr.
I know, yeah, Texas guy. I love Anthony Hill.
At 36.
Yo, Anthony Hill, bro, that's a guy that to me, when I look at the way he can be used, he has that similar frame to Micah Parsons, where he's a linebacker in college. He's one of those guys that can be an undersized edge possibly, and he has some pass rushing prowess too. Anthony Hill is a guy I think is going to surprise a lot of people. That like this draft is a lot better than people think. Like everybody, people are saying that this draft isn't a good. This draft is a terrific draft. You're gonna get a lot of value out of some of these guys.
We've been saying that for a while, and then all these reporters are coming out saying that people are trying to move on from the draft picks because when I was at the combine, everybody that I spoke to, including scouts, and everybody said this is one of the more underrated drafts in a long time.
Yeah,
pick up some stars, a lot of depth in this draft class. At the end of the day, man, teams with depth win Super Bowls. You don't need to have a million superstars on your roster in order to win playoff games in Super Bowls. You need to bring in guys that fit the mold, that can stay healthy. And I think that a lot of these dudes in this class can be also some special team demons as well in this class. I think that this can be a really, really special class on the low. It is. A-Train, this is easy, brother. I mean, if Sonny falls, we're running to the podium. I mean, that makes – look, that's not going to happen. But if he failed, I think we're all in agreement here, right? We're all running to the podium to get something.
Oh, Sonny Styles is he's the kind of a talent that even if he doesn't the scheme fit, you have to at least make a run at trying to see if you can develop him and make that fit happen. Like he is such a rare kind of an athlete. He's a guy that can be $100 million guy if you can get him to fit into what you're trying to do.
Sis in the bill. She says, salute Graph, Wasted Hammer Nation. Let's go, Raiders. Salute to my sis. We're going to get to this GM thing, you guys. We're going to build this team right now through free agency and through the draft. What we're going to do is we're going to do a GM special. Once again, cut some people, free up some money. We're going to build this team with all three of us, Shield more, combined like Voltron, to see what this team looks like going into 2026. Before we get there, I'm going to read these supers real fast, and I want your guys' opinion real quick on the Max video before we get into that. Salute to Thomas. Raiders need to pick Jacob Robert. I'm good with him at 36. I would love that. I know that Wasted wasn't really that. He likes Jacob. I don't know you're really that high on him at 36.
I'm taking Hill over fucking Jacob.
Wow.
Look. No, the thing about it is, man.
Little light in the ass, Wasted.
No, I mean, look, he's a complete linebacker. He's a complete linebacker, and he's a guy that will come right in day one and start, right? But the thing is, he's a linebacker, so he's stout. He got to put a little more weight on for me. But the thing is, man, his coverage ability. I went back and I was doing a little homework on him.
Yep.
Man, the guy gets his hips around like a defensive back. And to be honest with you, he's one of these guys that you're gonna see he's gonna have a lot of interceptions at the line, but that's what we need. We haven't had a linebacker that can cover like that in a very long time. If I got a guy that's a starter in the second round, that could be a high-end starter in the second round, I'm running to the podium. I like the kid.
So to 95, Spyitech said they'll build the right way at 14. Get Vega. We need a left guard badly. I got JPJ going to left guard and having Caleb at right. Badly or trade back and get Prignon, the guard or the offensive lineman out of Oregon. His zone grade is better. I have no issue with that as well. I'm putting JPJ at left guard. I am. Honestly. I think that
it all depends on whether you get
Linderbaum. Yeah.
Like that's it, when the Linderbaum drops, whether it drops or whether it doesn't, right? Then you kind of recalibrate what you're doing, right? Like, so if Tyler Linderbaum does not come to the Raiders, and you might have to move JPJ to center, then Vegas,
yes,
then you consider it.
I'm going off of, once again,
I'm going off of the knowledge that I know the rest of the league wants Tyler Linderbaum. He's one of the 4 big free agents, and there's a huge chance that he wants to go back with Jim Harbaugh. And they have a similar situation than we do in New York. He's a guy that if you plug him into that line, their line gets exponentially better.
Yeah.
So, but as far as from a scheme perspective, we're the best fit for him out there. So let's see how that works, right? Let's see if he wants to pay that New York taxes and play in the cold. Let's see whether he wants to come to sunny Las Vegas, Nevada, where there are no taxes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Salute to Dwayne, man. And again, he'll be a guy that can become a leader in that locker room. He's
immediately
off the rip.
Immediately. But the funny thing is this: do you recalibrate how you coach this lineup when you get more physical guys? Because when what you're saying about Vega is valid, right? He's athletic, but he's not the kind of guy, because you got to be able to get out there and move when you're in that wide zone scheme, right? He's a mauler. He's a guy that does his work in a phone booth, right? He's not like a guy like a Drew Shelton from Penn State. Yeah. Drew Shelton is a right tackle that can come in. You let him sit for you. He could be your starter for a very long time because he is a very athletic young man.
I think that don't get it confused, you guys. I think Vega can be an all-pro type talent. Like I've seen him. He's an absolute mauler. He's a bruiser. I just, again, do not know if Kubiak and them are going to want to invest in a guard there at 14 when you just drafted Caleb. You got JPJ out there. If you do bring in Linderbaum, where do you go with him? You got to put him at one of the guard spots. And I really believe, and we're on the same page with DJ Glaze, kicking him at the guard spot. I think he'll be really, really good, moving forward.
But one thing that John Spyitech said is that they're in the drafting good football players. They're not going to stay away from drafting a player that's really, really good.
Especially when you're taking a quarterback at 1.
Yeah. So come on, man.
Yeah. Salute to Dwayne, man. Peter Woods at 14, the defensive tackle out of Clemson, and then Jacob Rodriguez from Tech at 36. I'm not against that. If they believe that Peter Woods can be that guy, I'm not against it at all. And again, you guys, we love JPJ. Do not think for 1 minute that we do not believe that he could be a center. We've all been screaming from the mountaintops for him to be a center for the last 2 seasons. But again, until I see a regime actually say he is our center, because even Kubiak did. He said, we love him for his versatility. That's what he said about JPJ.
Yeah, he has to come in and show and prove. Listen, I'm going to be real with you. Look, Lincoln Kennedy said, the way he fires off, his skill set, his aggressiveness, it doesn't lead him to be a center, right? But he's a former Remington Award winner, so we know it can be done, and we know that he's been successful doing it the last 8 games of the season, his rookie season. My thing is this, right? If you can find a way to put some of that genius in his mind, right, to be a good center, to call defenses out, right, that will really make this line elite, because he has that physical ability to be able to take on the guys like Chris Jones by himself. And that's something that Linderbaum can't do.
And my apologies, brother. I am behind on your super. I got you right after this one. Salute to Bravo. Look how the Eagles did it. They built in the trenches. This is facts. Then they went out and got their wide receivers, and then they're running back. What's wrong with Branch possibly in the 2nd or 3rd round? I love Zach Branch. I would, if he's available there in the 3rd, I'm pulling the trigger immediately. I don't look at him as a gadget guy, a screen merchant. I think that he can be really, really valuable for us in special teams. And I think he could be a stud. Again, he is undersized, but bro, I think he could be one of them ones. So I have no issue. And I hear you, Bravo. Philly did it the right way. Roseman and those guys have one of the better O-lines in football and one of the best defensive lines in football, giving them a purpose to go out and get a Saquon Barkley that helps secure a championship in Philadelphia. So you're saying everything right. And my brother, you know how I feel about Tariq Woolen. I would love Tariq. He's still young, coming up on his 2nd deal, former Pro Bowl guy, his rookie year. I've been high on him since college. I don't know how Kubiak feels about Tariq Woolen. I don't know the thought process with Ron Leonard and company, but if we brought him in, I have no issue with that. I love Tariq Woolen. I really am a firm believer that he can be a guy, but I don't know if they want to pair him with Darian Porter, 2 taller, speedy corners. I don't know if they want to do that. Maybe they want to go in another direction and bring in a different type of corner. I mean, what do you guys think about Tariq Woolen fitting with what we got going on?
Look, bro, when they drafted Zeus, we were pissed. We wanted Tariq Woolen. Yeah. This is. I feel the same way about Tariq Woolen that I do about Jalen Carter. He should have been a Raider.
Yes, I agree.
So if they bring him in, man, I'd be ecstatic. And I think that you know, he's one of those guys that kind of need to step out of the shadows of the Witherspoons of the world.
We talked
to show
about
what he has, man. Right? Yo,
Yeah.
this could be a time where he could show and prove and really solidify himself as one of the better corners in this league. I like Tariq Woolen.
I think they go Stokes instead. I think they bring Stokes back and they go draft 1 or 2 in the draft. Honestly, I believe that. I don't think they're going to go get Tariq Woolen. I think he'll end up somewhere else. But if we brought him in, I would love it. Just when baby says ended up with Love at 14 in the mock. Could you imagine Love and Genty on the same team? It just wouldn't even be fair. Just run the football. You don't even need receivers.
It'd be like Bo and Marcus Allen.
Yeah, exactly. Like just run the football every single down. You guys see Spyitech trading back? I do. I have a feeling he'll flirt with the idea of moving back. It just depends on who would want to play ball. But either one of them, I expect to trade either 14 or 36. What do you guys think?
I definitely could see it.
Yeah.
He's going to want to get as much draft picks as possible. We have a ton.
I didn't mean to do that. But what I will say is this. Sorry. I'm sorry to get that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Yo, hey, Simpson, in the perfect world, man, you get Sonny Styles and Mendoza. You won the draft with just those 2 picks. But again, I don't see in any world that he falls that far. Real quick, before we do this, keep it on screen, Hammer. But I want your guys' thoughts. And El Cheeto, we read your super, brother. I read your super.
Yeah, let's read the El Cheeto super. Let's do that again. Let's do that like Dolomite back today.
Yeah,
Let's try that again. El Cheeto.
I'm trying to see. I thought I read this. I want you guys' thoughts on
Peter Woods might move to 14.
Max's video yesterday.
Go ahead, Hammer. I'm sorry, but yeah,
I didn't see it.
Oh, you didn't see it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I watched like 20 seconds of it. I kind of read the synopsis of it because, you know, to me, you know, whatever.
Peter Woods might fall to 14. I'd rather have him or Caden McDonald, the kid out of Ohio State, at 14 rather than Caleb Banks. I think that Caden is going to be available at 36. And Peter Woods, if he is there at 14, I have no issue with that, Cheeto. So salute to my guy. Great comment, my brother. I appreciate you. I'm going to say this. I thought that it was perfect. I thought that Max freestyled it, didn't write anything down, just let everything come from the heart. Once again, you guys, this is the last we're going to talk about Max Crosby. But I want to say this, man. The night before, you guys seen the messages. I told him, I said, man, just make sure you come home. Make sure you come home when it's all said and done and retire a Raider. And he hit love and was like, you already know. Like, Max wants to come home and retire a Raider at some point down the line. I thought everything that he said was beautiful outside of the Ravens Nation shit. I didn't like that. Max, you know better. There's only one nation. You cannot do that. You know, he said that he let the fan base down, you know, and he wished that he could have, you know, won, but it's time to make a change and so on and so forth. But he definitely big up the Raider, you know, the Raider fan base, Mark Davis, everybody in that building. I want to say, man, I respect the video that he put out there. And again, I expect him at some point here in the next 3 years, 4 years to come home and retire a Raider, pull the Charles Woodson at the end of his career and retire a Raider. So, Hammer, you got to check it out.
Look, listen, from what I saw, I respect it. But the one thing that I do want to say, right, there were people on my stream the night that the trade happened that were disrespecting Max Crosby.
It's nasty work.
And I want to tell y'all something, man. You guys know me, man. I am no jock sniffer, right? Like I am not one of these guys who like overvalue players and their importance in my life, right? I love football and I love being a part of Raider Nation and reporting on the Raiders. But the one thing I never do is canonize these guys, right? But Max Crosby deserves every bit of respect that the nation can muster because he could have been a malcontent.
Yep.
Could have been an asshole.
Yep.
Could have went public with his demands.
Yep.
And a lot of people were asking for him to speak on it, right? But the thing is, and I did too, but I said if he doesn't speak on it soon, he's saying the quiet thing out loud. And we already understand that he wants to leave.
Yeah.
And once that started happening, I wrap my mind around it and I'm okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. If Max Crosby became a malcontent and was screaming to get out of here, then the team's leverage drops exponentially. So instead of getting 2 first-rounders, they might be offering some goofy shit like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So give Max his credit because he told the company line He made sure the Raiders wound up well, and the Raiders he wound up in a good
Yep.
situation.
Yep. And for him to want the Raiders to actually succeed in this trade, it says everything I need to know about Max Crosby's character. And good luck to him moving forward. You know, this isn't a perfect world. This is what I want to happen. And Max, I know you're going to hate me for this. I want him to go out and have 20 sacks next year, win Defensive Player of the Year, and go 0-17. That's what I want to happen.
Bro, you know what? Like it is in my
and then win a championship the following year if it's not for us. If it's not
bro, listen, I don't root for anybody to win championships besides us, man. I am not that gracious.
If it's not us, I mean, you know.
Yeah, I'm not that gracious anymore. You know, I really don't care whether he has 7 sacks or none. He's not a Raider anymore, right? But I respect him and I like the guy.
Yeah.
But you know, as far now he's in that disgusting puke purple. Ethel.
Yeah. Salute to A-Train. You give would you give? No, I'm not giving any second for Kayvon Thibodeaux. They're actually insane to think that they can get a late second or early third.
Hey, Graf, show what we give for Caleb for Kayvon Thibodeaux. Please, could you show him real quick? This is the only thing that is worth it. That's it. That's what you get for Kayvon Thibodeaux. A half-eaten sandwich. We don't want.
What I would do was I'd give him the latest fourth that we have. I would.
Yeah, fourth for first. Beautiful.
Yeah, T Nipple, one of the greatest names in YouTube history, and nothing facts here. Hammer and Graf, stop wasted from doing mock drafts. This is facts, man. It's terrible at it. Disgusting.
T Nipple blocked.
Yo, hey T Nipple, you suck.
Unceremoniously blocked.
Go to my guy S-Ray, and we're about to get to building this team right now. We're at the hour mark. Let's get to it. However, it has to happen. Mendoza, trade up for Downs. It would be crazy to have Caleb Downs. Draft Pounds out of San Diego State right there in the second. Well, in the second. No, that's way too early. Diego Pound, no way at 36. Add dogs that are leaders and change this organization immediately. You can get him later on, S-Ray. Salute to my hometown, the 916, but you're not going to take him there at 36. There's just no way possible. But Diego Pounds is a big dude. Tell you that, pause. So, all right, Hammer, it's your show.
Oh shit. Great. No, I'm joking. I already cut Gino. Fuck that dude.
You see, Wasted has a Mets shirt on. I just wanted to put that out there real quick. You know?
No, it says meth.
Yeah, a Mets
No.
Mob Deep shirt.
You see what it says? It says Mob Deep.
It says METS Deep.
Listen, Mob Deep is from Queens. I have a Nas shirt like this. Stop.
Queensbridge.
But listen, do me a favor. Don't ever disrespect the drip god with that disgusting Mets crap. Thank you.
All right, let's get it.
Fuck the Yankees. Twice on Sunday. All right, so we cut Gino. I don't know why they still have this as Max being on the roster, but
Just cut him then to make it so we get that money back. If that makes any sense, right? I mean, imagine just cutting Max Crosby outright.
Whatever. Just do it that way.
We just need the money back.
All right. So here's some trade offers actually. And damn.
It doesn't
Indy
matter.
wants Trey. San Fran wants Trey.
Is this what, Trey Tucker?
Yeah.
Okay, because I can't really see the screen. Okay. So
Hold
what are the offers here?
Pick number 113. So it's what, a fourth, fifth?
Okay.
That's Indy.
Is that the earliest pick that we can get?
The other one that San Fran's offering is 127 and 172. They're offering 2 picks.
We don't play ball with them. Niners are off the yeah, doesn't happen.
Philly wants Michael Mayer.
No way.
Cleveland wants
Denzel Ward?
They
For
offered
what?
Denzel. They offered Denzel Ward, and we give pick number 134.
Man, why do they keep saying that they're going to move Denzel Ward? Is it maybe he's just pissed off because of all the shit that's going on? Maybe
Probably. Isn't Schwartz? The Schwartz is gone, isn't he?
He's gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
May the Schwartz be with you.
You want to pull the trigger on this?
I mean, dog, if you can get Denzel Ward right there for what? What is it?
Is it a fit? 134?
Do it.
Yo, I mean, come on, bro.
I mean, you're not getting, but it's not real though. It's not a real.
Why is it not real, bro? Max Crosby just got traded. Everything's
Yeah,
real.
you know what? Take it.
Hold on. You're okay. You acquired one player in this trade. Would you like to restructure or extend any of them? No. All right.
Not getting Denzel Ward.
See if there's any other offers. Tennessee offers Tony Pollard for pick number 134.
No.
Cap impact is minus 6.7.
No.
All right. So next.
Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Would you give up your second rounder for Denzel Ward?
That's a tough call.
You got a 5-year, $100 million deal in 2022. He's a 5-time Pro Bowler.
Yeah.
Are they bringing back Thomas Booker or no?
T-Book? Yeah, T-Book's here.
Remember,
All right.
remember that Spyitech was the one that went out and made that move.
What about Meredith?
Denzel's 28 too, man.
Yeah, and he hasn't played a full season in his 8-year career. That's the
What about Jordan Meredith?
Yes, bring him back and put him back at the guard spot.
All right, so I'm gonna confirm the tenders on them. Stokes. Are we re-signing Stokes?
Yeah, 100%. Why wouldn't you?
I think that we should.
It makes no sense not to.
And from what I'm hearing, Spytech is already, trying to work that out. I think
What are you giving him though? Because the market value is 17 mil.
Not doing that at all. But let me see.
Let's be fucking realistic, man. 14 million.
2 years, 17 mil.
Let me see. Eric Stokes market value. Let me look at Spytech real quick. They have it anywhere from 7 mil to 7.4 annually.
So 14. So 7 mil to 7 point annually. So that's a cap number, right?
Yeah.
So 14, 2 years.
Go 15, 2 years. Again, durability issues, you guys. Like just because he played, he missed one game last year. Again, he's had issues in the past. I'd bring him back in 2 years, 15.
15.
Yeah.
45, 47.
There you go.
All right, so we got him and Ward, and we got a second year Darian Porter with DeCameron Richardson still in the building.
So let's think about our guys first that are still currently on this roster or set to be free agents. That would you want to bring them back? Kuntz, yes or no?
I would. At this point, we have literally no
Tyree.
Well, Tyree's still in the building. He still has.
What are we offering him though?
It has to be a hometown 1 year deal.
How much?
Has to be. What did I offer him yesterday? I put this on Twitter. It's a 2025 contract was a 1 year, 12 mil. I'd go. Damn, possibly
1.9, 1.11.
Yeah, give him 10 even. I mean, look, I'm not. You guys cool with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Man, tripping, bro.
Devin White.
No, hell no.
Bob and Moyer and what's his face? Carlson, we got to put in.
I'd rather go get a kicker, dog.
Are you serious?
Just you know what? For now, man, bring them both back. Just bring them.
Absolutely atrocious.
Why not? Yeah, bring them in at that. It is what it is.
Absolutely ridiculous, Rapid Raider.
I think that Kuntz is going to be great in the 3-4 system.
This is perfect. 4.6 for 3 years. Let's go. Confirm
We're bringing a UDFA man to battle it out with him. It is what it is.
I think everybody else. I think we're good right now.
They were saying that Landon Roberts might come back to the Raiders.
All right. So now we look at free agency.
Okay. Let's start with Linderbaum.
That's exactly where I'm going.
You got to sign Tyler Linderbaum like your life depended on it.
The Jets are the early favorite to land Geno Smith. Hilarious.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Yo.
That'd be fucking comedy gold.
I'm weak.
Look, let's be realistic here. Does he end up getting 24, 25 million a year? Possibly. Let's go 23 here.
For
23 million.
Linderbaum?
Tyler Linderbaum.
I was going 5 for 95, average 19 million a year.
He's not.
You signed the center for 5 years.
He'll get more.
Yeah,
5.
you see what the range says? The max is 22.2. What do you want to do?
Okay, so
4 years, 93
give him the
million.
max.
You want to give him the max on what? A 4-year or 5-year?
Go 5. He's still 25 years old. You lock him in. Why not? You said 22.2 is the most.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, we got to overpay for Tyler Linderbaum. You know, he's absolutely sensational as a center in this league. Give him the max.
What is wrong with you?
The same thing that's wrong with your weak ass fade.
Wow, you motherfucker. All right, so he took it.
He got the you're going to hell.
So where are we going?
All right. Let's go to linebacker. Let's see what we got at linebacker.
Nakobe Dean.
Now, hey Stephen A, can I speak to Wasted real quick?
Not even a little bit.
That's crazy how much he sounds like him too. I want to go Nakobe Dean, and I've been thinking about this, and I've thrown this number out there a couple times. I haven't done it on a live because obviously I haven't been on a live in God knows how long, but a 3-year, $27 million deal for Nakobe Dean.
You said 3-year what?
27 million, which is 9 on average.
Like you like get on it.
I had him at 8 annually, but that works. That works.
You know, I like to talk numbers.
Let's do it. Again, Devin Lloyd, you guys, it's going to be
done.
You can't go out and pay every top player at each position.
Yeah, but go get Devin Lloyd if you can get Devin Lloyd, man.
I mean, but what does that look like?
Hold on.
Well, we can see what it looks like, right?
Yes, we can. Damn. Hold up.
You're going to pay him $20 million a year?
14.5 mils the max.
It's not, and he's going to get more than that. Let me see. Devin Lloyd market value. Right now, they have him at $20.1 million per year.
Jesus Christ. Nope.
3 years, $60 million deal.
Oh,
I'm not paying that right now. I'm just not. You, especially in a deep linebacker class. Go get Nakobe, man.
Who are we looking at now?
I think you're blind to the facts, Graf.
Yo, I mean, bro, you can go get Jacob Rodriguez. You go get Anthony Hill Jr., but you don't have to pay $20 million. Bro, you're just going against what you were just saying.
Fucking
that's Devin. No, that's not true. That's Devin Lloyd. You go out there and you spend.
Who had one real good year?
Yo, Reek.
On a contract year?
Reek.
Fucking Devin effing Lloyd. You wash him out. That was so.
We just brought Stokes back. We just traded for a corner. We don't need him.
All right. So what position you want to look at?
Go look at wide receiver.
Just had one good year.
Fuck no. We haven't talked about Wan'Dale Robinson at all.
He's going to Tennessee.
He's going to Tennessee.
Brian DeBall special, baby.
Alec Pierce, Romeo Dobbs. And you see the numbers. So Alec Pierce, it's showing projected is 22.1 to 28.8 or 29.9. Romeo Dobbs, market value, it shows 23, and the range is 17.3 to 30 mil.
That's not what the fuck is this?
Over the
site
cap.
on?
Yo, this site is making me fall asleep. This site is terrible.
Romeo, no.
This is how I feel right now.
Bro, he's gonna get. This is what they have: 12 million per.
Who is that? For
this
Dobbs?
Is for Romeo Dobbs.
So you want to go Dobbs or you want to go Pierce?
No, what I want to do is go get Shaheed because I think he's going to be ready regardless. And then we can double back and see if it makes sense to double up.
Look at this shit. 2.8.
What is it?
2.8 max.
No, listen, give Shaheed 15 mil.
Or how long?
Pause. Give him a 3-year deal.
3-year deal. 15 a year,
bro.
You said 15 a year?
Yeah, 15 to 3. So that's what, 45?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? He's still only 28 years old?
All right, signing confirmed.
He said, have y'all seen 53 from the Eagles? Devin would look great.
Somebody said, what about Devin Bush?
Nah, he too little, man.
Pause. All right. Are we good with free agency?
Nope, we're still going, bro. Go look at what does Elijah Vera Tucker look like?
Oh my God. I'm
just asking, man. I mean, shit. Can I see what him? I want to see what him. I want to see what Jaquan Brisker looked like.
Low 8.1, max 24.9.
Go get my man Brisker. Yeah, Penn State boy.
Take the low. Can we take the low and then agree on Brisker? Waste it.
look, you do what you got to do. But you know, what about my man Rashawn Gary? Y'all didn't
How
go
about 3 years?
He's not cut yet.
How about 3 years, 13 mil for Elijah Vera Tucker?
3 year what?
13 mil a year.
I think he would probably take a 1 year prove it kind of deal so we can try to get the big bag. I think
1 year, 9 million.
1.9 at the minimum. Give him one for 10. Why not?
Elijah.
He took it.
All right, cool. Now go look at Brisker at the safety position if you can. And where are we right now in terms of money?
I gotta look. Hold on. Brisker, 14.8 mil.
I'm not against that. I'm not.
Wasting
You cool with that?
You know, I love Jaquan Brisker.
Or do you want to look at Kobe Bryant?
Yeah, his projected annual is 14.8.
Yeah, and Spyitech has him at 11.1 to 11.9.
What do you want to go?
See if they'll take a 3 year, 33 mil.
That's 11 on average.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta change my avatar. This is crazy.
Yep.
Okay, cool. We got a safety. All right. And I love Kobe Bryant, but I just feel like, and that's my guy. That's my safety. But it's not all, Wasted wants one of his guys. Brisker's one of them dudes.
No, hey man, but I just want what's best for the Raiders.
Did you forget who? You didn't even know what voice he was talking to. This motherfucker Wasted got to go to sleep.
No, I just want what's best for the Raiders.
Hey, man. Oh, well, look, but Brisker, what he needs to do is
all right. So moving forward,
go to edge.
These motherfuckers can play. When I sign all these overpaid bums.
Coach Jason. All
hey,
right,
Graf, man, what it is, man?
Bro, they get hey, coach, they gave Khalil Mack 18 million guaranteed.
They gave Khalil Mack 18 million. He deserved it.
Go down to see an edge rusher. Let's keep going. We got to see if we can go get.
Let's bring back Clee Farrell.
Hell nah. You better shit. What do you guys think about bringing in Phillips?
I've signed him a couple of times.
Yeah, listen, he's good. I mean, for what we're trying to do. You know what I mean? I mean, the thing with him is though, it's just the number for me, because you know,
7. I'll give him a 2 year, $14 million deal.
Yeah, listen,
he's not gonna do that.
So all right, so what you
I'll
really
do one of the cheaper options then, because he's gonna be up there at 20 mil. It's not. I'm telling you now, bro.
Yeah,
go to boy. Go to boy.
I'm not bringing him in for $20 million.
Go to Mafi.
Yeah, go to Mafi.
9.4, 1.8 to 18 mil.
Do it. Why not? Seattle guy.
What do you want to sign him to?
Let me see.
Because you could do a 1 year 9.4.
Nah, he'll get a better deal than that. Give him a Spyitech has him at 3 years, 36.7, 12.2 per. I would say go 13 per. Y'all cool with that?
Yeah.
13 million per?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Seattle guy. He could play linebacker as well.
You said 3 years?
I think Adolfo Wee's going to end up back with the Chargers.
You said 3 years, right?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so we got Kuntz back. We got him in the building. We can go draft another edge or two. Remember, you guys, we got Brendan Jackson still on the roster, Tyree. We brought back Snowden. We took the tender on him. So,
no, I'm gonna be honest. I draft Joey Bosa.
All right, go to running back.
Oh man.
We got to see what. Oh, look, bring Ingo back immediately. Let's go ahead and bring him back.
I'm getting Heidenreich. I'm bringing him on a 4 year, 4 on average.
No,
for a fullback, dog. That's kind of long. 2 year deal, man. You don't sign no fullback that long.
Just give him the minimum. Who cares? Like there you go. 1-time Pro Bowl. He's a fullback. So now we got our fullback. I think Ingo makes sense. Bring him back home. All right, now let's look at running back, you guys. We can look at Kenneth Gainwell. He'd be a great number 2 option behind Genty. We can look at Rashad White, who I think he's going to be with the Commanders personally. Sean
Travis
Tucker. I wonder if Spyitech looks at potentially bringing in Sean Tucker. He looked pretty good out there with those injuries last year. I'm gonna be honest. Didn't he score a bunch of touchdowns for them last year? Let me see. Sean Tucker. I could have sworn he's only 24 years old. He'll be 25 in October. Look, man, what do you guys think about bringing him in? Last year, he had 320 yards on the ground, had 7 touchdowns.
Look, man,
Also,
it's a price point for me at this point because we're going to be out of money, right?
I think we're already out of money, actually.
Are we?
With all those signings we just did, yeah.
Hell.
You're
How?
I don't know, but it's showing that like the cap is tight. No Diddy.
Did they already put the max money on the books?
I have a feeling that they didn't, and that's the problem. Hold on.
There's no way, bro.
Hold on.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
All right, you good?
Don't bust that nut. We'll be right back.
We can also restructure a few contracts. It doesn't make any sense that we're at 0 right now. That makes no sense at all. Restructure. We can restructure. How much money does that free up?
10.7.
10.7.
Yeah.
All right. Restructure, Colton.
Yeah. Now we have 11.6.
I don't. This makes no sense at all.
It's probably because the way that we cut max. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll act as though we're operating like we have that max money. I still think that we should have more money than that. But go get a running back, Brandon. I think we'll be good.
Hold on.
I would take Sean Tucker, man. He'll be cheaper than Algier.
How much you want to offer Tucker?
Give him what is the
average annual is 3.7. The range is 2.1 to 8.4.
Give him the 3. Give him a 2-year deal.
You want to go to how much? 2.4? 2.6?
Let me see. I want to see personally what they have. Market value.
I would go 2.8.
2.8? Yeah, they had the 2 to 4 range. Give them just meet them in the middle. Give them 3. Why not?
Well, it's showing 3.7 as a market value, so I'll just give them 4 for 2 years.
All right. Oh, yeah, we're doing it for 2 years, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
And it said Tampa's unlikely to match that. So, all right. So let's go to the draft. Full draft.
Standard draft. Speed it up. I think they messed the money up somehow. I think, by the way, we did like the 2-3-year deals, 4-year deals, 5-year deals that they somehow, some way.
If anything, we can go back. We can use the other one too and take a look afterwards.
Right.
But the other thing with Ultimate GM, like we have players that we've been talking about, and there's times like where they don't even appear in free agency, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, because that doesn't make any sense. You got Mendoza. Listen, you already know what we're doing here. Take our guy.
So why is it not letting me draft him? I'll start. That's why.
All right. Take our guy. And let's see who's available at 14. Ooh, there's some names right there. You can get your corner right there with Terrell as well. Look, bro, don't let me play around with this shit because I'll take Lemon right there at 14. So
Of course you will.
yeah, I just look, dog. I think he can be that guy at the next level.
Oh my God.
Monroe Freeling's there.
Lemon effing bum.
Is Mansour there? Is he available?
Nah, Mansour got taken by LA just before.
Okay, which makes sense. They need corner help. They need corner help out there, even after going to get one of the best corners in football. Who go up top? Who's available at the? Why is my phone going off?
Because they're calling you and telling you to draft Ione.
Why is my? All right. So McCoy is the best player available.
Yep.
We just remember what we just did, you guys. We traded for Denzel and we picked up Stokes back in free agency. So you don't need a corner there. Keldrick Folk. I'm not a big fan of him. I mean, what do you guys think about taking your defensive tackle here with Peter Woods?
I mean, the thing about Peter Woods is you're doing a base 3-4, right? So does he fit what you're trying to do?
You know who does? Makai Lemon.
God, what do we?
Yeah, I'm getting. Look, go ahead and take the guard. Take the guard of the Penn State.
No, do what you want, Gruff.
No. It's not my draft.
Go ahead and draft. A 300-pound tackle.
All right, go ahead and take the guard. We'll take our guard. It is what it is. We just got Elijah Vera Tucker in the draft or in free agency, and we just took a guard.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. So now you got Elijah Vera Tucker on one side, the guard, and you have JPJ. No time.
Emmanuel's no, he's gone. Is he available?
Yeah, he's available.
Yeah, yeah. Come on,
pull the trigger.
Run it.
F and run it. Graf, you effing bum.
He's gonna be a first round pick, but
man.
Ooh, Dunkers. Well, we don't need a guard though.
Yeah,
no, he's a tackle.
No,
he's a guard. He's gonna be a guard. His arms are too short.
What about Malachi? What about Malachi Lawrence?
I like Malachi.
I like Malachi too. He's an edge.
We picked up some edge help already. Romelo's there.
We need a defensive tackle though, because we didn't go defensive tackle. So yeah. So you gotta listen. You got Jackson from Florida State. He's a 3-tech guy. You know what I mean? And then we can just do what we need to do. We need to get a hog molly in the middle though.
Yeah, what defensive tackles are available?
I'm Jackson from Florida State. Dominic Orange is there. Orange is there, and Jackson from Florida State. So
what y'all think about taking Big Citrus right here?
Big Citrus, man. Run it.
Right. Run it. All right. So who's available at receiver? So Thompson is the best one available right now, right?
Skylar Bell is there.
Ooh, Skylar's available?
He's the second best available right now. And I've taken Skylar a couple times in mock drafts.
Look, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We need some linebacker help too, though, right? Who we pick up in free agency?
We got Nakobe Dean.
Okay, but who we still need another body. I'd take Skylar here.
All right.
Let's do it. Why not? And then go look at linebacker.
Darrell Perkins is there.
Take Perk, bro. Take Perk.
Percocet. Molly Percocet.
All right. Damn, Markel Bell is still there. Wow. What about we got a safety, right?
This is what we have so far. We got Fernando, we got Ione, we got Warren, we got Orange, we got Bell, we got Perkins.
Okay, so go look at edge. Ooh, take Max.
Another Max at edge, huh?
Yep. Let's go. All right, go to best available, brother. Is this
yeah, this is best available. Yeah.
Go down a little bit. Keep going. I'm looking. Don't really necessarily need to take a running back here, right? We can take one late or as a UDFA. Go back up top. Broadway, we fixed the O-line. What do you mean? You have no idea what you're talking about. We got Elijah Vera Tucker, Linderbaum, and we got the best guard in the draft. Literally, like, reconstructed the whole O-line.
Sorry, guys. The old man's bladder.
You know what, man?
The old man's bladder, man.
Go ahead and take this. Let's take the big guy. Let's take the big guy right here.
Oh,
Markel Bell.
Yeah,
take the big 6'9",
hey,
the big 6'9" tackle.
Add a tackle to the mix. Why
That's
not?
right. Listen, man, everything is shoring up, my man.
Yeah. Now, damn, I'm trying to see. We can get another receiver here if we wanted to. We got Shaheed. We got Skylar Bell.
Shaheed.
Who would be a sneaky pick right here? And what should we look? We got a bunch of corners in free agency. Don't really need to add another body there.
All right. Go and see who's available at wide receiver.
It's up. Aaron Anderson, Kendrick Law, Vinny Anthony, Barian Brown, Romello
Your boy
Brinson.
Caldwell's there.
Yeah.
You want to add Caldwell? Another big body right there.
Yeah. I mean, look, you imagine him, 265
Dante?
guys. Him
Why
and
not?
Dante, 265 guys.
I'm here for it. Let's do it. Now go look at linebacker one more time with that last pick. Because we added Nakobe Dean, we got Harold Perkins. We can use another one.
Yeah, we need a thumper too. We need a thumper.
You can go
West
get Brown.
Weeks. Is that real? Is that a real name?
Yeah, you can get Brown right there, right? At LSU. We already got it. We already got it. Go down. Oh, you want to take the 6'6" Gentry right here?
Let me see.
Yeah.
Why not? Add another line.
Eric Gentry's my guy.
Yeah, Adam. USC.
Yo, get my guy Eric Gentry. Listen, that's Willie
McGinnis
Jr.
Who the all-season grade? First off,
A-. Let's go.
Willie McGinnis Jr.
And remember, we could have cut other people. You know, that's another reason why we didn't free up some money. Let me see.
Trying to see if there's a league projection.
Sam, what are you talking about, man?
Oh, hold on. We can simulate the season. Let's see this shit.
Daniel, pause.
Oh, shit. This shit looks ugly.
Oof.
That shit is ugly.
Well, guess what? Look, if we lose a bunch of games, right? We got 2 first-round picks next year. Our first is higher. Here's what it is.
Yeah, man.
And Philly won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they're tweaking. Go back to the players that we brought up, but let's see what we did.
It's shown, like I'm reading this right here. It says the signing of Eric Stokes proved to be a key move in shaping the roster. Roster cuts freed up 8.7 in cap space, enabling the front office to retool. Round 1 selection Fernando Mendoza contributed as a rookie, and he looks to be a building block for the future.
You know what? We didn't pick up a veteran quarterback at all.
I'm gonna use the other one.
No, bro. We're not doing a whole nother one, bro. It is what it is. It's cool. But we can go get one off the scrap heap, man. It is what it is. But I want to go back to the roster real quick. I want to see what we got. Okay, you're gonna have to read them off. I can't see them. I'm blind.
Hold on, I'm gonna fix this too.
Again, man, salute to everybody here in the video in the building, man. As always,
it has Aiden as a starter. Well, there's a first problem. We got Genty, Lauby.
That doesn't mean, bro, that he was talking about ways to come on, man.
Wait, what they say now?
The last video, Hondo said he had to block some people, and everybody in the chat said wasted. Everybody in the chat made it about wasted. Hondo,
no, Hondo ain't. Listen, bro. Let me tell y'all something, yo. No, I don't want to talk about nobody else, but
yeah, man,
he know better than that.
Any unblock wasted as well.
Uncle Sour Sacks.
Let's stop it. But I think we did good, man. I think we did good. Again, we could have freed up some more money by moving on from some other people. We didn't really cut a lot, too many people. And I really don't believe that they really freed up that max money, Hammer. That's probably why it looks like that.
That's why. Hold on.
Well, and then we spent like drunken sailors.
Yes. Yes.
We spent like drunken sailors. That was the problem.
Big balling with my homies. Posse up.
Dog, you got to chill, yo. Listen. No, Sir Mix-a-Lot here. What is wrong with you, bro?
Yo, yeah, like
the E40 version, bro.
Yeah, the original version. My posse's on Broadway, man. That shit was weak.
Those are the greatest names. Fuck you. Not gonna lie, man. Max is forever a personal all-time fave, but that Flock Nation was nasty work. He should know better. Shaking my head. Come on, Max. Yeah, he was just trying to. He was trying to appease his new fan base.
Yeah, man, he get the F up out of here.
This one, all right, yeah, this one's updated because it doesn't have Max. So get rid of Gino 118. Do we restructure Colton Miller?
But again, oh yeah, because Gino's not officially released. You can't release it.
Do we restructure Colton Miller?
We did the last time, and we don't need to though. We got 130.
We don't need to. Leave him alone, bro. Let Colton eat. Is that Christian Wilkins money gone?
No.
No, apparently it's not gone until 27.
So could you cut him, or could you do anything with that?
No. Let's see if there's anybody else.
Look, man, I'm not talking bad about Sir Mix-a-Lot. I mean, he is the genius who put him on the glass. One of my favorites. But you know.
Yeah, I don't see anybody else we need to remotely do anything with here. Yeah. All right. So let's move up. We just cut douchebag. Carlson.
Now listen, man, it's time for us to do a real goddamn build right here, Hammer. It's time to do a real.
You guys
well, now that you're off the porcelain, we can.
Listen, man. Listen, you know, the old man had to go take a stewy dump.
He dropped an additional pod.
Additional pod. Listen, it was like Dinty Moore beef stew.
Where did Graph go now? God damn it.
I don't know. Listen, man, this is the longest live in the history of the world.
Pause.
I mean, my God, come on. let's go. Let's.
There it is. All right.
Yo, you got Cheetos, you ghetto ass motherfucker, yo.
Jokes again.
Listen, man, you can take the boy out of Sacramento, but you can't take the Sacramento out of
you can't take the sack out of the man.
I mean, you said it, I didn't. Bang zoom.
No,
the cheatster.
Stokes again.
Mm-hmm.
Stokenstein. That's the only guy we're signing.
You know what, Hammer? Give him 500.
Yeah, Hammer. Is there any way?
Give him what?
I'm
right now, Hammer. $500,000.
I'm having fun with this one. I'm not.
Whoa!
Bro, I'm eating fucking tortillas.
Bro, my God, the spillage.
I'm eating tortillas.
You got the spillage going on here. What the hell is going on here?
I'm not taking this one serious, man. I told Hammer wasn't doing another one. Hey, Wasted. Hey, why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you build this team up, motherfucker? You
2 years, how much?
Hey, look. You know what? Listen, bro. This is like the live that won't end. So what I'll do is we will do the Wasted way.
Well, the thing is, Hammer, we've been here for an hour and 41 minutes. I think Wasted's been here for about 14 of them.
That's right. A grand total, baby. A grand total.
Yeah, I'm giving Stokes a 2-year, $24 million deal.
Okay. All right. Come on. Let me build this thing up, Hammer.
All right, so build it.
All right. Will you take this goddamn thing down?
Pause.
Listen, it's Stokes the F up out of here. Get him out of here. Cut him.
Okay. Do you want to resign anybody?
Stone Forsyth, baby.
Fuck that. I'd rather shit in my hands and clap.
No. Let me see. Roll down. No. Nope. T-Book.
Thank you, bro.
How much is his contract worth? No, you know, you can get the F up out of here too. The only person I would re-sign is Stokes.
So what do you want to offer him? 224?
You know what? I really want to play the game. We did it the last time. I want to make this different. So no, let's not re-sign him. Let's get everybody out of here.
F up out of here with that crap.
All of them.
Do we really bring Raheem Mostert back? Ain't no way.
Raheem Mostert, get him out of here too.
Well, he's going to be gone.
Get him out of here.
Well, I don't know. He's talking like we brought him back.
All right. So, the Lockster. So who's on the roster here? We got all our guys, right? So, all right. So first things first, right? Go to defensive back. See what's available in free agency. I bet you Stokes is going to be like the best one available. You're going too fast, bro.
Oh, hey, yo.
I mean, golly.
What are we doing?
Yeah, all right, just enough of this shit. It's enough.
What?
It's enough. All right, so AJ Parker. Go down. Booth. Hey.
Yeah, where you got it? Bypass that. It's just not work.
Not, bro. It's like, yo, you just because you have a hankering for. I'm just not even gonna say it. I just want to. We'll take care of this off air. I don't want to get canceled for what I want to say to you. Hey, I guess we're. So there's no Kobe Bryant, none of that available. None of these. No, there's no Tariq Woolen available. Nobody.
There's the Kobe Durant.
Yeah, but where's Tariq Woolen and all these guys?
That's what I'm saying. With this one, like the Ultimate GM, there's fucking players missing left and right.
This is ass, bro. This is
so
ass.
over. So over. You know what? You guys want to see the way we built this team? Go look at the last one that Hammer put up.
Yeah.
We built a solid team that won about 4 games, Hammer?
5.
Right.
5, man. There you go, man.
Big. No, hold on. My fucking hand. Fuck you, Graf.
Yes. Tomorrow, matter of fact, Hammer, do you work tomorrow?
I get out at 1 o'clock, so I'm around in the afternoon.
Okay. Tomorrow, Wasted off or?
Nah, tampering. Listen, the Wasted Show will be going live as soon as I get off.
There you go. Pause again. We will be live tomorrow all day. God, Ever Wasted is out here really tweaking today, man.
Why am I, bro? Don't try to turn this on me, bro.
This is wild, man. We'll be live.
I don't understand what I say that was so wild.
It is what it is, dog. I got to give you something to eat.
I see you up here, dropping spillage out your mouth, and you talking about what I'm saying.
We had
these guys up here. I mean, you're going full Mia Khalifa up here. What is wrong with you?
Oh my God, bro! Come on, man.
Spillage.
This man called me a porn star. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Salute to everybody here in the building. As always, we appreciate you guys so much. Shieldmore is in the building. Appreciate everybody for work, pulling up and hanging out with us on this glorious Sunday. Make sure you guys subscribe to my brother Hammer's channel over there, man. Go subscribe to Wasted. Also, if you're not subscribed to me, man, OLV Raiders Network. Hit that like button on each channel. Wipe them feet, break them thumbs, pay your bar tabs, and all that good stuff. Tomorrow, I'll be live at 10:30 Central. The temporary window opens at 12 p.m. Eastern, right?
If so.
Yeah, so we'll be live tomorrow morning early, you guys. I think it was at 8:30 Pacific, 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. So pull up, come hang out. We're going to be active again all week long with this free agency stuff. Salute again, man, to everybody here in the building. As always, we appreciate you guys so much for rocking. Anything on the way out, y'all?
No, sir. Listen, let's pray for rain, man, and hope we don't wind up in the mud.
And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
Salute, y'all. We are out.
A late birthday present, but I will take it. Welcome to the house at Hammer, built by the nation for the nation. Welcome to Raider Nation News today. I am your host. I am the tribal chief of Raider Nation. Do me a favor, point those ones real high in the sky, and do me a favor.
Acknowledge me.
Hope everybody is having a great Sunday. I know I am right now. Those coming on in, y'all know the routine. Those new in here, let me teach you real quick. Break them thumbs, hammer that sub, smash the bell to stay up to date with all your Raiders news, rumors, updates, live streams, and reactions. We have breaking news. That's why we're here. Clint Kubiak is set to become the next head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. Now, nothing is official until there is ink to paper, and that will not happen until after Super Bowl 60 next Sunday. So we're going to take it as it goes right now. You know, things can change, but 2 head coaching spots left available was between us and the Cardinals. Cardinals are in a bit of a dumpster fire right now, not really knowing the direction that they're going to go with their quarterback. But as it still stands, and this ain't changing anytime soon, we have the #1 overall pick in the 2026 NFL draft. We have a shit ton of weapons on offense. Yes, we need to clean up and rebuild that offensive line, but we have Bowers, we have Genty, we have Besh, we have Thornton, we have Mayer. We have a lot of weapons. Fernando will be coming to the Strip at the end of April. And now it looks like we're going to have our next head coach, currently the offensive coordinator of the Seattle Seahawks, Clint Kubiak. Now, similar to that of watching Indiana and watching Fernando Mendoza throughout the college football playoffs, I really tuned in a little bit more with Seattle throughout the playoffs. I did see a few games here and there throughout the regular season. And that offense, I can't even put into words what I've seen, how happy I've been knowing that this is a candidate for us. Now, hold on one sec. I'm sorry. I'm like about to go off the rails already. I apologize. That's what the problem is. All right. Hold on one second, guys. Let's fix this real quick. Watching this offense, especially last weekend specifically. Now, we know what they have over there. You got Sam Darnold at quarterback. They have a 2-headed monster running back system in Charbonnet and Kenneth Walker III. They have JSN, who is undoubtedly the #1 receiver in the league this season. It's just a myriad of guys, and they have performed ridiculously. Like, let's talk about the numbers real quick. Let me see if I can find this real quick. So, again, very high-powered offense. Kubiak as the offensive coordinator for them set a franchise record for wins. Best offense in the league again. 3rd in points at 28.41. 8th in total yards, 351.4. Tied for 10th in rushing yards at 123.3 a game. 8th in passing yards, 228.1. 13th in offensive efficiency at 50.76. And 15th in EPA, which is 30.86. I'm loving what I'm seeing. I'm loving what I'm hearing. I'm really looking forward to the Super Bowl right now because I'm real intrigued to see what this offense is going to do against Drake May and the New England Patriots. I'm going to start highlighting you guys momentarily. I made like this little change with the chat, and it's actually more difficult to actually look at here. I need to put it to the side of me again. I'm sorry, guys. I appreciate everybody that's in here. We already have 152 of you guys in here. I know there's a couple of other lives going on. In all honesty, don't care. We had to be on for this. Now, I talked about it last week. I thought that we were actually going to hear something by Wednesday, Friday the latest. There were some things that I knew about for at least 2-3 days, but the information that I got, I could not bring to the general public. I couldn't post anything. I knew about the second interview. Everybody knew about the second interview. But not everybody knew exactly what was going to happen in that second interview. So it's kind of funny. I really want to get this guy on and have him on to talk about this a little bit more. But it was pretty much that an offer was going to be made to Clint Kubiak. That it was more or less second interview. He's going to receive an offer. The offer was going to be made to the public in coming days. Less than 24 hours, realistically. Now we hear what's going on, and I'm incredibly excited. I'm incredibly happy about this. Let me go through this chat real quick because I see a lot of you guys in here. See a lot of you guys going crazy. We have the emojis up. We have my face being, or the chat being taken over by my face right now. Put this here. I think this is good. Or we could put it right here. Yeah, I like it here instead. All right. A lot of you guys are going crazy right now. I absolutely love this. I'm going to see. I'll try again. Maybe dude is not up right now, but I have to show you guys love right now. I see a lot of you guys going crazy in here. Jordy, Demented, Anthony. Come on, really? I will turn this shit off right now. Really have to go there with that? Do I got a mod? Put him in a temporary timeout. I don't give a shit. Temporary timeout. Don't give a fuck. If it happens again, you're getting thrown the fuck out. How about that? Come on, dude. I'm letting you guys. Oh, we are going to. Come on. Why are we here? We absolutely are going to. That's going to happen. The vault line will be open at some point during this live. I'm going to be on for a while with each and every single one of y'all. Again, this is something for us to celebrate, something for us to have a good time about right now. Let's call this live the post birthday hangover / celebration, as Clint Kubiak is slated to be our next head coach. Again, no ink to paper yet. It's going to take a while before that happens, so you have to bear with us. We have to wait until after the Super Bowl. Our first super chat of the day. Salute to Keith Scarborough on the $4.99 holla. Praise the Lord on this Sunday. Got our guy. Talk that shit. Again, we have to wait until ink is to paper, which will not happen until after the Super Bowl. John Calvin, thank you for becoming a new member. You guys want to support me, support the channel, keep the lights on here. The link is pinned at the very top. Hammer, this is great news to hear. Hope that Raiders organization is ready for some W's. Talk that shit. I'm going to move the alerts. Not you guys in the chat, but the next time we get some type of alert, I'm going to move it over a little bit. I'll move this here for now. But we got to move the alert somewhere it's more visible. That's the next thing. Where are we going with this? I did already see that there's an offensive line coach that followed him with New Orleans. It is probably going to be our next O-line coach as well. What does this mean for the OC and DC? I don't know. There's one name that I have thrown out there. I don't know how many other content creators have brought this name up as a defensive coordinator for us, but I have talked about Raheem Morris on several occasions. Why not right now? Again, he can build himself back up to maybe eventually become a head coach somewhere. But I think right now for us, I think it would be a solid move. Now, ESPN put out something yesterday for all 32 teams and in terms of players that are set to be free agents. The player that they put out there for us was Malcolm Kuntz. Now, do you think that we bring back Malcolm Kuntz on another 1-year prove-it deal? Do you think we go another route, whether it being through the draft and finding somebody that they think is much better fit and a guy that can be a starter from day one for our defensive line, for our edge? It's tough to say. It's very tough to say. But, okay, I think I got it. I think I might got it. I think I got it. Nope, I don't. Wait, I could have moved it, but it moved away. All right, next one we get, I'm going to try to move it. I'm sorry. We are going to celebrate this. We're going to celebrate this. Look, I already got, and the real ones know, the day ones know, we got that CBM on deck right now to celebrate. I am incredibly ecstatic for this. Again, I'm more waiting to hear that it is official, that he is signing off, and hearing, hey, we have a press conference coming up in a couple days after to make the official announcement. That's what I'm looking forward to. Most definitely. Yes. And that's another thing that I have been thinking about over these last 2-3 days. And this was before this news broke within the hour. And those coming on in, welcome on in. We have over 233 in here. Let's get over the 100. Over the 100 likes, please. Let's run that shit up. Let's get in the algorithm right now. For those that are coming in right now, offensive coordinator, Seattle Seahawks, Clint Kubiak, is set to become the next head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. Again, it will not be official until after the Super Bowl, which is next Sunday. From things that I have read, things that I have seen already, his meeting with Brady, it was all ball. It's all they talked about. Very similar mindset. Absolutely love it. That's what you want to hear. I talked about Brasillo. I don't think it'll be Brasillo coming back here, but that was not the name that was mentioned. And it has been going rampant already. It's been going rampant already throughout Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, in terms of this happening. And we could do a little quick deep dive. Let me get some stuff up here real quickly. Let's see. Let me just find this real quick, and I'm sorry for the dead air, guys. So let's just go through a quick history real quickly, and this is over the last couple of years for Clint Kubiak. So 2021, he was the Vikings offensive coordinator. 2022, he was the Broncos pass game coordinator / QB's coach. 2023, 49ers pass game coordinator. And then the last 2 years, realistically. I get this to move now? Oh, still doesn't want to move for me. This sucks. I'm struggling over here trying to get this one little piece. Wait, I think we got it. All right. So next time we have an alert, it'll be in a much better place than where it was just now. And we could fix this and put this back to where it was. There we go. 24 and 25. 24, he was the Saints OC with, that quarterback that we had before. And this season with Seattle, and again, those that have watched, you guys have seen a phenomenal offensive display from Clint Kubiak and the rest of the Seattle Seahawks offense. Now, another thing that I've talked about, and this is one thing that just looking from their offense, and this was a trend once upon a time, but it kind of, and then it came back again in terms of the two-headed monster. Now, I'm looking at an offense like Detroit's. You got Sonic and Knuckles and Gibbs at Montgomery in the backfield. Again, you have Seattle with Charbonnet and Kenneth Walker. Are we going to get another running back to complement Ash and Genty, but at the same time, the workload is going to be carried more heavily by Genty, and I'm talking 70-30, 60-40. I think that would be great. You could do a lot of different things with a guy that can be complementary to Genty, but also bring a different dynamic in terms of the offensive scheme. We'll see. Had we won one more game, no one doesn't know Kubiak. That's a fact, DK. That's a fact. Hold on. My fucking eyes are killing me right now. Ugh. That's why I hate. I'm gonna have to look into LASIK soon. That's gonna be the next thing. Hug D's, I fucking hate you right now. Game Radio, salute. We are on X. We are on YouTube. Come on over to YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. You guys haven't done it already, and I'm pretty sure I didn't put it out there. Break them thumbs. Hammer that sub. Smash the bell. Let's see where we are. I don't think there's any other major highlights right now to put up there. No, there's not. All right. Leaky, what's good? Aloha. I like the way Kubiak used it. Fuck yes. 1000%. 1000%. And that's why you're looking at JSN now, as this season, he was the best receiver in the league. You guys are having fun with those emotes. I might have to turn them off at some point. But I appreciate each and every single one of y'all in here. I do want to try to make this phone call. Give me one sec. I want to see if we can get this guy on right now, because he definitely said a lot. I'm curious to see what he has to say. Let's see. Hold on. What time is it right now? It's 2:36. So that would mean it's 11:36 in that part. Find him on the phone. And if not, we're gonna do something else. There you go. Bushido, what up? He said I like the Facebook. I'm not on there right now. Hug, come on, dude. I'll have a mod freaking put you in the gulags temporarily. They said Ruben Russell will be pounding the table for Holani. Oh, shit. Yeah, but he's not answering, so I guess we're not going to have him on. So, Game Radio, appreciate you. Hit that subscribe button. Doesn't cost you a thing. We got a super from Ruben. Andre Janoko will be a good quarterbacks coach for Mendoza. Was with Kubiak in Minnesota, New Orleans, and now with the Seahawks. He coached Cousins, Carr, Darnold, who Mendoza is comparable to. Okay. Okay. And we just got a new subscriber. There we go. Really? Hugs bulletproof. Just roll AOC till Mendoza ready. Could be a possibility. So, I appreciate y'all. We're not leaving yet. We got almost 300 of you guys in here. Spread the word right now. This is a celebration. This really is a celebration. Again, it's not official until he puts ink to paper, but it's still a fucking celebration. So, we're going to do this. I got to connect it, actually. But we are going to do this. One second, guys. Sorry for the dead air. Why did this happen? It should be fine if I use... Yeah, we're good. No, that's not it. Okay. Yes, it is. Hold on, guys. Yep, we are good. All right. Yeah, we're good. This is the fun part. No. Hug. Yo, I fucking can't with you. Let's take this off the screen. You guys see it right there, front and center. Now, it's that time where this is about each and every single one of y'all. Because I want to hear from you guys. I want to hear your excitement. I want to hear your guys' thoughts on this right now. So the vault line is open. Call on in, 347-471-0361. And let's hear from you guys. Sound off. This is all, the floor is all yours now. And I might try to get somebody else to pull on up at some point. We'll see. I don't know. He's kind of being a little bit of a fool today, but it is what it is. Good Lord. I can't with y'all. I'll leave this here for now. As expected, Arizona. Yeah, go ahead. Arizona was the last team to get a head coach. And that happened the last time they were looking for one as well. And we got our first caller. Raider Nation News Today. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Auburn, Washington.
What's going on, man? Sound off.
Hey, so somebody told me that there was a signing today.
It's not official. It's
absolutely. Okay, Raider fans, relax. This is just a piece to the puzzle. It's legit, and I'll tell you why it's legit. They wouldn't bullshit it. It wouldn't be leaked. It wouldn't be this, well, you know, maybe for, it's a done deal. It's a piece to the puzzle, and now we have Mendoza. Now we have a synergy with our coach and our fucking quarterback. The line with Gentry, everybody, listen, the stars are lining up. Now, with that being said, I'll say this quickly. The NFL, the game itself, it's a brutal sport, and it doesn't guarantee and it doesn't mean nothing. Look at Josh Allen. You know, there's like Dan Marino. You know, it doesn't mean nothing because we're lining things up. But now we have to execute everything that's been given to us. And that's all I have to say for right now. I've been up all night because I work. Hey, Hammer, love you guys. You guys have a great show. I'll talk to you later.
Appreciate you. That's what we need more of. More energy, high energy, and quick and right to the point. No more dragging out the phone calls. That was perfect. I really appreciated that call. Ruben, salute on the $10 holler. Olave, for me, respectfully, it'd be a hard pass because of the injury history. He's not a guy that I would trust. And look, one wrong headshot, that could be it for him. Similar to that of Tua. I'm not taking that chance with Chris Olave. No, thank you. He said, "Why are you yelling at us?" No, Daddy, no. Oh shit. Hold up. I don't know, for some reason I was on something else. That was pretty dope though. Come on. Don't hate. Salute to Omni on the $5. Just freestyle type myself from rags to riches in 7 days, brother. Suing my prop man for potentially millions. No joke. Much love, nation. Year of Fofo. Appreciate you, Omni. Salute to Q. Salute Miller, JPJ, Linderbaum, Rogers, Braden Smith, the beginning of the era. Ooh, I fucking love it. Let's go. I see that Demokes and Bodega are now getting along. We're all on the same page now. Look, this is what happens when good things happen to us. We're all one unit. So I appreciate that. Guys, you see it on the bottom of the screen. This is for y'all. Call in, sound off. We have over 318 here, 147 likes on the YouTube side of things. If you haven't already, do me a favor. This is a celebration, motherfuckers. Yeah, that's right. The foul mouth motherfucker is back. The Schlong Island meat train has come into the building. Break them thumbs, hammer that sub, smash a bell, tie bones with the $2 holla. In your opinion, who pairs with Clint? Coaches. That's the thing. That's the thing that we have to look into now. That's the thing we're going to have to, I don't want to say be concerned about, because dude definitely has a Rolodex and can pretty much pick whoever he wants that's going to fit this regime. I'm looking at things now from ESPN. They're putting a whole bunch of different things up. Pending the completion of the deal, the AFC West coaches will look like this, and we already know this. Andy Reid, Jim Harbaugh, Sean Payton, fucking Garden Gnome, and Clint Kubiak. Trying to see what... I'm looking at something right now. And I'm looking at, again, there's one coach that I'm looking at that could be our D coordinator, and I'm going to keep saying it, Raheem Morris. He's actually still in there for Arizona's, but I think Arizona went the route of hiring LaFleur. So, yep, they are expected to hire Mike LaFleur as their next head coach. So it looks like this in terms of the 2026 coaching carousel. The Giants got John Harbaugh. Falcons got Kevin Stefanski. The Dolphins got Jeff Hafley. Titans got Robert Saleh. Ravens Jesse Minter. Steelers Mike McCarthy. Bills Joe Brady. Browns Todd Monken. Us Clint Kubiak. And last but not least, the Arizona Cardinals with Mike LaFleur. I'm trying to see if I can find it because I can't remember the guy's name right now. But he is not, I'm not seeing that specific tweet at the moment. It is what it is. Let's see. Bodega in the chat, pitching a tent, y'all. Get your raincoats on. Oh my God, I'm done. Sunday fun day, saludos, hammer time. Things are coming together. Stay strong and keep the faith. Raiders, let's go. Kubiak and Jim Shorts for DC, and we're up to something. Leaky. Renell, why would I give it away? And like I said, this was something that I knew about for a couple of days. I actually knew as early as, I believe it was Thursday. I had gotten a message And this was from somebody inside the building, like more or less, this is what's going to happen. The second interview is going to be Saturday. An offer is going to be made. You will hear something in the coming days. And look, less than 24 hours later, it's just a matter of waiting till after the Super Bowl, putting ink to paper, and then it'll be official. But we're here today to talk about it. We're here to celebrate in a sense. I know it's probably premature, but don't really give a shit. And you guys, again, see it on the bottom of the screen. Vault line is open to hear from each and every single one of you guys, your thoughts, your opinions on this right now. I know I'm ecstatic. I know I'm excited. Cannot wait for it to officially be official tissue. But in the meantime, we're still going to have a good time. Not for a long time, but I appreciate everybody that's in here. Salute to the almost 350 that we have in here right now. What to say? I'm just trying to catch up with you guys in chat.